back.
Remembered, but the consistency and the level of aggression we've seen from these teams back in their respective groups was intense. Now
We are back for the Esports World Cup.
Talent, they're going to be stepping
Grand
over
finals.
each other blanks.
I mean, they will have to, because there's going to be bodies on the ground.
We are back for the Esports World Cup Grand Finals in Paris. And what have we got? We have Horaa, GodLike, FURIA, AlUla, Flash, Vitality, Wolf, SUG, NS, ULA, Tianba. Ooh, we got OG, we got so many teams. We are back for the Esports World Cup Grand Finals. This is the best Esports World Cup tournament you will ever see in your lifetime. And I tell you, I mind you, this is what you need to watch. This is what... We got so many teams. We are back for the Esports. Oh, we already have 4 players in Tianba fighting with each other. Wow. Vitality as well. OG. We got so many teams. Atanki, Bachi is already knocked. Oh, we got AQP knocked as well. What's going on? What is happening? And to fix these things, yet give me some time. Atanki is also taken out. It's gonna be a crazy fight. 4 3s. Oh my god. Tianba has already got 6 eliminations. This is mad level shit by Tianba. What a crazy start for them. It's OG with God. It looks like the guy who's alive right now and he's fighting against our Horaa Esports. Nah man, I should just switch to YouTube itself, I feel. But this is not doing right. Who did take one, but that's not useful, isn't it? Okay, sorry for the delay, guys. Just give me some time, I'll fix this issue right away, and we can get away with it ASAP.
Oh my days, I mean, just coming through, Milu was just slashing at them. He pretty much cut through the entirety of 4 thrives there, left them in ribbons by the end of it. I'm pretty sure he was up against guns as well, but he just brought the knife close quarters outside the pagoda. Real samurai here on Rondo.
Start as you mean to proceed, it seems then for Tianba on today's games. Sleepy taking the clash back. Dizzy there for Nongshim. Being able to force him out early.
Nice.
Oh, that's a great lineup, bud. Lord coming swiftly in with that one onto S2G.
Right, we are back.
Bringing here in the finals. It's what Ulf kind of lacked a little bit of. But for their Turkish team, they were looking to bring that aggression over in the group stages. They're looking to bring it again here. They've had a lot of time to study those.
Right, I guess we are back. Okay, we are back. I have some technical issues, but I'll fix it right away. Give me some time. But Enigma Galaxy is on a crazy run right now, as you can check. Yep, my internet is all fixed. What is going on in WC? Flash versus Wolf. This is exactly the rondo we needed. SUG. Alright. Looks like all the players have been called up. But you can check Milu. Milu is on a crazy run right now. Enigma Galaxy versus top Aurora. Rondo we needed. SUG. Tianba. QZ versus Doc has killed Sleepy. Wow, what a start. This is what we needed. This is what we are getting right now. It's going crazy. It's Esports World Cup Grand Finals. This is exactly what we have been waiting for. Albino might have also knocked. Wow. Tianba showing us why they are one of the favorites. Wow. It's like,
If you can have a huge pop-off game on Rondo, the extra buffer of points from the sheer quantity
it's a good start right now.
from this battleground It's worth its weight in gold, especially in a 3-day finals environment like this. You
But what
gotta
have
go
they
in
got?
there and get stuck into
Have
the
they
thick
got
of
what
that,
it takes
Tianba,
to
and
win
maybe
the whole
just that.
tournament? That is what we need to
Tianba,
see right now.
biggest success in the survival stage was the fact that they started out so incredibly hot, where it felt like all the weight was off them a lot of times. That Milu making that 1v4 look real easy. I think that came from the fact
1v4
that they
from
had
Milu
nothing
was
to lose at
something
that point. They were already
crazy. Let me be honest.
just pushing a little bit further there. We haven't talked about it too much so far on the cast, but we do have Smash here
Tianba with a
this year.
crazy
Not only
9-pointer
does that
already.
mean that yes, you can win
Wow.
technically,
Yeah,
so
fuck
we
me,
are
I don't know
looking
what's
for
wrong.
more similar results to Four Thrives as well as Vitality in terms of how far they sent themselves
I
ahead
don't know
in those
what's wrong with the
rankings
internet today.
to make it difficult for any team to catch up, to really engage that Smash ruling on the final day. Might be coming down to match 6, honestly.
God me know.
Yeah, it will be a fun little storyline to see how that affects things going into the last day of competition. How big of
God
a
me know.
barrier that
Just
will be.
with a good spray right
Really, if
now.
other teams will have to
It's a
rise
good
up to the
start by
occasion
him.
for it to even be a potential pipeline for them. That's one for the future, though, but now it's in the back of your mind. You have that context with just how much these early points matter for
God
some
me
of the
know.
squads. Two sides that you touched on there, though, of course, being Vitality and Four Thrives. They
Guys,
were
once watching my stream,
from
please
their
like, share, and
respective groups
subscribe.
easily.
We got
Esports, we
Esports
saw
World
how
Cup Grand
energetic and
Finals.
consistent they looked and how
Please
aggressive
like,
they
share,
were.
and
Yeah,
subscribe.
Vitality even kind of completely
And help me
blowing
get
away what
100
they thought was
subscribers
the upper limit
by the end
of
of the
how
day.
they then played their group, right?
We got
Knocked
Vitality,
it out by 1
the
point, but
Group
even that 1
B
point is a lot
champions.
going to squeeze out in
We
such
also
a
got
short amount
Fortress,
of
the Group
games.
A
For Tianba, it's a
leaderboards.
little less impressive, I
What
would
have
say,
they
just
got in
because
them?
you are playing with the dregs coming through from the group stage. We already did send what we assume to be our best 10 teams forward there. Yeah. Even so, Tianba still looked very strong, and for them, it was more a case of switching it on in those moments.
Tianba
And
did
they've done
play well
exactly that.
later on.
It looks like all the
Not
lights
in
are
the
on gold
beginning, but
right now for
later on they were
Tianba.
good. The
They
way
are
they were
bringing the midnight fuel.
in the grand finals. I mean, in the survival stage.
It's crazy, like actually wild. Speed at which he
Alright, the ones
speed at
watching
which
my
he was
stream, please like, share, and subscribe. You're watching Esports World Cup Grand
seems like
Finals.
1v4 again. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Technically,
Okay, what's going on?
It feels like it is
Tianba with a
slightly
crazy
different,
9
Tiago.
kills
We've had
already.
one clean
Horaa
game
with
before
6.
4v1. We've had a
Aurora with 5.
1v4 attempt towards
Full
the end.
4.
Survival stage
Nongshim
result
4. Neighbor Galaxy 3.
winning
SG 2.
3 of those 2
GodLike 1.
rounds
FURIA
in
1.
overtime.
Vitality 1.
Yeah, like
AG.AL
the
lost
first
the
win rate
3
that
of
we've
the
had in
players, but they got
1v4s
recalled
in
for
Red's
now.
actually been unbelievable.
I think we're more astonished that that might be a 1v4. I think we didn't even clock it because it's like, is he just doing this repeatedly now?
Just full on
Alright,
butcher blade coming out
क्या
from
देख रहे हैं
OG.
हम अभी?
Everyone to bits.
फ्लैश के ऊपर जोन ओजी के पास अच्छा मौका है अभी के लिए. क्या वो इधर से ई आरएनए के 4 बंदे को फिनिश कर सकते हैं? क्या ई आरएनए के बंदे को किल्स ले सकते हैं ओजी के बंदे? या गॉड लाइक मान्या उसके रोटेशन के साथ कुछ क्रेजी करेंगे? ये देखने वाली बात है अभी के लिए. जोन तो अच्छा है. गॉड लाइक के बंदे फ्लैश के बंदे के साथ बीच में लड़ाई हो सकती है. क्या इधर से कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे गॉड लाइक? अभी के लिए ओजी के बंदे को थोड़ा डैमेज लगता हुआ. क्या होगा? क्या ये मैच ओजी या गॉड लाइक जीत सकती है? ओजी के ऊपर ये रहने का पुश आता हुआ. क्या इधर से ओजी कुछ कर पाएगी? ओ नॉक कर चुके हैं विच गॉड और आरू. विच गॉड तो नॉक. ओ माय गॉड, दो नॉक कर सकते हुए अभी के लिए स्टार तो अच्छी नहीं होती हुई. ओजी के सिर्फ लास्ट बंदा बचते हुए अभी के लिए. क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे इस पोजीशन से? देखने वाली बात है. 3 बंदे तो नॉक आ चुके हैं और लीड पहले मैच पे ओजी.
But honestly, for Orangutan, it's not terrible because they can just swing back in from that northern side, and it's fairly free with where most of the teams dropped off down towards the south.
Yeah, thankfully he's got just enough time. Of course, slightly further out as well. Hedges his bets. He goes up towards the top of the north side. Going to get that recall in. See Vitality on screen.
1 मिनट दे देना मुझे. एक मिनट दे देना, फिक्स करना है मुझे थोड़ा, इसके बाद हम कंटिन्यू करेंगे इधर से। Just give me a minute. Once done, I'll fix everything and we can start with the grand final. Yep. Never underestimate Indian teams. Never underestimate Indian organizations. Let me mind you that.
Slopes down into it, so if
All
you are
right.
here really
Hi,
need to
guys.
swing past here.
We are back.
Also know this area very well. It is their drop spot, but Fourth Rise have beaten them to the punch here down towards their southwest from stadium.
फैंस को सब लोग तुम देख सकते हो, फ्यूरिया के फैंस, ओरंगुटान ओजी, सबके सब फैन पंप्ड होते हुए अभी के लिए। क्या इधर से वो कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे, यही देखने वाली बात है। क्या इधर से ओजी या गॉडलाइक कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगी? अभी के लिए तो गेम तो अच्छा होता हुआ, कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे या नहीं, यही देखने वाली बात है अभी के लिए। मीलू यही बंदा है जो अभी के लिए एमवीपी के लिस्ट में ऊपर है।
Eagle and Aki desperate to get some elims on board. I mean, man, every single one
क्या
of
कुछ
them.
कर
Milu
पाएंगे,
is easy, but
ये देखने वाली बात है अभी के लिए ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में। अभी तो हमें
a lot of times playing off the back of
अच्छा
the
तो खेला इन
wall,
बंदों ने,
very good at playing that
क्या
heavy
कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे यही
style.
देखना होगा। वुल्फ की कैश, ये वही टीम है वुल्फ जो सर्वाइवल सीरीज में लास्ट मैच में चिकन डिनर लेके ग्रैंड फाइनल के लिए क्वालिफाई कर पाई।
Yeah, you're right. FURIA looking good. Igor's, I think, was a big surprise.
अभी के लिए
Got
जोन
big names
थोड़ा
on the team like Chief AlUla.
बीच में।
Silence also
ओके, ई
very
एरना के
good, but yeah,
जोकर ने
Igor's was just
आईक्यू को मार दिया है,
so like
नॉक
we
कर
said,
दिया है अभी के लिए
we're getting in
फोर्थ रेस
towards
के आईक्यू को।
our later circles with
क्या ई एरना, ओह गॉड लाइक के ऊपर अच्छा जोन रहता हुआ।
earlier on. It can house
जोन ओपन में दिक्कत हो सकती है,
to play in,
पर हमें पता है कि गॉड लाइक कितना अच्छे खेलती है।
easy, and there's a lot of
ये भी देखने वाली बात है अभी के लिए हमें।
places to pitch nades in. We can't quite get those full finishes on. So I'm curious to see
क्या
how this will play
कन्वर्ट
out.
कर
The
पाएंगे इस
AlUla
पोजीशन से,
going towards the end.
ये हमें अभी देखना होगा
Towards Jiaotin.
कि अरे ना तो मारते हैं। अभी के लिए 3 बजे नॉक हो चुके हैं एसजी के। नॉनशिम तो नहीं छोड़ेंगे मुझे लग रहा है। युनबिन सोएज एक्सवाईजी हम 6 के और कामेका से नॉक हो चुके हैं, फिनिक हो चुके हैं। उधर वाइटलिटी मार रहा है आइडा को, फेडरल उसको नहीं छोड़ रहा है और अभी शुरू हो गई है आइडा को मारने हुए। रीफर्स ने अच्छा खेला, आइडा को सब जगह से मार खाना पड़ रहा है अभी के लिए। रेजी के ऊपर नेड आएगा पर डैमेज तो फेडरलेस ने ले लिया थोड़ा, पर वो मैटर नहीं कर पाएगा मुझे लगता है। डरकिन ये वही बंदा है जिसने 1v3 किया था एरंगल के मैच में ईआरएन के अगेंस्ट। क्या अभी कन्वर्ट कर पाएगा वो इधर से? ये देखने वाली बात भी है अभी के लिए हमें। क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे 40? फलक नॉक हो चुका है, ये बड़ी बात है अभी के लिए। ओ लगता है 4 के ये नहीं मार का ना था क्या? अभी तो आईक्यू भी नॉक होने की लालच में। फलक पहले मैच में 0 किल के साथ नॉक हो चुका है। ओ 40 मुझे लग रहा है तो बाहर जाते हुए 40 तो घर जा रही है पहले मैच में। 40 पहले मैच में 2 पॉइंट के साथ पहली टीम होती हुई एलिमिनेशन के कतार पे एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है। टियनबा का एक बंदा नॉक है। उल्फ के बंदे और टियनबा तो मार रही है। आइन तो मार रहा है इस मैच में भी। उल्फ का ये की बंदा टियनबा ने 10 किल कर चुका है अभी के लिए। एरन भागते हुए मुझे लगता है एरन रिकॉल के लिए जाता हुआ, पर टियनबा को देखो 12 किल के साथ पहले मैच में 4 बंदे लाए। क्या ही खेलते हुए नेक्स्ट लेवल दे रहे हैं, मार ही रहे हैं अच्छे से। वाह, उल्फ का बंदा उधर से मीलू को डैमेज देता हुआ। क्या इधर से जोन जा सकते हैं उल्फ का बंदा? क्या एरन इधर से कुछ कर पाएगा? मुझे नहीं लगता है। एक और तरफ से देख सकते हो जोल, आरोरा का जोल। आरो ने उला का बंदे को नॉक किया है अभी के लिए। उला के 2 बंदे हैं। टॉप को नॉक कर दिया फेडरलिस्ट ने 2 एमवीपी के साथ। एक और उधर मैच होता हुआ अभी के लिए। मीलू को देखो 7 किल करके बैठा ये बंदा। क्या इस मैच का, इस टूर्नामेंट का हाईएस्ट किल लेकर जा सकता है? उला के 2 बंदे नॉक है अभी के लिए। क्या उनको रिवाइव मिलेगा? ये भी देखने वाली बात है। ये एक बंदा को रिवाइव मिल चुका है। क्या इधर से आरू और एके कुछ कर पाएंगे? ओजी अभी के लिए जोन में रहते हुए, अगर नॉर्थ वेस्ट को जोन गया तो बहुत इंडियन टीम्स दोनों के लिए अच्छी बात रहेगा। अभी एडमिनो अभी के लिए तो ऊपर है। अगर नॉर्थ वेस्ट आएगा जोन, अगर नॉर्थ वेस्ट आए तो इंडियन टीम का अच्छा होगा। ओजी के दोनों बंदा अभी के लिए जोन में रह सकते हैं, पर अच्छी बात तो ऑरोरा के पास है, वाइटालिटी के पास है, निग्मा गैलेक्सी और गॉडलाइक के पास रहता हुआ। टियनबा अभी के लिए जोन के बाहर है। टियनबा को पूरा रोटेशन देना होगा, पर टियनबा को फाइट करना ही पड़ेगा किसी हालत में। ये अरेना अभी तो जोन पे आते हुए कुछ कर पाएंगे, देखना पड़ेगा हमें अभी के लिए। ये है ई स्पोर्ट्स वर्ल्ड कप पबजी मोबाइल का ग्रैंड फाइनल्स। क्या इस पोजीशन से कुछ कर पाएंगे? ये देखने वाली बात है। अच्छा मारा है उधर फेडरलिस्ट ने टॉप को। फिनिश तो नहीं कर पाया, पर मारा तो अच्छा है अभी के लिए। क्या ओजी टियनबा ने रश कर दिया है वाइटल के ऊपर। ओ वाओ, नहीं फेडरलिस्ट ऐसा नहीं मार कर सकता है तू। वाओ, टियनबा तो पूरा दे रही है। क्या देख रहे हैं हम? ओ माय गॉड टियनबा, ओ माय गॉड मीलू, वाओ। ये वाइटलिटी क्या हो रहा है तुम्हारे साथ? इतना गंदा नहीं खेल सकते हो तुम। जब तुम खेल रही हो तुम्हारा ओपोनेंट एक साइड में टियनबा और दूसरे साइड पे ऑरोरा है। वाह, क्या ही मार खा रहे हैं अभी के लिए। लगता है अभी नॉक होने की स्थिति पे। वाह वाह वाह, ये नहीं हो सकता है। तुम रीफर्स का नेट है उधर। वाइटलिटी क्या तुम अभी फिनिश होने की कगार पे हो? आइडा का बंदा टियनबा को मारते हुए, टियनबा का सिर्फ एक ही बंदा बचा है, क्यूजी। एक्सेल भी एक ही बंदा बचा है। ओ नहीं, अभी के लिए 2v1 होता हुआ। क्या रिवाइव मिल सकता है? इस पोजीशन से देखना पड़ेगा हमें। तुम देख सकते हो लेफ्ट साइड पे फैंस पूरी तरह से एंजॉय करते हुए। गॉडलाइक का 4 बंदे बचे, एक्सेल और टियनबा का क्यूजी। क्या इनके बीच 1v1 होगा? अभी दोनों अच्छे के लिए पोजीशन लेकर बैठे हैं। एक ने मॉली से क्यूजी को डैमेज नहीं, मीलू को डैमेज दे दिया है। क्या 2v1 होगा? अभी नहीं, Axel, Axel to the QZ with a 2v1. What was that, QZ?
This is what I can't believe about QZZ, because he's like, I've run out of grenades. You see so many players.
16 kills लेकर बैठे हैं अभी के लिए. क्या इधर से कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे? अभी और आ रहे हैं. इस पोजीशन से मुझे नहीं लगता है कि टियनबा कुछ कर पाएगी. रिफर्स डैमेज का चुका है. नहीं QZ टियनबा तो नहीं छोड़ेगी. अरोरा ने ले लिया है. एस पावर ने उधर एक किल ले लिया अभी के लिए. S2G को बाहर फेंक दिया इस मैच से. गॉडलाइक 2 किल के साथ. टियनबा 16 किल के साथ इस मैच में खेलते हुए. स्लैश और होरा के बीच में मैच हो रहा है अभी के लिए फाइट. अगर नॉर्थ गया तो गॉडलाइक के पास अच्छा मौका है. क्या गॉडलाइक? यस, गॉडलाइक के पास जोन है. फ्लैश और होरा के बीच में अभी फाइट होता हुआ. ऊपर देख सकते हो फ्यूरिया का ही गॉड्स है. भाई गॉड्स है उधर. जिगल को अच्छा नेट फेंका है. डैमेज तो दिया जिगल को अच्छे से. क्या ओजी यूएलए के साथ फाइट करके कुछ कर पाएंगी? एडमिनो मार रहा है. को निकालना पड़ रहा है यार. 2 बंदे गॉडलाइक के भी नॉक हो चुके हैं उधर. ये नहीं होना था. इस बार को भी ये रन मार चुका है. क्या मान्या? ओ माय गॉड, मान्या एक ही बंदा बचा है. ये नहीं होना था. नॉनशिम का एक ही बंदा बचा है. यूएलए एक और से शिफ्ट देते हुए. मान्या अगर अच्छा नेट लेकर फेंक दिया तो अच्छा होता. मान्या अभी के लिए तो जोन पे. यूएलए आते हुए सीधा नोट फेंकने की कोशिश करेंगे. अभी क्या कर सकते हैं? या ये अरेना पीछे से मारेंगे? अभी देखना पड़ेगा. नॉनशिप का बंदा उठ चुका है. नहीं 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 नहीं. सोएस का किल गॉडलाइक को मिल रहा है उधर. 3 किल हो चुके हैं अभी के लिए गॉडलाइक के पास. 8 टीम यानी एक टीम को गॉडलाइक और ओजी को एक किल तो मिल ही जाएंगे पोजीशन के हिसाब से. टॉप ने चीफ को निकाल दिया है. मान्या एक ही बंदा बचा है. नहीं 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 मान्या, ऐसा नहीं होना था तुम्हारे साथ. अभी के लिए 6 प्लेस में. पहला मैच रोंडो अच्छा नहीं गया गॉडलाइक को. अभी ओजी के लिए मुझे लगता है ओपन में रोटेशन कर सकते हैं क्योंकि यूएलए ने रोटेशन किया. यस, स्प्लैश के टॉप्स को नॉक किया है एकेओपी ने. टॉप्स का किल टॉप्स ने ले लिया है. अरोरा ने 2 बंदे. अरे यार टॉप, तू किसको नहीं छोड़ेगा क्या? टॉप तो एमबी के लिए दूसरे खेल रहा है उधर. आरो नॉक हो चुका अभी ओजी का जूस से. ये नहीं होना. टॉप ने ले लिया है जूस का किल. 1v1 अभी के लिए एके और फ्लैश के बंदे के अगेंस्ट. टॉप बी मार रहा है. 14 किल कर चुके हैं अरोरा. टॉप और जूस के बीच में मैच लग रहा है. केओपी ओ एके ने मार दिया है पर डॉक लगता है वो लास्ट किल लेकर जाएगा एकेओपी का. नहीं, अभी के लिए तो नहीं लगता है ये कि वो किल नहीं देगा किसी को. क्या एके उधर से किल लेकर जा सकता है या नहीं देगा अभी के लिए एके? वाव, अभी के लिए अरोरा अच्छा पोजीशन पे दिख रही है. मुझे नहीं लगता है कि ओजी उधर किल देने वाले किसी को. हील तो करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं पर मुझे नहीं लगता है कि अरोरा के बंदे किसी को भी किल देने की कगार पे अभी के लिए. क्या कर पाएगा इधर से कुछ एकेओपी? ये देखने वाली बात है. अरे यार हेप के थोड़ा सा कोशिश कर सकते थे पर टॉप 6 हो गए. टॉप 6 अभी के लिए. और मुझे लगता है इस मैच में अच्छे से मार के चिकन डिनर ले सकती है. यप, अगर एक उधर अच्छा करता तो #4 तो मिल सकता था. अरोरा अभी के लिए अच्छा मौका है क्योंकि उनकी इनका गन पावर तो देखो. डॉक रीफर्स अच्छे मार रहे हैं, पेल रहे हैं सबको. जोल को भी नहीं भूल सकते हम. यूएलओ अभी के लिए मार कर सकते हैं. क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे इस पोजीशन से? यूएलए नहीं नहीं नहीं, यूएलए इस पोजीशन से तू नहीं कुछ भी नहीं कर सकता है। अभी मुझे लगता है 4v1 है। फ्यूरिया का एक बंदा, अरोरा के 4 बंदे और निग्मा गैलेक्सी के 4 बंदे। क्या इधर से कन्वर्शन कर पाएंगे? टीगॉट्स को धकेल दिया है टॉप ने। लगता है टॉप तो एमबी के लिए ही खेल रहा है। 4v4 है अभी के लिए। क्या अरोरा जोन का एडवांटेज लेकर इस मैच को आसानी से कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगी? रीफर्स का ऑफ एंगल अभी के लिए अच्छा है। क्या इधर से कन्वर्ट कर पाएगा? नहीं, रीफर से नॉक नहीं होना है कुछ भी करके। खूब डैमेज लेने की कोशिश करते हुए क्या ये 4v4 आसानी से जीत सकते हैं या फिर निग्मा गैलेक्सी कुछ कमाल दिखाएंगे हमें? और मुझे लगता है ये डेफिनेटली चैंपियंस के कदर के लिए ही खेल रहे हैं। अगर एक बार अरोरा ने मारने की कोशिश कर दी तो मुझे लगता है कोई भी इनसे छीन सकता है। रॉक को देख लिया ऑलरेडी अरोरा के बंदों ने। क्या इधर से डॉक आगे रहे? यार तुम देखो टॉप को तो देखो, 7 किल करके बेच चुका है ये बंदा। उधर पोजीशन भी अच्छा है। जोल जोल वाटर नीड शैतान को मार दिया जोल ने। कुब्स को देख चुका है जोल। मुझे लगता है इस नेट से फिर एक और नेट से नॉक ले लेगा अभी। ओ नहीं, ओ गया तो क्या होगा? टॉप रीफर्स और डॉग तो मारेंगे ही ना। मुझे लगता है ये तो 1v4 आसानी से 4v4 जीत सकते हैं अभी के लिए। क्या डॉग जा रहा है? क्या डॉग अच्छा पोजीशन लेने के लिए जा रहा है या? अरे रे रे रे, क्या करने की कोशिश कर रहे हो? जोल तो बच गया 20 एचपी के उधर। निग्मा गैलेक्सी के हाउस के पास अच्छा जोन तो है अभी के लिए। क्या कुछ कर पाएंगे? रॉक को तो मौली दे दिया इधर। क्या इधर से कुछ कर पाएगा रॉक? क्या रॉक कुछ कर पाएगा इस पोजीशन से? इट्स अ 4v4। खूब डैमेज कर चुका है। क्या इस पोजीशन से कुछ कर पाएंगे? शैतान को देखो अच्छा पोजीशन लेकर बैठी है। रॉक के पास अच्छा जोन है। टॉप और डॉक राइट से खेलने की कोशिश करते हुए डॉक तो पुश करने की कतार पे है, पर मुझे लगता है कि डॉक के ऊपर नेड आने की कोशिश। यस, नेड आने की कोशिश है। डॉक अगर तुम ऐसा कोई तो तेरे ऊपर नेड आ सकता है मेरे भाई। ना 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 डॉक ना डॉक। ओ टॉप नॉक हो चुका है। ओ अरे रे रे रे, ये चिकन डिनर तो नहीं होना चाहिए था तुम लोगों को। रिफर्स तुझे मारना था भाई उधर। इट्स अ 2v4 अभी के लिए। ओ माय गॉड, रिफर्स जोल तो गया। जोल निग्मा का लॉर्ड को एक को ले लिया। ओ माय गॉड, अच्छा खेला निग्मा गैलेक्सी ने। रॉक और बंदे ने क्या ही मारा है। वाओ, इट्स अ डब्ल्यू शॉट फॉर निग्मा गैलेक्सी बट इट्स अ लॉस फॉर अरोरा। पर भाई जो अरोरा ने मारा है ना, मैं बोल रहा हूँ अरोरा कमबैक कर सकती है सेकंड मैच से। अभी के लिए अरोरा #1 पे और निग्मा गैलेक्सी #2 पे, और हम देख सकते हैं टियनबा #3 पे। ओ नहीं, निग्मा गैलेक्सी #1 के साथ 23 पॉइंट्स के साथ बैठी है और अरोरा #3 23 पॉइंट्स। टियनबा 16 #3 अभी के लिए। It's a good start.
Great duo. We're seeing a lot of fantastic duos be born here over at EWC and really spread their wings into these matches.
can see him enjoying it as well. Ralph enjoying the celebration from the fans behind them there. Everyone in the arena popping off.
What a great start.
Taking game one. Stay tuned for even more.
Welcome to the front of stage. My name's Barney Banks and I'm joined by S2G's very own Badish. Badish, how's it going, man?
Fine, bro, you?
I'm very well, thanks. I mean, let's talk a little bit before we get into the nitty-gritty of the teams and how things are going for you guys. Let's talk a bit about Paris. How's the Esports World Cup been for you so far?
Paris is amazing, bro. Eiffel is so good. The castles are Notre Dame, the Pantheon. Everything is good at the Paris. But Arena is more than good. There is, I don't know. It's my first time at the World Cup and it feels so good.
It's amazing, right?
Yeah.
Let's talk a little bit about your team, S2G. Let's talk about the preparations coming to EWC. Were you guys, preparing here on site or did you boot camp in Turkey? What was the plan?
Just we did boot camp at the Istanbul. We have the gaming house at the Istanbul. And before tournament, we go to China, the PMI,
Wow.
Macau invitation tournament. And I don't know, I feel we're gonna take this.
You feel like we're going to get this? Yeah. Well, S2G's run through the group stage was really good. Now we're in the finals. How are the team feeling? Are they nervous? Are they excited? Like, what's the vibe from the team right now?
They saying me, my players are saying me, maybe we're gonna get the first place, maybe we're gonna get the sixth place.
Oh,
they
wow.
don't know. Yeah, but I think we're gonna handle this.
It's a very strong group of finalists, isn't it? So if you get on a roll, like momentum is a big thing in this game. If you start playing well, you could take it all. But do you have faith in them? Do you think they can do this?
Yeah, I believe them.
I believe too. Badish, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the event and we'll see you later.
See you.
Back to you
Bye-bye.
guys.
Day number one in serious business here now for PMWC at EWC 26. And what better way to start it off than I have two legends here from India to talk about what's happened so far as well as what may be to come. So of course I have Admino and I have Aru here as we have GodLike and of course Orangutan going to be representing from India. So I guess I'll ask you, Admino, first. You guys must have watched the survival stage. What do you think about the teams and gameplay overall from the survival stage?
It was kind of little passive, like the previous group were too much aggressive, or maybe they were one more chance, that's why they were aggressive, and this was a survival stage. But I think Tianba got the momentum and the top 6 were expected, as we have decided already in the podium thing that we have a fun activity over there.
Yeah.
And I think AlUla gave a little bit surprise, and I hope so they perform good in grand finals also. But I'm hoping for Tianba to carry forward the momentum that they have already got in survival stage.
How about you, Aru? What did you make of the survival stage?
We tried to grab as many things as we could from the playstyles and the lobby structure to get a better understanding and to be able to predict better what the structure of the finals lobby would look like. And obviously we don't really fear anyone, but yeah, there are many respectable opponents that we need to respect in game as well, as much as we should, not more, not less. So yeah, we are confident coming to the finals and looking at the survival stage. We know that when teams have like only one last chance, it's like they play more in pressure, and yeah, that's it.
All right, so I wanted to actually ask a bit of a fun question since we've got two fantastic teams here. I'll start with you, Aru. If you had to take a player from Admino's team and add them to your roster, who would you pick and why?
Maybe Espoir, because he's really consistent.
Okay. Same question to you, Admino. Who would you take from Aru's team and why?
Haru insists because he's a good IG.
What do you think about that? You think you're a good AG.AL? You think that's fair?
I don't know, I just work.
All right, so kind of final thoughts, kind of look at the finals as a whole here. I'll start with you, Admino. Well, what's your expectations here for the final? Obviously, it's an amazing lineup of 16 teams, arguably one of the best lineups of all time here at PMWC. So how do you think your chances are here?
Well, I wouldn't be saying anything. I'll just prove it by performing over it.
Perfect. How about you, Aru? What are you thinking for the final?
I'm just here to play and enjoy the 18 games because I love this game. I don't want to feel any pressure or, set unnecessary expectations from myself. If we are going to enjoy the game, inside the game, then we are definitely going to perform well as well.
Gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me and best of luck today.
Thank you, Kalaris, for that amazing interview there with Admino and none other than Aru. But it does end up coming down to Aurora at the end. Even though Nigma Galaxy won, congratulations, Nigma Galaxy. I gotta give this team some props because we're finally seeing the MVPs show up for that squad. But Nigma Galaxy, Coops, especially at the end, what a surprise for them being able to come out with a win.
It's so nice. Just in my notes, I just have Coops because that's all you gotta say,
He does.
really.
He
I
does,
do. Can confirm. Yeah. See that? Yeah.
I can't read that.
Yeah, my handwriting's not great. But Coops was awesome. I really love the jump that they're coming through throughout that game, right? They played on that edge side. They waited for their moment. They bided their time. And what I loved particularly here, Max, was their push onto EA was not super aggressive. All they wanted was space inside the zone. They didn't go for that full push and that full clear of the team. They're just like, hey, we want some space. We're going to take it from you, take a couple of points as well, and then wait some more. I really liked that from them.
I have an idea, but this is just pure speculation. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I'm like, maybe they slowed down the fight into E-Arena, hoping AlUla would go for a third party, and then they could let them fight each other and pick off the rest. I don't know if that was the actual reasoning, but it's how it worked out in the end, and because of that fight in particular, they get a 23-pointer tied with Aurora Gaming.
Lace, and we get just pure aggressiveness right off the bat. This feels like a PMWC finals, baby. As 3 teams were able to get 13 or more eliminations. Aurora with the 17. Tianba started off hot as well.
Man, I did not we came out of that survival. It's just not. I just love the fact, right? I'm just getting so excited, so passionate here, that the fact that they carried on the same momentum that they had. I mean, it was exceptional from them. Obviously took the hot drop seriously, which, shout out, love a hot drop taken seriously, and were able to capitalize and obviously recover the team. And it's just a crazy storyline from them from bottom to the top. And I mean, I'm so excited to see what they can do next.
Yeah, for Tianba, they're looking to carry that momentum that we saw out of them in survival. Something that you actually enjoyed watching that game is the plan B, the adjustments that Tianba was able to do, Max.
Because they had a great hot drop, right? I think it was, 9 eliminations after the hot drop? Absolute mad start for these guys. And then they start losing players. They want to go for the recall, which is usually Tinglong Garden. But then Horaa, coming out of nowhere, looking to chase down the recall player, which usually is Eagle in Tinglong Garden. And Eagle instantly, instant response, seeing we don't want to go out to Horaa. We're going to go for an Eastern rotation, a bit out of their way. But by doing so, he gets the entire team back up, and they get 16 eliminations off the back of that. Eagle, definitely, maybe not in terms of elims, but the MVP of the game in terms of what he allowed his teammates to do this match.
Allowing the team to be able to come back, allowing the team to just be able to just be there for support. Allow the other players to just frag out. And for anybody that had Tianba, Nigma Galaxy, or Aurora in your predictions, congratulations, because those teams have been performing quite well. If you haven't already, make sure you check out the EWC Play app. Go put in your predictions. You could end up getting some rewards there depending on what your predictions are. And no surprise here that it is Milu from Tianba with the MVP. Once again, 8 eliminations. This man is just non-stop right now.
He is. You can't stop this man. He's just gonna go from better to better to better performance. Here we go, the head-to-head. You're seeing here 16 eliminations versus 17 of Aura. And if I'm not mistaken, Milu had at least 8 or 9 of those. So
you know how you just had some notes and it was just Coops, mine was just Milu. Man, this man's just chasing that MVP at this point.
He is. He absolutely is. QZZ though, shout out to QZZ at 1v2 onto the rest of Vitality. He was wiped out by Aura like seconds later, but yeah, it's a really, really good stuff. there's there's a lot more players on the team than just Milu that are really fragging out.
I mean, I was wondering going to this, are we going to get group stage Tianba? Are we going to get survival stage Tianba? Clearly, with its opening performance, 7, it is survival stage Tianba in the finals.
And we're hoping that that's going to be the case. If you're a Tianba fan, you're going to be looking really happy. If you're a Fourth Rise fan, Fourth Rise, it's looking for a comeback here. Same with OG, but let's see what's going to be happening here on the second game of PMWC at EWC 26 Finals.
Thank you, 7. Great breakdown there, recap of what we saw on our screens live in Game 1 of Rondo. Starting to get a little bit louder in here, but Paris, I want to know, how loud can you get? Let's get some noise going!
It's a good crowd. It's a real good crowd here we got here in Paris. Supporting all their teams. I mean, the Nigma Galaxy crowd, they've been loud. We'll see if they can get louder. As Nigma Galaxy are doing fairly well here so far. It's really, really nice to see. I think, again, mad props to Coops. First of all, mad props to actually being here. The guy's dodged so many events at this point. Finally gets to play some matches. But yeah, the rest of the team's also looking fantastic. Ralph looking a little bit more reserved, I would say, in the gameplay, which is good to see. Holding those angles. I actually liked where he set himself up. It became a real nuisance. The big thing was, didn't immediately go down either. And I think a lot of times that's all he needs to do, because he knows the layout of the land. He knows where he needs to be playing. It's just sometimes he'll play those spots and then humble. And that's bad. So he's just letting the rest of his team work those angles whilst he plays that off angle in a really, really strong and quite frustrating spot to deal with. But we're heading over to our angle now, so probably a little less action involved, a little bit more calm, chilled out as we head in towards the first portion of the day. FURIA last game did come down to Igor once again.
Yeah. And honestly, mate, you know, normally I think you'd favour him in kind of positions like that, where if he had to step up as a solo, it's just how late in the game it was and how strong everyone else he was up against was looking, right? Uncomfortable position to be left in, but hey, they still squeeze some extra points out of it. So it's better than it could have been. For some of our other talented squads, they're far down the standings, but like you touched on, Rondo is Rondo, and now we get something a little bit more normal. Opening playing path established here, whole way down the middle.
Down on that eastern side, Yaz. Open here for teams to move into. Gatka a little bit harder to get towards on that western side. North George, as well as South George, probably possible. It's just going to be a little bit more of a long approach on that one. Vital is just out early. I don't really ever mind the Kameshki split, honestly, over towards Stalba on that eastern side. You have a lot of position to loot. Most of the time you're not having a second team come over here, so it's just a really good position to get set up in the early game. But man, Tianba, we didn't talk about them too much at the end of that game, but there is definitely fire in those bellies today. Because to make that push, to make that decision, to just be like, let's have a straight fight on the central compound when we're playing Edge, I don't know what's gotten into them, but I love it.
It is so good. So many elims already, and they just go, I like the look of that position. Let's take it off. I'll be having that. Fairly watery circle, mate. Starting off one of these. This has been a consistent trend, at least throughout survival. We had quite a few very similar to this on our start. Obviously, a little bit worse for Vitality with a late rotate all the way down from Stalba with their instant drop from the plane.
Yeah. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. A lot of the rotational tools will probably be removed as well. So it is going to be a long rotate for Vitality. You are correct. That might end up, or probably will end up, creating a little bit more of a passive game for them, a slower game for them. Fourth Thrives, though, loving life. You know, they get down towards Ferry Pier. The yellow's on the eastern side. There's no one around here. It's chilled out. It's peaceful. You can get yourself set up nice and early on one of the prior compounds as we head into Zone 2. I think the scary thing about this one is it does eke in a little bit of Sosnovka, and there isn't a 0% possibility that this doesn't go down towards Sosnovka in the future. It still can. It could even center up around Bridge. Satan on our screens. You know what, the last game, first time I've seen Satan smile this tournament, by the way. Even when they win, he usually looks like something's gone wrong.
He enjoyed that one.
He did like that one. That was a nice win for him.
Yeah, they were chuffed to bits. And to be fair, it was great. You know, nice head-to-head. Two very talented squads. Lots of contrast of play styles, but Nigma Galaxy proving that it was on the money today in that first game. So low on utility, but made every bit count. Can they keep it going, though? You start well on Rondo. How does it look then moving in here to Orangutan? Another chicken dinner, big placements. What are we looking at from them? That'll be a nice, I suppose, sort of litmus test of what the quality of this team's going to be looking like throughout the next 2 days here.
Ida. These guys kind of crumbled. They made the similar approach to Tianba actually last game, but I think what Tianba did very differently was they isolated the Vitality compound away from Aurora, whereas Ida kind of came from that north side and just sandwiched themselves. I thought that was a very strange play for Ida to make. I think most of the time, most teams would understand that probably don't want to place yourself between those two squads or those two buildings. They're very popular in that location on Rondo. But I don't think Ida had done badly before. They had some really cool clutch moments, some super awesome 1v3s right at the end of the games. Like, they have what it takes to be a champion, but not like that. Or stop making silly mistakes.
And obviously we touched on Vitality going down kind of early into that one. Two other squads that I'm assuming towards the end of the day will be in a very different place to where they are in the standings right now would be both For Thrives and GodLike. Two teams that have got so much firepower, even just individuals as well.
Yeah.
Falak gets some of that old four back out immediately, mate. You won't only see it, you'll hear it from the crowd.
I mean, he looked happy when I saw him this morning. Ready to go. He's got a little shy smile on him as well. Quite like it.
It's cheeky.
He is cheeky. It is cheeky. But even when I was talking to him yesterday, he seemed like he was ready and raring to go. The rest of the team all looked happy. IQ is in high spirits, which is very, very good news for the team. Being able to give that advice and those crucial bits of information, where the team wants to go, how they want to play it out. You need all of your team to be happy. Though I am kind of worried about GodLike and Orangutan.
Okay.
Not because of gameplay we've seen so far, just because this is a finals at EWC. I think for them, it would be unwise not to say they're under pressure. I think if you're a fan of both these squads, and maybe today looks a little bit rough for them, I would caveat with that there is a tremendous amount weighing down on them right now, being in such a prestigious finals versus some really damn good squads. I'm hoping they could probably get back into the run of it, like by match 3 potentially. But if it takes till tomorrow, I think that's fine as well. OG already still showing off that they have the rotations capability to make it happen. They got far into that late game. Not a lot of eliminations, that's fine. GodLike similarly, still that aggression in play. I like to see it, but maybe not where we really wanted it to happen during that game.
I think it's also for teams like that, Blank. For our other squads that were forced to play survival stage, you've had to consistently keep grinding and keep that form on the go.
Yeah, exactly.
You come out from your group in those top team spots, you get a few days off, but that does cool you down a little bit. And the thing that's changed is what's going on behind us. The energy in the arena, the noise, the hype. They're getting excited because For Thrives have made the play. That's IQ with an opening takedown. But that's the difference as well. You come back into this area, Blank. Sure, with the noise-cancelling headphones, they might not be hearing it, but I tell you what, they can feel it. The vibration. I know the floor is trembling under my feet, so it'll be the same down there on the stage for our players. And if you're trying to instantly snap back into that tournament-winning mindset after a few days off with all this going on, it might take a game to try and lock back in.
Yeah. I don't like that, though, from Aurora. Because you can scout that a lot easier just by sending over towards the beachhead, having a look over towards Lighthouse and being like, okay, there's a guy up there waiting, try and check the girders. I always think it's an odd maneuver to try and just send someone, slingshot them across, and it's like, well, we know there's someone across there though, but you also just lost a player. Like, it's so early into the game, could have even just waited for zone 2. I'm curious to hear what the analyst desk has to say about that, because for me, that's just not EWC, PMWC potential, right? That's not what that is.
Yeah, the trade of it, one player's life, one of your squad mates for an information play, economically, it's not the best trade on it, especially if we see him get a good run out of this game. Goes down to an awkward fight, one player of difference, Blank.
Hell, I mean, even this circle right now, where it's down towards the eastern side, Fourth Rives knows that. This is prime time to go for bridge camps.
Yeah.
Like, if this circle was further over towards the northwest, maybe you don't go for that type of thing. But I think this one, if you're Aurora, it shouldn't be a case of, oh, let's check if there's someone there. You should just know.
Devil's in the details. And it paints a very pretty picture here for some teams. For Aurora, it results in 3 players alive in game 2 to kick us off. Flash also having 1 player knocked here. Zone crunching in. Bridge still in play. There you go, buddy.
Thought that this might be the case. On a circle like that, it's very, very awkward on these types of circles, and it can center up around bridge across both sides, which is super unfun to play. Because now this really could go back over towards Sosnovka way. I'm sort of expecting it to head towards the northwest, but for Aurora, they're stuck now. As are AlUla. AlUla's kind of considering whether we should take an eastern crossing or should we just play over towards the ridge side on the southern edge. It cuts out a massive amount of space though. So much water involved. So teams are just going to be sending towards Ferry Pier because there's safety in that location.
Vitality did thunderfoot their way down from Stolber quite quickly, so you can see there amongst the rest of the pack, everyone else attempting to forge a path into the zone, knowing that play space will be very limited with a decent chunk of it cut out by the water, and that bridge dividing either team from each other. Only 2 squads on the island right now are AlUla and Aurora. We've got E-Arena on screen now. This is the POV of Joker. Tianba, though, taking the scrap towards OG. With God being hit very heavy. Trying to stay behind the trees, bro. Luckily still alive.
Yeah, great zigzag. Able to stay out of dodge there for a second. He's very close to going down. AKOP actually challenging this. But man, A-King has been making a name for the DBS, right? You know, there's a lot of nerfs that came through. S12K became the more popularized weapon. Despite that, though, A-King has been consistently winning these trades with it.
He's bringing it back in fashion. Seems like the Horaa fans enjoying this one so far, getting quite loud there. You see the banner flying. Haru, oh, going back in. Let's see what he can do with a DBS. Wants to prove he's the DB best up close and personal. On to Schwetz with the opener. Not ideal for his teammates though, as Joker strikes with a shotgun and Turney K outside twists.
हम आ चुके हैं और हम देख सकते हैं अभी DRN और ओजी का बीच में फाइट होता हुआ। ओ आरुपाजी चले गए। ओजी जाओ। एंटी कोई बात नहीं। आलू भाई ने बोला है कि वो एंजॉय करना चाहते हैं और 16 मैचेस हैं हमारे पास। ओजी आसान से वापस कम बैक कर सकती है क्योंकि हमें पता है कि ओजी कितनी अच्छी टीम है। सो कोई बात नहीं। सम अभी तो हमारे पास गॉडलाइक है और हम देखेंगे कि गॉडलाइक क्या करेगी इस पोजीशन से। यह हमें देखना होगा अभी के लिए। पूरा हो रहा के फन सब लोग देख सकते। ओह अच्छा जोन है अभी के लिए। अच्छा जोन तो है अभी के लिए। क्या इस पोजीशन से कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे यही देखना बाकी है हमें। मैं क्यों बोल रहा हूँ क्योंकि तुम देख सकते हो अभी के लिए कि कैसा अच्छा पोजीशन कर बैठी है इधर। ऑलराइट, होरा के फैंस तो पूरा फॉर्म में लग रहे हैं। क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे इस पोजीशन से। निग्मा गैलेक्सी मार खाते हुए, मारो कोई तो मारो इनको। क्या गॉडलाइक नहीं, मिलू से मार नहीं खाना था। गॉडलाइक विद अ नाइस शॉट मिलू को खत्म करते हुए। यही चाहिए हमें। दिखाओ हमें गॉडल और टियानबा का मैच। फाइट दिखाओ, जल्दी से दिखाओ। प्रोडक्शन क्या कर रहे हो, जल्दी दिखाओ। यस यही देखना है। एस्पार तू मार, एस्पार तू मार। मान्या अच्छा सेव किया है। एस्पार अभी के लिए सामने, कोई बात नहीं, वो नेट से तो सेफ ही होगा। एस्पार कोई गलती नहीं कर पाएगा अभी के लिए। टियानबा नहीं, 2 डैमेज दे चुके। एस्पार नॉक मत होना, कुछ भी करके नॉक मत होना। एस्पार अभी के लिए अच्छी पोजीशन पे। क्या ये नेट नॉक कर पाएगा? नहीं, मान्या लग रहा है अभी के लिए स्कोर को लेकर जाओ मान्या भाई अकेले मत जाओ, इंडियन लॉबी नहीं है ये, पर कोई बात नहीं, हमें पता है कि मान्या आसानी से कंट्रोल कर पाएगा, क्योंकि हमारी टीम गॉड लेके जब फाइट में आएंगे अच्छा फाड़ देंगे, एनिमी भाग जाते हैं, यही देखना था। अरोरा को तुम देख सकते हो, एक ही बंदा बचा है अभी के लिए, उला 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 ला आलूला ने 3 बंदे को निकाल दिया है। रिफर्स अकेला बंदा बचा है, रिफर्स वो किल कंफर्म करने जाने की कोशिश कर रहा है अभी के लिए, क्या उला का बंदे को लेकर जा सकता है? नहीं, वही शेर को अभी तो नहीं मार पाया, मुझे लगता है रिफर्स के टीम अभी बोल रहे हैं कि तू जा इधर मत रहे, क्या कुछ कर पाएगा रिफर्स? और कुछ कर पाएंगे इस पोजीशन से, देखना बाकी है हमें। एक साइड एसयूजी और दूसरे साइड AlUla है, क्या रिफर्स कुछ करेगा इस पोजीशन से? नहीं, पानी में चला गया है अभी के लिए रिफर्स को मार दिया गया है। अरोरा 0 पॉइंटर इस मैच में, मुझे पता अरोरा के फैंस और अरोरा के प्लेयर्स खुद खुशी नहीं होंगे अभी तो, पर उनके पास ऑप्शन जो नहीं है, क्या कर पाएगा इधर कुछ इस पोजीशन से, देखने वाली बात है। अभी के लिए तो ओजी 8 पॉइंट करके 2 मैचेस में 3 पॉइंट करके बैठी है, क्या इधर से कुछ कर पाएंगे गॉडलाइक? एक वेस्ट शिफ्ट आ गया तो कितना मजा होता है, नहीं ये तो अच्छा नहीं हुआ अभी के लिए, क्या गॉडलाइक निगमा को स्लैम इन करेंगी? मुझे लगता है निगमा सीधा जाने वाली है पेरीपियर के पास, वो डिप जो है उधर, यप उधर ही जाकर बैठी है अभी के लिए। ये पोजीशन उतना अच्छा नहीं है रॉफ और बंदों के लिए, पर देखते हैं कि क्या करेंगे इधर से, यही बोल रहा था मैं, पोजीशन अच्छा नहीं है उतना। यप वो तो मार का आएगा, ओ शैतान का किल तो उठा लिया है उधर उला को बंदे ने, क्या गॉडलाइक कन्वर्ट कर पाएगी इस गेम को, क्या आउट ऑफ द जोन खेल कर कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे, ये देखना बाकी है हमें। क्या हम इस पोजीशन से कुछ कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे?
Tianba doing Tianba things once again. Tony K low on HP on the top floor, upside in the attic. Looking for an angle here, but Falak with the distant shot claps back onto Eagle. A-King gets a little bit high octane as he charges through the ground floor. Nade on the stairs. Mormon's cooking one of his own to bounce down.
गॉडलाइक आ गई है, कम ऑन मानिया मार दे क्यूजी को, नहीं पीछे से मार मत कर 40 से, अरे रे 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 ये तो नॉक हो गया इधर, फिनिश कर अब समय, उधर इधर पीछे देख समय, पीछे देख, अरे रे रे एडमिनो भाई ऐसा मत कर, मार दो इनको, सबको फोड़ दो, एक लग, अरे 2 नेट ठीक से नहीं पड़ गई, थोड़ा तो प्रेशर लग रहा है गॉडलाइक के प्लेयर्स को, देखते हैं क्या। मान्या भाई नॉक नहीं होना था उधर, उस पोजीशन पे क्यों रह रहे हो? ये अरेना को देखो, ये बंदे तो नेट देने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं अभी, अरे रे ओ माय गॉड, ये नहीं होना था। मॉर्मन 1v3 किया इसने, मार दे तू, मार दे, ले लिया इस पोजीशन को, नाइस वन सोमा, ये चाहिए था तुझसे, ये चाहिए था, पर यार मॉर्मन से 1v3 तो नहीं होना था उधर, अरे यार वाइटलिटी आ गया है, वाइटलिटी के बंदा आ गया अभी, शिट बे, ये नहीं होना था। गाइस 1 मिनट मुझे दे देना, 1 मिनट।
Can Salme stay alive as the sole participant?
Vitality a victim from the top floor? Or will they just be signing their death warrants on entry? Axel being shot in the back. A new challenger arrives. It's Horaa in the distance as Jiggle is able to punish and soften them, leaving them with 3 players left. Sume still just guarding the stairs with a nade pin pulled. He's going to go down. Razak on a dive around the corner. He wants to punish him with a shot. He will find it.
Really, really good job from Razak. I think you have to make that play in that moment as well. You hear the pin pull coming down, trying to get the res off you. So Razak goes for the risky play to keep them up as 4, understanding they'll need that amount of players to push through the next couple of compounds. They got Aura in front of them and 4 thrives after that. AlUla down towards the south side. Circle finally moved away. Still a lot of water on this one. Beachhead as well. Ida as well as Ulf now going at it. Play from Ulf downstairs is knocked. They have 4 players up though right now. This is very easy to recover from. And it should be.
Whoa, you run straight into that one. Catching the as Ida trying.
भाई वो 1v3 नहीं होना था यार godlike. कोई बात नहीं. क्या कुछ कर पाएंगे उस पोजीशन से? कैच ने मार दिया है. कारफेस एक ही बंदा है अभी के लिए. नहीं, उसको भी दे दिया उधर टीसी ने. Nongshim RedForce. ये नहीं लगता अभी छोड़ने वाले हैं किसी को. वाइटलिटी के बंदों को देखो क्या कर रहे हैं ये. फेडरल, व्हाट द फक वाज दैट? ओ भाई साहब, ओ भाई, वाइटलिटी के फंस को देखो. पूरा रोहित शेट्टी के ऑडिशन दे रहे हैं अभी. ओ अच्छा नेड होगा ये. डैमेज दे दिया है सोलिस को. फलक और होरा. अच्छा खेल रहे हैं अभी के लिए सारे टीम्स. क्या इस मैच में 40 चिकन लेकर जा सकती है? देखने वाली बात है. या युनबिन और नॉनशिम कुछ कर सकते हैं. अभी अच्छा मौका है नॉनशिम के पास, सॉरी निग्मा गैलेक्सी के पास, कि अच्छा पोजीशन प्लेस लेकर लीड ले सकते हैं. क्या कुछ करेंगे इस पोजीशन से, ये देखने वाली बात है. वाइटलिटी के बंदे तो पूरे फॉर्म में लग रहे हैं अभी के लिए. क्या करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं? युनबिन को देखो, टीसी को भी देखो. ये बंदे तो मारने की कोशिश में. युनबिन ने पीछे से मार दिया है. ओ माय गॉड, युनबिन. ओके, फेडरल्स ने फिनिश कर दिया है. युनबिन अभी भी नहीं दिखाते हुए कि वो उधर है. क्या उस पोजीशन से वाइटलिटी कुछ कर पाएगी? ये भी हमें देखना होगा. क्या युनबिन और कंपनी कुछ करेगी? ओ माय गॉड, दे दिया है रेसा. कितना ओपन भी नहीं आना है तुम्हें उधर से. युनबिन मुझे लगता है अभी तो मार खाने की स्थिति में. निग्मा गैलेक्सी ने क्या ही रोटेशन कर दिया है उधर से. मार खा लिया है अभी फेडरल्स ने.
He's got so easy, very low. Nade right on top of him as well, following up from that. Oh, mate. Hyunbin with the instantaneous conversion. Now it's a raw 3-on-3. Luckily, they will save Federales, but he's got to top himself back up.
I mean, Razak understood the idea. Now tries to get up towards the wall, create a different angle to deal with. Nongshim was quick to it. Hyunbin pushing up right now. It's a little bit close for comfort here. But I think they know they want to get rid of this guy sooner rather than later, but he has pulled these kind of antics before, getting a little too aggressive without the help of the rest of the team. So easy goes down the back lines as Flash starts to move on through.
Tizzy tries his might, rapid shots coming out, but not enough to finish Vitality. The end of Nongshim RedForce, but it does leave Vitality slightly weakened. And Flash, they are next in line to try and keep them pinned here, knowing eventually they'll have to move. Slightly paranoid about the other teams that could be behind them.
Blue is ushering Vitality forward, swinging in on the same angle as Flash. How will they make this work? S2G, you were right. You were actually right. They had 2 hovercrafts in play. Being able to keep both of these alive all the way through to this end game is giving them a lot of pressure. Loss isn't quite able to get it up though. And the hovercraft is stuck on the side. Yeah, just about. We'll take it. I mean, they're just letting it happen. Come on, bit more gas.
Got to give it some welly. His teammate's taking a fair bit of damage, but with that added armor of these big hovercrafts in play, if you say like this, man, if you can get them into the zone, there could be a lot you could do with it late game. I'm surprised AlUla have been able to guard this for so long, make it look uncomfortable. Nade after nade as well, just trying to soften them up.
Vitality do move over to the side. They're looking down over towards fourth right. The shots are pouring in. S2G, they brought repair kits as well with them. But the blowtorch in play, I mean, that's bold. On fire. Get out. Falak down. Aura, no fear. Drops them all up top side. Looks fairly decent on that one. Airburst are slightly too far. This is some comedy. Not gonna lie to you.
Okay, they should be able to clean up from here at least. As long as there's not any more mistakes. It's damage done onto Solk, but they do hold on. Shut down AlUla.
What was that?
Bit of a weird one.
It was a weird one. I'm glad you picked it up strong though, because I mean it is an important fight. It's just interesting. Vitality go down in the meantime as Flash continues to push the advantage, but it is majority of fourth rise doing that damage. Enigma Galaxy, after their strange approach from the early game, now going out slowly but surely. Just Ralph as well as Lord. Flash has been all over the place so far. Next circle will pull in stage 7. Fourth Rise have been weathering it though. They have held a ton of space. It has been a little bit greedy, but they've been doing a good job of playing off one another. Yes, they've taken some knocks here and there, but they've maintained a 4-man. They're in this area early, and they understand better than anyone else. This is a game that they should be doing well on. I don't think I'd put as much pressure on and say this is a game they should win from the spot they had at the start, but it should be at least a top 5, which I think, you know, we've already achieved. So this is a good game from Fourth Rise and shows that they still have it in them.
And with them being able to have enough timing here to get IQ back up once again, the 2-2 split from them could still pay dividends massively. It's been a very elongated firefight between them and Horaa, effectively just mirroring each other's movement up along the ridge into the zone. A little bit more split here. No fear in the back, trying to protect some Overwatch. Right above you in the building as well. Meanwhile, that's an engagement over onto Enigma Galaxy. S2G, after moving in and cleaning out AlUla, they head center zone, and they find the final blow there. Goodbye, Enigma Galaxy. S2G stealing points here, there, and everywhere.
Do we have to call this play the kamikaze from now on, where S2G just launch him out like a rocket to center circle and leave him there on his own? This is the kamikaze. This is crazy stuff. The rest of S2G trying to regroup with him, but it's not likely. Kamikaze in play right now. The other hovercraft does go down. Not really any other vehicles. Might need to regroup, pick it back up again, but Kamikaze, he's going to hold spot. He's punted the flag, the S2G flag. T24 goes down, jiggle around the side.
Oh, Sleepy. Top side of the stairs, but you can't weather the storm as Fourth Rise arrives and the brain of the operation kicks in the brawn. The shotgun does damage. Falak there in the back line to assist, but no fear. Charging up. He's going to play on the edge, wants to run in now with the timing, see if he can shut them down. Falak charges back, can't do it. No fear, holds on. Quick switch to the primary. Gets himself onto an off angle. With one more play, if he can shut down IQ, he can take out Fourth Rise, and that's how he does it. No fear from Horaa, stands on.
Absolutely not frightened in the slightest as he moves downstairs, pushes up into the dark, and Fourth Rise will fall. Win up against the world right now. DPS at distance, he's fighting all of them, but S2G falling in the meanwhile. No fear, there's a possibility of winning this if he wants to push out right now.
Get involved in the action. Everyone's weakened. Doesn't have all the info we do right now. He's going to top himself back up, play the slow game. That's Flash. Losing their last man there with Kamikaze continuing to punish. Oh, a horrible spot. Tries to get the heal in. Kamikaze's got a single nade in the back pocket if he chooses to dash it. They've got clear vision now. Peppering the bullets. This is it. Pulls the pin, looking to cook. Let's see if he can land it.
Kamikaze looking for it now. A bit of splash damage. But not that just there yet. Kamikaze keeps spraying the right location with the bullets, peppering the ground, picking up mud. Solke in the back lines. What's left out here? Quite an unfamiliar target. Solke will take down Tops. But Kamikaze is out and we're down to a 1 versus 1 versus 1. The outside contender in no fear. Solke looking at both angles.
The battle of the solos to decide our second game chicken dinner. No fear already picking up that big clutch. He's amped up as an individual. Got a rough read on where he believes Solke can be stationed, tucked in behind this burnt-out hovercraft.
I don't think he knows. I think he knows there's a team in that general direction, but he does not know where No Fear is. Hamzy G finally goes down. I think No Fear has a rough idea that he's playing on this hovercraft, though. He has the information. Watching both of them. This would be an unbelievable double clutch up versus 4 thrives into the last 2 teams. Zeus is just pushing forward. Instant spot, though, over towards No Fear. And now Zeus with all to do here. Flash, who had swept everyone aside. Solke, the last to fall potentially here versus Team Flash.
Zeus, the lightning reactions for Flash have guaranteed them a second place, but can he take it to first, or will Solke get it done for S2G? A smoke wall, giving him limited play space. That tree, the only protection for the peak for Flash. He's going to make his move, starts charging in, wants to close the distance. Here's the peak up, bullets on target. Suya so low, buckles under the pressure. That's the damage coming through as they lock it in.
S2G, Kamikaze with the Kamikaze play towards the center. It's an explosive finish right at the end. But Solke steps up, a lad that's been in the esport for the longest of time. He's still got it in him.
Feeding the crowd energy. A celebration in unison for the nation as they pop off on that one. S2G locking it down and everyone's living it up.
And it's all in the name because it is all gonna be okay at the end of the game for S2G. They had a lot of confidence coming into this one. They look good on the stage. They look good in the game. Is this the S2G comeback that we were looking for?
Aggression, confidence, some brilliant gun skill. Showing us a lot of the moves we needed to see on that one. A smart rotation from start to finish as well, playing by their own rules, Blank.
I think the thing for me is just, man, 2 matches so far, they have been both electric. I mean, this shot from Zeus.
Oh, the quick reactions, dude. That sent me.
His eyes must be going 2 different directions, man. He'd be seeing everything.
He was so locked in for an S2G fight. I don't even know how he clocked him, but instantly.
He said it, lightning flash reactions. That's what it is. I mean, it's so good from this team so far. I mean, they were involved in everything.
Yeah.
I think Horaa, honestly for them, yeah, it's a tough fight versus 4 thrives, but you've got to be happy with the way that No Fear clutched up there. That is an incredible finish of those guys. Yes, Horaa had a good spot on the sideline, but it's so many teams constantly pouring in, cycling out time and time again. I don't think that was an easy game whatsoever.
And you can feel it looks a little bit different with this lobby compared to what we had in isolation in groups, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's so much more quick to the punch, a lot more early contact. And it feels like sometimes we were seeing maybe a bit too much respect for the big dogs. Now everyone's playing on the same level. It feels like we're all on an equal footing here. And they're giving it their best. It really has changed the dynamic. But let's get down and hear from Kalaris himself on the stage about what they have to say.
Thank you very much, Jackie. Yes, you can cut the tension with a knife here at the moment for our first 2 games. And I'm here with our winners from game 1, of course, Ralph from Enigma Galaxy, to talk to about them. Some of the games that have happened so far. So let's talk about that first game in that late game against Aurora there. What was your anticipation as a team? Did you think Aurora had maybe moved a little bit earlier? Or talk to me about the late game and what you guys were experiencing.
I mean, we didn't really know. We didn't have much info. But we just played it slow. We took our fights that we need to take, and we just secured the win at the end.
I mean, it looks good at the end, right? Of course, getting that many points off of a Rondo, not a bad start at all for a grand final like this. That second game, a bit harder, I think.
Yeah, second game was a bit harder. I mean, we have a team hot dropping us, but they're scared to fight. I don't know, they're camping. So we'll see next games what they do.
I was going to say, were you surprised by that? Because it was in the back, we were a little surprised that they were going to come your way. As we've talked about multiple times, it's your territory. So what are they doing?
They know we won't change, so they're just wasting their time. And they're coming to fight, but they don't want to fight. So I'm really confused right now.
All right, well, thank you very much for joining me here, Ralph. You heard it out there. Ida, he's got his eyes on you.
My name's Blank, and I've had 4 coffees, and I'm testing my reaction time right now.
I'm Hot Jukes. I just had a massage, and this is my reaction time.
Let's get it. I'm in the room. Yes, my reaction score is pretty damn good. I actually don't think it has something to do with anything else or anything like that. But what about you, Jukes?
I don't care. Cut.
S2G in hovercrafts. That is like white on rice right now, because my goodness, what a performance out of that squad. Before we break down that second match here in finals, don't forget that we do have the fan experience that you can check out here at EWC. Make sure you go check it out. You can check out the new mode, Brain Rot Royale. Check out the collaboration right now that PUBG Mobile is doing with Naruto, and so much more. And you can win some really cool shirts, which actually we've been wearing them. Not right now. I think Jukes does have one on, but you'll be able to check out so much stuff. Yeah, check out that still Brain Rot. I mean, that Brain Rot Royale. I've been playing it. I think I got to level 7. I've seen people being able to get to level 11. I gotta grind some more.
Wow, 7.7.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes. Gotta keep it on brand, baby. Now that's it. I'm not gonna be playing it anymore. But S2G, Jukes.
Bro.
My goodness.
Oh, dude, that double hovercraft play right there at the end was absolutely insane. They were able to take out AlUla in a very nice way. And then just, I like to see that they kept one player there, right by the water, behind the hovercraft, just in case. And he was able to clutch it up at the end and get that chicken dinner. Finally, an S2G win, and nice and early.
Yeah, really, really nice. And the momentum they were able to pick up on after
and you check out
hovercrafts. Very quick side note here while we're on this fight.
Alright, fourth rise.
I hate to say it, very shaky. I don't know what happened because group stage they were looking really, really solid, just not able to get that win.
Oh my god, that was bad fourth rise. That was bad, isn't it?
It feels like.
No
So
fear,
the last
just
two games I've not been
kick
super
the shit out of
impressed
you.
with
Is
them,
it?
but hopefully that changes in the next
Is it what
game.
happened? My god. Wow. Alright. Horaa. Getting those 3 easy finishes. That's a good one from S2G. Flash. Wow, you played nice, my guy.
Yeah, I just think he just made a big play. I mean, what can you do against
This
that?
is a 1v1v1.
Something clutches it up. I mean, Aura fans
Oh,
are
Horaa.
screaming these guys' names at the top of those
Man, that was a 1v1v1. Wow. That's a good thing, isn't it?
That has been performing quite well today when we talk about eliminations has been none other
That's
than
crazy.
This was the biggest feedback.
Okay, SG gets their business. Alpha7 will be so happy about this. Just kidding. Alpha7 will be furious.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
yeah,
I mean,
let's see
they're finding important
what
fights
have
in
you
their
got.
rotation to solidify that position, especially on that northern side. They were able
It's
to sort of
going
catch
crazy
FURIA
right now.
off guard, and now I do want to kind of segue into FURIA and to why I need to
What changes have you got for me?
But one of our most
What have you
aggressive
got?
play style
What are you gonna do?
is prioritizing the
How to
rotate
win.
on Rondo.
Look
We
at
actually saw
Horaa
them
fans.
grab
Look at
utility,
AlUla
move
fans.
into zone, and Max actually made a good point about this when NGX
hype right
was
now.
sort of on the, I think it was the eastern side next to E Arena. FURIA should have just pushed them into it, caused that fight. They would have had control over that whole entire side because they just sort of stopped the revive from Ulf. Then again, on this map, they found themselves in the position, and Nongshim from the northern side just obliterated their
Hikaru go home?
This is just
That's the
unusual
question
for FURIA.
right
They
now.
are the power play
Will
team. They're the
Hikaru
ones that
lose
get in a goddamn
Princess
vehicle and shooting out the window
matchup?
and making that position them. It's just unusual.
That's how we
Right, they are supposed to be that aggressive. I mean, they're currently not showcasing that in the opposite, like you just mentioned, and I was mentioning too. Nongshim is putting up those eliminations, but something happened at the end of that last game with the hovercrafts and S2G. That was a little bit sketchy. Now.
It was a little bit, it was a bit touch and go here, but the momentum they've been able to build with these hovercrafts, they had 2 or 3 and they just went, let's go for it. And it's this replay that I want to talk about here, because look how they're going to play this. It's like
What are they doing with the
First of all,
hovercraft?
yeah. Secondly, look how they take that first hovercraft and they deny the sightlines of AlUla, right? They separate them one by one. They're no longer, they can no longer play as a duo. They try and get as many of those sightlines abolished as possible with those hovercrafts. And to be honest, S2G with those hovercrafts have been actually insane. It feels like because they take more damage to explode and they have it's just a tank. And so they are able to just run with it. They were making crazy rotations from the very beginning of the game. They had those positions on the rocks in the middle of the water, which are normally inaccessible. But having 2 hovercrafts, I wonder if other teams are going to start picking up on that because that was an insane game from S2G.
I mean, we've seen it happen in the past too, and you just sounded like Max there for a second. I was going to
Yangon Galacticos just scored 3 points. That was a bad game from them, if I would say. It's an easy comeback if our boys can do something right now.
26 points. Aurora.
Can AlUla do something crazy?
What happened at the top of that bridge? That man ended up falling down, and he actually ended up hurting Aurora with the rotation that they were looking to do into the main island.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate there. I mean, that's what it's all
for it?
about. You know, you're trying to be able to get into that end game and make those plays, and if you're Aurora, you know, 24 points
right.
on the board, you can't shake your head at. You know, and S2G being able to get that win, push themselves up to 3rd place. You know, I like what we were talking about there about Nongshim a little bit earlier, right? They
just look at the elims.
Yeah, I mean, look at that, 18 eliminations, and they would have gotten even more if it wasn't for those clutch
OG at
plays from
15 right now
Vitality
and GodLike at 12 right now. But no worries. It's your second game, that's all. OG gets 1 second in there with 10 kills. They are up, my baby. They are in top 3.
I know it is the first day of PMWC at EWC 26 finals.
All the good
It's only
teams.
2 games, but there is some things that we're starting to notice here, especially with 4 Thrives, the passioners that you were kind of talking about earlier, Neptura, as well as OG. OG needs to start being a little bit more aggressive and making sure that they look a bit more cohesive when you are being aggressive, because they were pushing one by one. It seems like a chicken without its head.
Yeah, it really did, and also they're losing players very, very early on. I think we've had that in both games now, where they're losing at least one or two of their players. GodLike have had a better opportunity to keep their players alive. They've been split up a little bit more. They've been using a little bit more of the zone, but it's just when they actually get down to the fight towards the end game, that's where they start to falter, and that's why we're not seeing those strategies convert into points. So that's what we need to see there.
And India, if I have learned anything about OG, it is they need their third game. So don't count them out yet. I've learned my lesson. Don't you stress. Orangutan in their third match, what they tend to do is actually prioritize just kind of scoping what the rest of the teams are doing, making their game plan. Game 3, 4 is where they set their sights on fire.
Oh, I like that one. Now this is the group of death. This is the group of death.
This is the group of death, yes.
Feel like a finals right now
It
with the way
is
that some of these teams are
definitely.
playing. One man that I know it's happy
Just check out the fans behind, man. 4 tries, Aurora, Horaa, wow.
So let's send it over to Max, man.
It's game 3, and we have got Esports World Cup.
Indeed, but of course we take a look at how
PUBG Mobile game 3.
in these 2 games.
Makanya din eh. Check
With Ralph, who's also a little bit confused about said hot drop.
I saw the hot drop that could happen on the map before this event. I'm like, they're not going to go for it because Enigma Galaxy has been dropping in Pachinki before I was even born. And yet, a team is trying to contest it away from them. And as you said, they go for the hot drop, but they're not fighting, and they're confused, and they just see the loot truck pass by like, oh, my P90. No P90. So, Ida, I might want to change that because it's not helping you out.
I think it's going to be difficult for them to go up against that, but we will see if it continues. Ralph is also a little bit confused. Let's pivot kind of where we're at here as well. We've already alluded to it on the desk and how things have gone down so far for S2G, but just masterful control of the double hovercraft, some crazy plays, and the send out of Kamikaze to be able to make that work. For S2G, that was very, very impressive.
Yeah, it's just a domain expansion double hovercraft. I'm sure you get that reference, right, Nicholas? But no, great use of it, especially you saw there in the during a little bit of a replay analysis where they block out the line of sight of one of the players of AlUla to really separate them and win the fight off the back of that. When you're near the water, when you have these open-ended finish, hovercrafts are, I'm going to have to say it, they're completely broken, and S2G made full use of it until the very end of that game.
A tough circle though, right? If you think about where Aurora was when it comes to the bridge as well, we're having kind of conversations in the back about this is a military island kind of heavy team, and yet the bridge seems like a conundrum to them that can't solve like a Rubik's Cube.
It was a bit weird, especially because Top was on top of the bridge itself. And I think the player 4th ride's got an angle on him, so he goes down, drops to his death at that point, right? And then the team tries to go and back up and hopefully get him back up on his 2 feet. But then AlUla were very sneaky, pushing right behind them on the bridge. I think Aurora, they're very experienced on that western bridge. We should be expecting more on the finish like this. So, you know what? First Durangle, it's fine. But the next Durangle, they need to show up.
All right, well, thank you very much, Max Man. It is time to head on over to the commentator team once again for game number 3 of the finals. Let's do it.
There we go, we'll pick up that throw. Thank you very much, James. There's a good arc on that one. Swift, great elbow on you. You can tell he used to be a drummer, but we'll be beating the drums of absolute anticipation and excitement here, Blank, as our 3rd game of the day is about to get underway.
Yeah, national guns as well as we get into this game, because it is going to be a lot to talk about going so far. I mean, even from watching the desk, to watching the stage hits, to watching the interviews, there's a lot to break down over the last match, and even just the 2 games we've had so far. There's been a lot going on. 4 tries on the first game, having a little bit of a misstep, and then coming to the second one, looking a lot better. But so many good scenes. I'm very confident to say this is about as competitive as it gets in PUBG Mobile right now. I think we have the right teams here with us to go into our 3rd match of the day as we get towards our halfway point. Shooting range to start off down towards Novo. Straight through the center, really easy one here, Jackie, very nice. I think most people can get exactly where they need to go. Aurora, last game, like you said before, looked a little bit weakened, right? I mean, even Max picked up on it. He was saying that, hey, this team's very experienced around this area of the map, should not be going down so early like this. It should be a game that you are a bit more in control of. Wasn't the case here. Tianba, they go out early. Down a little bit further down towards the south side of the map on the west.
Yeah, you'd hope they'd be able to bounce back from that one here. But Obviously, it was a nice start on game one, but that didn't really translate over. Has meant there was a little bit more fluctuation in the standings, obviously for Tianba as well. Far quieter, it was 16 eliminations on their opening game of Rondo, only 2 added to that count. See Milu still living his movie though in terms of individual plays, as he was popping off on Rondo. It was a big piece of the team. I wonder if we'll have something early here from Horaa and Aurora. And where's that zone gonna go? We've had some wacky zones this LAN. It's been kind of crazy.
Yeah, most circles have just been very strange so far, very odd to play. We had a couple towards the end of survival stage, which I think I was quite grateful for, that were more normalized on Erangel at least, where teams could actually play out their games. Enigma Galaxy versus Ida. No idea why this is happening, by the way. It's actually very strange. I'll explain once it's done. I mean, Kalaris already went over it in the interview, but the context is crazy on it. Ralph with the M249. There's some good shots done. Actually, Enigma Galaxy doing quite well here, but already losing a player does feel bad, and it being Coops is even worse. Taken on the side. Lord hits some shots with Abacan. It's back and forth here. Swain last left to face. Ooh. And Ralph will get it done with the M249. He's screaming!
He's up, he's standing up.
Give them large for that. It is absolutely insane that they continue to come here. For context, Enigma Galaxy has dropped in this location for years upon years upon years, and they say it every time. In fact, they actually say it to the crowd and to all the players, we will never switch our hot drop, so it is never worth it to fight Enigma Galaxy inside of Pachinki. Sadly for them, Fourth Rise feels like we can get some easy points off the back of this one. You guys just come off a fight. We know you've come off a fight. This is a great read from Fourth Rise. I actually love this.
Oh, mate, didn't see him on the angle. Fourth Rise spotting Lord. So as much as there was a pop-off of them defending their home turf on the hot drop, like you say, Fourth Rise know you're slightly weak. They'll look to get in there, twist the knife, and completely knock them out of the game, denying any more points on this.
I mean, to be honest, you do wonder, Fourth Rise boys, they see a big hubbub go over to by the Enigma Galaxy camp, and they're like, they've just won that fight.
We should get involved.
We should fly over. Oh, cheeky work, but you got to make the point somehow. Ralph, the M249, looking for some good damage, but the shouts from the crowd start to ring out. Fourth Rise might look to back away from this one, allowing Ralph as well as Satan to live another day. Circle did move up towards the northeast side. I don't know what Ida's doing, man. It's akin to throwing away all of your angles.
Yeah, it feels like one of those where it's kind of cutting your nose off to spite your face.
Yeah.
As much as, you know, it's your spot too. If it's not working, you got to adapt. Gigantic prize pool on the line. You fought this hard to be in finals. Don't ego challenge if you don't need to. But for Fourth Rise, can they find those elims they wanted off the back of this counter play? T24 spotted on the drop. Let's see if he can go for the peak off this. And of course for you, you can get involved with that Naruto event at home.
4T up top. T24, he's got an inkling. Smells him out on this one. Senses his Reiatsu inside the building. Satan underneath. Ooh, slightly slow on the timing there, and T24 tries to use the DBS. He's swinging around in circles. Satan's not sure where to look on this. The rest of Fourth Rise will come into hold. Finds the first. Takes more damage though. Ralph is nowhere nearby to help. Drops him down to 1. And it's an easy revive here on T24 inside the building. Church held.
Then get the revive back on T24. And Ralph's just had to stay, man. It's where he's been for so long.
You'd be furious.
Yeah, you'd be fuming.
You win it twice. You win the hot drop twice back to back. It happens again, it costs you your game. And not even because of them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's the thing, it just comes back to haunt you, right? Here we go, this is the full replay on it, so you get all the action. Oh, mate, it's carnage from the start. Obviously, we had Coops go down early, and like you say, they pop off to win it. We saw the celebration from Ralph literally sending a message live in the event. Live in the flesh, said it with his chest. They deserve the drop spot, but either don't want to give it up, and it's just really making it uncomfortable for both of those teams to get anything in these games.
It's the best Nigma Galaxy's looked in a long time as well. I think that's the saddest thing about it, and now it's happened in finals. And it's happened so frequently in the past as well, where Nigma Galaxy's just got to challenge another team for their drop spot. It's not guaranteed theirs for sure, but they've held it the entire tournament. Come on, guys.
No fear getting ran down by Aurora, as Top will find him on the move. 4-5s did peace out, going slightly deeper into the zone to do a bit of loot, and obviously wasting a decent amount of time on that as well for the elim they were able to garner.
Vitality down towards the southwest, started in Kameshki style, but this time we're seeing him over towards Gatka, but they grabbed themselves the loot truck. Fiend as much as they can out from there. Circle up towards that north side, split between the lake, Yasnaya on the south side, on School, as well as Severny, shooting range area. Tianba tighten it in with E-Arena, Aurora, GodLike. Salme currently holding down the gas station, pops up tire. He can't come through here for repairs. He's got no bullets though.
Yeah, only 18 left. One in the clip, 17 in a hole. Let's see if he can turn some bodies cold on this push-up. Top gonna drop down back behind the car. So Aurora taking a fair bit of damage. More reserve taps now. Got to find himself some ammo to play with. Switch it out to the Tommy just to keep the pressure on them. Suppressive fire.
Spraying it through, cutting the grass, but not quite finding the shots over towards the players. Next circle, 10 seconds roughly on this one. Aurora still figuring out where they want to play. Probably going to be a big old retreat here out. Migrate for a lot of squads. Hard shift potentially. No, actually. Very, very kind. Up towards that north side. Obviously, Lake is a bit of an awkward one to play around. You're going to see a lot of people playing on the rocky outcrops. The staging that goes up towards Stalba. Big old mountainside. There is also... Never mind, it's horrible. I lied to you. It's not great. You got the field down towards Yasnaya too, so there's not a huge amount of fun spots to play in. You have to decide a rotation in now and quickly. Do you wrap on the north? Do you wrap on the south? Because you can't really change that as time goes on because of Yas Lake.
Mormon from E-Arena once again, being able to throw out some big uppercuts. That's back onto Aurora. So a single knock there. We have the Tianba POV on rotation. Getting themselves into a fair place so far. Mormon keeping it going. Ooh, that's Vitality as well, with Razy hitting a very big blow back onto GodLike. A lot of fights breaking out across the battleground. Individuals being knocked. Ulf coming in with some show-stopping rotates. Oh, right into the nade. WizGod had that one ready for him.
Got it primed. I mean, for Ulf, Aaron comes in swinging. But yeah, got shot down very, very quickly there. Scarface looks to send a nade, but I don't even know if I think it's worth it anymore to go for this. Ulf's deep on the south side of the map. Need to swing back further up in Yazway. AlUla instantly takes up the cliffside. Aurora decides they're going to go loot Severny. I mean, to be fair, they had taken quite a fair hit earlier on. Spent a little bit of ammo. Potentially some of the vests are starting to wear down, some of the helmets. Get some resets on that before you get moving.
Tianba tackling against the Vitality Killer Bees once more. And it's Milu that's already showing that consistent form. putting himself up to 10 elims on the day, I believe, then after that. Nice start for the first 3 games.
Maybe keeping it a little bit quiet though. Now playing a little bit of a split on this one. They've got Eagle a little bit further forward, perched up.
Right, yeah. We're in the right place. We'll fix everything right now.
Slowing down now at the halfway portion,
We are back.
Jackie. Trying to maintain some of that lead because some teams have struck out in a big way. I mean, Enigma Galaxy absolutely 30 points right now. Aurora at 26. They're able to earn 3.
GodLike with 1 person left.
First, I think they got 23
We
on that
got
one, so last game was a bit of a
OG
dud.
with 4 people.
Hope they can find more of this one.
OG in a good position for now, but Tianba is in an excellent position. What have they got? TZ right now stands as the MVP for Nongshim RedForce on the lobby. And top the 7 kills came in the first match. 1 match, my man got 7 kills right away. Yep, 1 single match.
Pulled away.
What have you got for it?
Though, Jackie, this is good.
4-5 still looking pretty nice in some of the encounters we've seen individually. Another roster we know that can be very explosive. Let's see if they can bring the boom on this one straight up towards the setup from AlUla.
Any changes? We'll see that right now.
Got a pump action in the back pocket.
40 versus AlUla. Has 40 got something that can make the change? 40 versus AlUla Esports. It's Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. What have you got?
Falak taking a little bit of damage here, down to half. Closes the nade though.
Falak might just get knocked. No, not yet. Oh, it was a good bounce actually. Yep, just like how that catch the story. Hula, what have you got? Have you got something that it takes to take down 40? No, AlUla go to a shift. Come on AlUla, क्या कर सकते हो तुम लोग? हो जी, यही मैप है, यही मैच में तुम्हें जीतना होगा और लीड लेना होगा। हमें पता है कि तुम कर सकते हो, अभी देखना है कि क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएगा तुझे। AlUla के बंदे मारते हुए क्या ऊपर से कवर मिलेगा 40 के बंदों को या नहीं, हम देखेंगे अभी क्या चेंजेस होगा। KKOP को मार पड़ा पर नहीं, नॉनशिम का बंदा भी है जिनको भी मार कर डाला उधर से। OG अभी के लिए अच्छा रोटेशन करते हुए गॉडलाइक का एडमिनो भी उसी रास्ते से जाने की कोशिश कर रहा है। क्या इधर से कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे गॉडलाइक? हमें देखना है अभी। Yep, OG is definitely in the area. What have you got? Show us what it takes. अरोरा को तो देखो, सेंटर ऑफ द जोन पे बैठे ये बंदे, इधर से कन्वर्ट तो आसानी से कर पाएंगे ये। OG के पास अगर जोन आ गया तो कितना अच्छा होगा, देखते हैं अभी। यप, OG के पास जोन है, एडमिन को भी अच्छा जोन मिल सकता है, पर अरोरा और टियनबा को देखो, सेंटर ऑफ द जोन पर बैठे हैं ये बंदे, क्या इधर से कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे ये देखना है हमें। और ई अरेना को भी देखो क्या पोजीशन लेकर बैठी है अभी के लिए, क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे तुम लोग, हमें यही देखने के लिए मिलेगा अभी। टॉप एक और किल ले चुका है रॉक बाहर, यानी टेबल टॉपर निग्मा गैलेक्सी बी बाहर। ओ एसटूजी कामिकाज़े, क्या किया तूने? तुमने तो फ्री किल दे दिया। एसटूजी आर आउट। अरोरा के पास अच्छा मौका है अभी लीड लेने के लिए। कोच को भी देख सकते हो, एनालिस्ट को भी देख सकते हो तुम अभी अरोरा के। क्या होगा, क्या 40 और टीम इस मैच में कुछ कमाल करके दिखा पाएंगे या फिर अपना OG कुछ करेगा इस पर्टिकुलर मैचअप में? नहीं पता क्या होगा, पर ये तो देखने को मिल जाएगा कि कितनी अच्छी टीमें आ पा रही ओजी। ओजी ने अच्छा रोटेशन तो दिया है, अभी देखना होगा कि क्या होगा। फ्यूरिया का बंदे सीधा गॉडलिक के पास जाते हुए एडमिनो के पास, एडमिनो मार रहा है आयाला साइलेंस को, दोनों को लो एचपी कर चुका था, क्या वो निकाल देगा? यो साइलेंस को नॉक तो कर दिया था एडमिनो ने, अच्छा खेला तो था, पर गॉडलाइक 3 मैच में 8 पॉइंट्स, इससे अच्छा तो करना ही होगा गॉडलाइक को फाइनल्स में, वरना अच्छा नहीं होगा उनके लिए। भी आतंकी भी नॉक हो चुके हैं, पाजी नॉक नहीं होना था आपको। एनएस कोरिया की टीम और हमारी इंडिया की ओजी के बीच में अभी मैच होने वाला है, क्या इधर से कुछ कमाल कर पाएंगे ओजी? युनबिन युनबिन युनबिन, नहीं 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 युनबिन, अरे यार युनबिन मार रहा है भाई, युनबिन एक नॉक मिल चुका है। ओजी को पीछे से फ्यूरिया से मार खा रही है, क्या इधर से कुछ कर पाएगी? ओह हम देख सकते हैं ये सब किल मुझे लगता है अभी के लिए नॉनशिम का उठाने की कोशिश करेगी। उल्फ के बंदे भी आ चुके हैं उधर, पूरी तरह से ओजी अभी के लिए लॉकडाउन हो चुके हैं। अच्छा स्प्रे मारा था उधर विस्कॉट ने, क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे उस पोजीशन से ओजी, देखना पड़ेगा हमें। एनएस के टीसी भी नॉक हो चुका है, सिर्फ XZY बचा अभी के लिए, क्या इधर से कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगी? आतंकी तो नॉक हो चुका है, टीसी को भी हटा दिया है, और औरा के पास अच्छा मौका है अभी के लिए, फ्लैश भी आ चुकी है, लगता है हम कोई भी नहीं छोड़ने वाला है इधर से ओजी को अगले राउंड को जाने के लिए। क्या XZY इधर से कुछ कमाल कर पाएंगे? उल्फ को भी बाहर फेंक दिया है इस मैच से। यूरिया को बंदे के उनका किल तो मिल चुका है, क्या XZY इधर से भागने की कोशिश करेंगे? नहीं, मुझे लगता है नॉनशिम का सफर इस मैच में खत्म हो चुका है। अरे 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 अरे, ओजी का तो दिक्कत ही हो गया यहाँ तो, यूरिया ने मार चुकी है, बाहर कर दिया है नॉनशिम को, अभी अगर गए तो दिक्कत हो सकता है ओजी को, क्या कमाल कर पाएंगे इधर से? होरा तो सीधा पानी में कूदने की कोशिश करेंगी, नहीं, आखिरी बंदा टावर पे चढ़ चुका है। ओजी और फ्लैश के बीच में फाइट होता हुआ, फ्लैश का बंदा पूरा नेट फेंक रहे हैं ओजी के ऊपर, क्या कुछ कमाल कर पाएंगे? ये देखना बाकी है हमें अभी तो। ओजी इधर से कुछ कमाल कर पाएंगे? ओजी का आर को तो देखो, वाह, तो ठीक है नहीं, ओ फलक को बाहर दे दिया है, फलक का किल चोरी कर दिया या नहीं? नहीं, टॉप ने ले लिया वो किल, टॉप अभी के लिए लीडर बोर्ड में MVP के नंबर 1 पे रहता हुआ। 40 और अरेना, ये फाइट अच्छे होने वाली है, क्या 40 मार का आएगी इधर से? अभी देखना मिलेगा हमें। ओ 40 के 2 बंदे लो HP पे, तो मुझे लगता है अरोरा का ये नेट अच्छा है। ओ गॉड, क्या नेट है जोल की तरफ से, वाओ, 40 को तो बाहर फेंक कर दिया इधर, स्कारफेस ने उधर आरू को तो मार दिया है। टॉप ने तो कमाल कर दिया, टॉप 2 मैच में, सॉरी 3 मैच में 10 किल करता हुआ। अभी तो अरोरा वो सेंटर ऑफ द पीस लेकर बैठी है, पर फ्यूरिया के चीफ से हो गई है उधर, स्कारफेस तो सबको मार रहा है, 2 किल मिल गई है उसके स्कारफेस को, क्या अभी कुछ कमाल कर पाएगा? फ्यूरिया के बंदे को मार रहे हैं जोकर, अरेना का जोकर तो मार रहा है फ्यूरिया को बंदे को। ओजी का आखिरी बंदा अभी के लिए बचा है, क्या कुछ कर पाएगा? नहीं, स्कारफेस ने 1v3 कर दिया है उधर, उल्फ का तो 3 किल फ्री में मिल गया ओजी के। पानी से जाने की कोशिश कर रही थी ओजी के बंदे, पर उन सबको पकड़ लिया है, अगर जाते साथ में तो जाते, ये थोड़ा दिक्कत हो गई अभी के लिए। क्या टियानबा या फिर होरा कुछ कमाल कर पाएंगी। लगता है उल्फ का बंदा भी बाहर जाने वाला है। फ्लैश मुझे लगता है उल्फ का स्कारफेस को बाहर फेंक देने वाली है, पर टीएनबा के बंदे के पास दिक्कत तो यही है कि उनके पास गोली नहीं है। क्या होगा, क्या कर पाएंगे ये बंदे। टॉप अभी के लिए #1 पे रहता हुआ उल्फ का बंदा तो ओपन से भाग के आ रहा है। फ्यूरिया तो गारंटी मारेगी इसे। कैसे बच गया ये बंदा पता नहीं। फ्लैश को बंदे तो मार सकते हैं ना इसे, पर वो भी नहीं मारे। टीएनबा को बंदे वो भी नहीं मार रहे। फ्लैश के बंदे को देखा भी नहीं है टॉप्स ने। क्या टॉप्स ने देखा है स्कारफेस को। नेट तो जाने वाली है, टॉप फेंक दिया है। ओह क्लोज था पर ये कुछ मैटर नहीं कर पाया। स्लीपी ने तो उधर अच्छा खेल दिया है। एक नेट बचा है, क्या टॉप मार पाएगा। पर भाई टॉप तो नहीं छोड़ेगा ना। वाओ क्या ही रोटेशन मारा है टीएनबा को बंदे ने। आइंग तो मार खाएगा अभी। ओ माय गॉड अच्छा नेट था वो, अच्छा नेट डाल रहे उधर। और टॉप तो नहीं छोड़ेगा ना। क्या ही करोगे तुम ज्यादा से ज्यादा जब तुम्हारा ओपोनेंट में पता है कि टॉप है। 600 डैमेज ऑलरेडी दे चुका है। मुझे लग रहा है ये तो सीधा आएगा अभी। ऑलराइट ये मॉली से कुछ कमाल कर पाएगा, देखेंगे अभी। अभी तक तो नहीं, पास था पर कुछ कमाल नहीं कर पाया। क्या अभी टीएनबा का आइंग नेट फेंकेगा, क्या कुछ कमाल वो कर पाएगा। नहीं अभी के लिए नहीं। तुम देख सकते हो टॉप अभी डैमेज खाता हुआ। टीएनबा और ऑरोरा के बीच में अभी के लिए फाइट होते हुए। क्या ये एक अच्छा नेट से डॉग नॉक होगा। नहीं पास था पर कुछ कर नहीं पाए अभी तक। अच्छा नेट तो नहीं फेंक रहे हैं। अरे रे 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 डॉग मार दिया। डॉग ने किल तो नहीं मिल सका पर मार दिया अभी तक। उनका फील्डिंग तो देखो, क्या कवर बना के बैठे इधर। वाओ तो टॉप ने एक और मार दिया है। टॉप तो कमाल कर रहा है अभी के लिए। ये अरेना थाईलैंड की टीम, ये वही टीम है जिन्होंने 39 पॉइंट्स किया था। ये देख सकते हो इंडिया की ओजी और गॉडलाइक 14 और 15 प्लेस में अभी के लिए। क्या कुछ कमाल कर पाएंगे। एक साइड से टीएनबा का मिलू मार रहा है, एक साइड से ऑरोरा का टॉप मार रहा है। कौन लेकर जाएगा esports वर्ल्ड कप का फाइनल। 7 किल ऑलरेडी कर चुकी है ऑरोरा esports। क्या टीएनबा का बंदे ओ नहीं ईगल ने बचा लिया उधर, वरना 2 बंदे नॉक होते टीएनबा के। ये अरेना क्या पुश डालने की कोशिश कर रही है। ये अरेना क्या टीएनबा के ऊपर चढ़ने की कोशिश कर रही है। ये अरेना क्या कर रहे हैं अभी, हमें देखना चाहिए। ये सारे बंदे साथ आ चुके हैं, कवर अच्छा बना लिया है, पर अरोरा के पास सेंटर ऑफ द जोन है अभी के लिए। क्या इससे मैच कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे अरोरा, या ये अरेना कमाल धमाल करके पूरा कर देंगे। अरेना के पास जोन का अच्छा मौका है अभी के लिए। टीएनबा का क्यूजी ने वाइटलिटी का रेजी को मार दिया है। सर्वाइवल स्टेज के टॉपर ने ग्रुप बी के टॉपर को मार दिया है। टीएनबा क्या जा रही है, फेडरलिस्ट मार दिया 2 बंदों को। नहीं टीएनबा एक बंदा बचा है उधर वाइटलिटी का, वो भी टियनबा। वाह, मुझे लगा फ्यूरिया ने ले लिया, फ्यूरिया ने ले लिया उधर। ये अरेना स्वेप्स, स्वेप्स को 10 HP कर दिया इधर। क्या क्यूजी कुछ कमाल करेगा, या अरोरा इनके बीच में चिकन डिनर लेके जाएगी, या फ्यूरिया ब्राजील के लिए ये चिकन डिनर लेके कम बैक करेगी। अभी के लिए अरोरा फर्स्ट पोजीशन पे 31 पॉइंट्स के साथ बची है, टियनबा 25 पॉइंट्स के साथ थर्ड पे। ये अरेना 8 पोजीशन पे अभी के लिए 19 पॉइंट्स के साथ। वाइटलिटी, ओ जोल, जोल नहीं कहना था तुझे नॉक, वो नॉक नहीं कहना था। ये अरेना के शब्द, क्या तू कुछ कमाल कर पाएगा? मॉर्बन ने मार दिया, मॉर्बन ने पीछे से लगता है फ्यूरिया ने मार दिया टॉप को। हाँ, पीछे से आला ने टॉप को मार दिया है। क्या कुछ कमाल देखने मिलेगा हमें? इट्स अ 4v4 अभी के लिए फ्यूरिया और ये अरेना के बीच में। फ्यूरिया का ही गॉड्स, ओ आला ने मार दिया टर्निके को, जो फ्रंट एंगल बना के रखा था टर्निके और ये अरेना ने, वो अभी लूज हो चुका है उन्होंने। क्या हमें कुछ कमाल देखने मिलेगा? क्या इधर से कुछ हमें देखने को मिल जाएगा? ये देखने वाली बात है।
Still coming out strong. He wants more on the game, and they are delivering. Igor's down, big player on the squad. Now it's time for the likes of AlUla as well as Chief to stand
अच्छा,
up
3v3 अभी के लिए क्या कुछ कमाल करने को मिलेगा हमें फ्यूरिया के साइड से? मुझे लगता है जो स्वैप्स की पोजीशन है वो अच्छी है। फ्यूरिया के दो बंदे को जोन आना होगा। चीफ का एंगल तो पता है स्वैप्स को, पर अगर स्वैप्स नॉक हो गया तो सब खत्म हो जाएगा। ये अरेना के बंदे उधर ही गॉट अच्छा पोजीशन देते हुए वो उधर से पोजीशन दिखा रहा है स्वैप्स का और दूसरे बंदे का। ही गॉट नॉक तो हुआ था, पर वो उधर से अपने टीम के लिए बेनिफिट कर रहा है। क्या कुछ कमाल कर पाएंगे? क्या फ्यूरिया जीत सकती है ये मैच? यही देखने वाली बात है।
Igor's, he's just providing all the information back all the time.
ओ इगोर ने मैंने बोला, फिर से बोला होगा कि बंदा सामने आ रहा है नेट फेंकने, पीछे जा बोल के। चीफ को थोड़ा पीछे कर दिया अभी के लिए। ओ इगोर का ये अच्छा नॉक पोजीशन जो बोलता हुआ कि 3 बंदे किधर हैं अभी के लिए ये अरेना के। यप, इगोर अभी के लिए मर चुका है। क्या अभी से 3v3 जीत सकते हैं फ्यूरिया? जैसा जोन देख सकते हैं, मुझे लगता है कि ई अरेना को जीतना चाहिए, पर क्या इस मैच को लेकर जा सकते हैं थोड़े आगे? ये देखना पड़ेगा। क्या फ्यूरिया ये नेट के साथ कुछ कमाल कर पाएंगे? नहीं, अच्छा नेट तो नहीं फेंका है, बहुत खराब नेट फेंका है अभी तक। आप चांस तो देख सकते हो, परसेंटेज फ्यूरिया का अच्छा हुआ देख रहा है, क्योंकि साइलेंस के पास अभी तो M3 है।
Scaredness of that front line being aggressed upon.
क्या कुछ कमाल करने को मिलेगा हमें? ये देखने वाली बात है। चीफ का पोजीशन को देखो, और उनका एक रूल है इधर कि वो लोग कुछ ऐसा अपना फिट्स या जो वस्त्र है वो नहीं फेंक सकते। आला
He's gone wide, man. Start a forest fire out in this field of Erangel right now. Be the best
आला निक
He's happy to drive into it though.
दोस्ता
assist.
क्या इधर से कुछ कमाल कर पाएगा आयला और कंपनी? अभी लास्ट जोन आने वाला है, क्या कुछ करेगा? आयला तो सीधा जा रहा है। आयला वो क्या था? आयला वो तो तूने दे दिया उधर, फ्री किल दे दिया है। लगता है मॉर्मन कुछ करेगा, पर मॉर्मन को पता नहीं था उसके गाड़ी में कुछ ही नहीं है।
There's been an end game. It has been an end game. Igor's confused everyone. Silence now. Trying to be as
Yeah,
quiet as
silence
possible.
कुछ करेगा.
Decent Molotovs, these ones actually. Trying to catch them on the rotate out. MG3 could make all the difference. Joker's about to send this nade back into the blue.
देख लिया लगता है देख लिया जोकर ने साइलेंस को. एंगल तो अच्छा है. नहीं. Oh my god. FURIA ने एक ले लिया उधर. क्या साइलेंस मारेगा अभी? साइलेंस क्या मारेगा? वाओ. साइलेंस क्या कुछ कमाल करेगा? नहीं, साइलेंस को तो फेल दिया उधर. ये अरेना ने चिकन डिनर लेके कमबैक किया. अच्छा खेला उधर ये अरेना. कन्वर्ट अच्छा किया उन्होंने.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you, really? Good game from Arena.
अच्छा खेले ये अरेना इस मैच में और कन्वर्ट कर दिया उन्होंने.
Confused one another right at the end. Egos, as he went down, I think he might have thrown out some information that was maybe less than useful.
FURIA ने भी अच्छा कन्वर्ट किया है इस मैचअप को.
Was still alive, they had a real good pinpoint on what the Arena was doing. So I am joking. It's a joke, guys. I do think Egos a great player. But yeah, still a weird end game.
Yeah, it was a lot of utility investment with not too much information. Kind of felt like it was, we don't
क्या
want to push,
कुछ कमाल
just
कर
gonna
पाएगा?
lob everything.
क्या हमें कुछ कमाल धमाल देखने को मिलेगा? ये देखने वाली बात है.
For Arena, they just wait a little bit longer, play up towards the tree line. With the amount of nades they had, they could have blanketed the entire thing. But even then, they were like bouncing them out into the blues. It's a little strange. Was a little strange. And you're right. I also did not expect that to be the first domino to fall, which was just AlUla just getting mega impatient.
After all that waiting, it was kind of really like a curveball just came in. Swift gut punch. Didn't expect that.
I know they're behind. I'm just going to go for it. All right. Confirmed. That's where they are. You're dead, AlUla. That's where they are, lads.
Yeah, I got the info.
Okay.
Got the info.
Info game. Sick of playing battleships. But yeah, overall, I think if we look a little bit prior into that game, I think Aurora, the way they set themselves up, not bad, but there was a couple of moments where it got real hectic. I think a lot of teams made it far into that end game. Tianba play out that radio tower really, really well. Even I think Tianba's decision-making does require bringing up a little bit. The fact that they decided to push over towards Vitality in that moment, the play almost works, but the speed at which they do it, like we're getting crunched right now, we have to just fly over towards this team and take them out. They have no qualms about just fully going for it. I really like that, and I think that that's the type of playstyle that's going to win you games more often than it loses them.
No, absolutely. I think, again, that was one where it was like Razak just kind of popped off on the hold.
Yes.
It was, honestly, it was better play from him than it was bad play from them. He just popped off on a solo mission where it's like, oh, fair play. You've actually kind of owned us there.
Yeah.
But what the play was meant to do was great. They needed ammo. They needed
It's a
supplies.
good
And they
play.
went for it. So
Absolutely.
It was a head-on call.
It was the right thing to do. And the right thing for us to do right now is to go for a little moment with the boys over on the stage. And we'll be back real soon.
क्या अभी के लिए कुछ कमाल देखने मिलेगा हमें?
PMWC 26, joined by John Allen, Kalaris, and Neptura, and we're playing a round of hot drop dance.
Ooh, we're going to be getting stuck into the board, hopefully. Maybe not for some. Some are having a bit of trouble during practice, but we're going to be taking some shots at the board. The person with the least score is going to have to give their hot take, so let's jump into it. You guys, I think you two have to go first.
I think we get Nep up there first. Let's get Nep's in a prime position for this. I feel like I'm in the danger zone, but let's see.
Get ready to dodge.
Oh, it's your best one. Yeah, that's
it's
unreal.
on the board. All right,
Very
let's
much.
shuffle
Until
up.
Thursday.
And Kalaris up to the bat. Oh, okay, all right.
Okay. This is good. This is good.
There you go, James. There you go.
Shuffle in.
Thank you. Don't hit me, please. Oh, it's a 17. Currently, Nep's in last with 6.
No way. Oh, a double 17.
It's a triple 17.
It's a triple one, I don't know.
That means Neptura is last.
Are
There
you
go.
serious?
Yep. What's your hot take, Neptura?
My hot take is that the Uzi is a bad weapon and shouldn't be played.
There you go.
That's it. Wait.
This one was Neptura.
That one was mine.
bullseye.
No, it's in 25.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's you.
Well, she's already done a hot take now, so.
Wait. bless
No,
you.
no, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. All right, here, go on.
John starting us off. Let's see. Oh, hey.
A 5.
It's
Not
in.
bad.
That's all that matters, really.
It's on the board.
Here we go.
I haven't missed.
Kalaris now. Forearm strength. It's good. It's good.
Ooh. That could be a treble.
That's nice.
Get out
There
the
you go.
danger zone. The splash zone's coming for you, KO.
Good maths.
Whoa. Oh, that's a triple.
Okay.
Triple 3.
God. All right, there you go,
Oh.
mate. Take this.
I'm pretty sure it's currently the lowest. Wait, no, it's not.
I'm
John's
on a
the
5.
lowest. Yes, John's the lowest.
Or is that a 2? It's a 5, I think.
It's a 5.
Oh, and that's a 2.
That is a 2.
I've been saved by the upside down
It's true.
version of my own
Jackie,
number.
it's your turn.
There you go.
Bosh.
Okay. Hot take. Dino Park and Vikendi, infinitely better than Ronda. I miss it. Bring it back.
Oh, okay.
All right, considering I actually lost the first round, I should probably do a hot take because I cheated you out of it. I'm so sorry. Tianba will not win PMWC despite looking really good.
I feel like I've got to follow in with a hot take as well.
Oh, okay.
I feel like over-reliance on ARs, nonsense. I want DMRs in, give the players a little bit more expression in the secondary slot, you know? Those submachine guns, something else popping in. Give a little bit more individuality. That's what I want to see.
I like it.
Don't give me this mic. You know what I want? I want all of your opinions from the viewers at home. You in the chat. Tell us what you think. Let us know right here, right now. What are your controversial takes?
It is Yangon Galacticos!
Chasing the sunrise, boots hit the ground, hear the battle call. Loot up, lock in, we're ready for it all. Every street, every door, searching for a little more. One squad, one dream, nothing's ever what it seems. The circle's closing in, can you feel it on your skin? Heartbeat like the drum, the final fight has come. Fight till you make it, never gonna break it. Stand your ground and take it, right into the fire. Fight till you make it, every move can change it. Higher and higher, we're reaching for the winner, chicken dinner. Fight till you make it, fight till you make it.
If I'm not mistaken, Niftura, I think you actually won at darts. And I think you got that chicken dinner.
I did.
You were lied to, but
Very mad.
in this last game, E-Arena wasn't lied to, Max, because E-Arena came out with the win.
I never know how to react to an E-Arena win now since that Rondo 39-pointer. I'm like, okay, that's great. That's a cool win. But what's next? No, it genuinely was a good game. It was very open-ended finish between FURIA and E-Arena. I think it was kind of even-steven until eventually AlUla got a little bit overly aggressive on that push. Then he gave them an advantage, and E-Arena using every resource they had available to get that win. Good to see, but again, I need to see that continue in your next coming matches.
Take it away, Lace. I know you've been wanting to talk about this team for a minute.
Hey, AlUla, I am revoking your driver's license because I was waiting for the FURIA drive by Max. E-Arena, obviously, they deserved that win because of FURIA and their driving and not taking that position early on. I mean, I liked the way that they sort of held out E-Arena early on in the map. Yeah. They had Silence kind of scouting Vitality's movements right down at the south side. So this was such a better play from them. They're actually defending and looking where other teams are sort of pushing into that position. They had such a strong split hold. Obviously, a little bit of tunnel vision coming out of some of the players there, and then I don't know what the vehicle situation was, and you could hear me screaming in the back, he's like catching nades with the vehicle as well, and I'm like, what plan is this? They had such a strong position after getting like
this one.
Yeah, after moving their way into zone on the rotation on the southern side, Max.
Look,
I'll give you my picture. I'm really upset.
I know what happened, actually. I was talking to Knight. I saw him as we were leaving the talent room, and I asked him, like, what was the play with AlUla? And he said the idea for AlUla was to get an off angle on the team and actually catch them from behind. But then he saw two players and he got scared. And that's the thing is, right, lack of information will make you do these kind of mistakes. So it could have been a good idea, and catching nades didn't work out. It could have been great, but unfortunately, two-player setup was exactly what E-Arena needed in case of those kind of pushes coming their way.
That was just a big, something I like to call, what the FURIA. WTF, because that's exactly what ended up happening with that one. I've been working on that one all day, especially with the way that they were playing earlier. There was a squad, though, that was able to put up a good amount of eliminations, and it was none other than Aurora. Aurora, once again, Neptura being able to back it up with the limbs, even though they wasted a lot of utility with Tianba.
They did wait. It was a big old red zone, and it was fairly unnecessary. However, it does get you those points, right? And it's been really nice to see them actually, because I think in the group stage, right, we saw them just doing just enough to get into the top 5, just enough to get to where they wanted to be. Now we're seeing true Aurora here. Now we're seeing the team that we're used to seeing, and I'm really enjoying that. I think they've actually played a lot better, right? They're very even. They're not splitting. Doc's not doing his thing. He's staying with his team, and Rifus, Enzio, we've seen some really cool off angles from them, so very happy with them.
And something that I enjoy seeing there, especially out of that graphic, Max, is Top being able to bounce back. Remember, earlier in the previous match before this one, Top was on top of the bridge. It didn't end up working out for him, but 4 LMs out of him, a person that has been an MVP before on an international finals, that's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, really happy. I mean, the best way to describe it is what you said, Niptra. They became a red zone at that moment in that game, and I love the way that any team would get in contention of their zone, they would start just nading them to hell and back. So Aurora playing it really well. I am still not sold though on their performances so far. I feel like there's still a lack of fragging power that they used to have in the past. Doc is underperforming quite significantly. So Top, GG's, I'm loving it. Zol2 had some great moments, especially in that rondo. But Doc, he's still sleeping right now. He needs to wake up.
Wake up, Doc. Wake up. Just make sure you don't start going away from your team, because that's when things ends up falling apart for Aurora. But Aurora, honestly, 36 points, currently tied. But the tiebreaker does go to E-Arena with that win that they ended up getting. Tianba, though. Tianba right now, the aggressiveness that we've been seeing out of this team, if you want to give the mic to Lace, they're truly putting up those numbers, Lace, because 27 eliminations for that squad and only 4 placement points.
Yeah, I see that. This is what I'm saying. They're finding those fights. They're gathering those eliminations, finding a nice power play position, but then unfortunately losing it, which is where we see the decline in placement points. But obviously this is still a really good trend for them, especially coming out of survivals into this sort of scenario, and to have that amount of points and that sort of trajectory is incredibly good for them. But of course, we got to bring it back to kind of the smash rule and the way that you have to gather these eliminations. It's fine. It's good to do it obviously today, but then we got to see more of those placement points and those wins out of them to be able to take more than that.
100%. And another team that's currently doing that, Max, is none other than Nongshim. And I know you weren't quite happy with what Nongshim, especially Human, was doing that last game.
Yeah, initially I love the way they initiate the fight onto, I think it was Orangutan in that gas station. I'm like, okay, you've got some solid off angles, I like it, they're pushing the fight. But the thing is about off angles, they lose effectiveness the longer the fight goes on. And I think it was one of the play on the Harry Potter tower, he had a great line of sight, but eventually Orangutan know you have that line of sight, so they're not going to peek you that aggressively. That would be the prime time for them to regroup, fully commit to the fight and send it, and hopefully come out on top. But they're very slow to respond to these moments, and I'm very upset with their opening performances so far.
Yeah, one team talking about aggressive, talking about people committing to a fight. We saw Enigma Galaxy and Ida finally commit to the hot drop, and if I'm being completely honest, I don't want to see it. I don't care about it. Leave that ego to some other time, because right now it's going to be hurting those two teams.
Yeah, it is, and we did see Fourth Thrives take advantage of what's been going on there, right? Just dropping in on, trying to get a few limbs and then move back to their position. They were trying to punish that as much as possible, just because it's kind of silly. In the finals, maybe day one you kind of get away with it, but keep on doing it, it's not going to work out. Fourth Thrives knew that, and you know, they might not be the only team to take advantage of that if the playing path's a little funny. If that keeps happening, other teams might just third party that.
Yeah, they will end up third partying that. We saw there towards the bottom of the leaderboard as well. GodLike, OG currently not being able to put up those numbers. Those are two teams that are looking to bounce back. But right now, we are halfway through that mark. Lace, any team that has surprised you so far?
I would just like to say that, like, I'm very proud of you, FURIA. I know I was a little bit mad in that situation, and I was surprised about you in the first couple of games, and I just want to make it note that that was a much better performance. But still, I'm taking your driver's license away.
That was a good performance. Next time you ever take my mic, Lace, this big old chicken is going to be hitting your head once again. But as we're getting ready here for match 4, let's send it over to none other than Barney and Luti.
Luti. Yeah. You know how last week we were talking about how to win PMWC?
Oh, yeah, the big secret I told everyone.
You gave everyone some incredible insight for those of you at home that were listening. Teams were listening as well. Aurora Gaming, Tianba, the Arena, they're playing very well at the moment.
Indeed.
But let's break it down into the finer details.
Oh, especially,
so I want to ask you a little bit more. Okay, so what's the best map to capitalize on points?
I mean, there is different teams with different play styles, so it depends.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, it depends, yeah. How about vehicles for late rotations, getting into a good position? What's the best vehicle to use?
The horse, the buggy, and so different maps, so it depends.
It depends.
Yeah, as well.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Utility, okay, so end of game, smokes, nades, medical packs, bandages. What's the best thing to have in your arsenal?
I mean, depending your situation with the cycle, so I will answer, it depends.
It depends.
Yeah.
Okay. Luti.
It's not that easy,
Luti. What's the best gun in the game?
I mean,
let me guess. It depends. Sacre bleu.
No, Barney. Everyone knows it's the P90. No, depends. Okay, back to you, casters. I hope you're ready. It depends.
And yeah, he's right. The V90 is where it's at, but we are here live in the finals, getting ready for the last 3 matches.
Absolutely. We have got a great day unfolding before us. We've had some real step-ups from a lot of teams coming on through, some great rotations, some insertions, some side swipes into those zones. That S2G hovercraft double roll-up, that was looking pretty, but we're going to be sending ourselves once again over to Erangel to find ourselves one more chicken dinner.
Let's see who's gonna get it. Yeah, I mean, this is it, the last Erangel of the day, and it's time to put up some serious points. I mean, we're still super early in this tournament, but we're already starting to see some teams, right, make some things happen. I was able to talk to one player in particular. As we were getting into this game, I happened to see S-Power from GodLike. The hair is hard to miss. I went up to the man and said, hey, you know what, give me 3 words before we get into this next match. And he said, the domination begins.
Ooh, using a whole word on the. That is bold. That's the sort of confidence that you want to see coming through. For GodLike, they do want to try and push a little bit further up those tables, try and get in the competition for those top spots. Of course, having only seen 3 matches, we are still in a fairly uncertain situation, in a state of flux when it comes to those tables. Obviously, some performances standing out more than others, but it's definitely still achievable because of the fact that we have got an 18-match set, right? We've been playing so far on 12-match sets time and time again, but moving over to that expanded 3-day approach, that 18 set, that's where consistency really comes into play. So it's teams that are able to earn 6, 7, 8 points on those games that are going to be the teams that will take those top spots, those podium positions.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, it's all about putting up as many points as you can early on, and consistency is going to be the king here at the end of the day. I mean, we saw in the group stage, right, Arena, 39 points in one single game, and they weren't even able to make it. I mean, straight to the finals. They had to deal with the survival stage, and let's be honest, I mean, luckily we're able to get here, right? So, I mean, but they're crushing it now. They did a great job in that last game, right? And so they're off to a strong start. Let's just see if they're able to keep that pedal to the metal. Aurora starting off strong is really good because historically, they've always taken a long time, right, to really get warmed up. But for them to put some points on the board early just goes to show that come finals time, they're adjusting their strategies and it's working out for them.
Maybe able to finally claim a title spot, that's what they're going to be looking for. Plenty of other teams looking to do so as well. I know there's plenty of fans in the crowd for FURIA who are there, really giving them their backing, which has been nice to see. Hopefully they can keep up the pace towards the top side as well. But yeah, I mean, there is so much on the line. That trophy, a threat to so many, but a promise to only one of our teams.
Man, one of the sickest trophies you could put on your shelf. I love every single year I see it. I'm like, oh, you gotta get one. And this is what these teams have been hunting for. They've been working all year long to get here. And we can tell the teams that have prepped, and it's every single one of them. It's wild to see all these names, and the level of competition has never been so even, in my opinion, right? I mean, there is squads all across the board. They get a good couple zones, good couple situations. They're not messing around. They're going to take full advantage of it here. You talked about FURIA, right? I think it's only a matter of time before we see them get a chicken dinner. We got to see some keys a little earlier. We saw that Team Vitality key, Tianba, 2 monster squads as well. So it's just really about that consistently like you talked about. But you know what? We're in the final Erangel of the day, John. One thing that stands out to me, without a shadow of doubt, is Pachinki, right? What is going on there? That last game has to mean that something's got to switch up, right?
It has to. Something definitely has to change. For me, I feel like Enigma Galaxy, they kind of, well, certainly we know how consistently Ralph will just sacrifice tournaments to hold on to Pachinki. So for me, I'm just unsure as to why Ida made the decision to stick to that drop spot. There are obviously other opportunities, and it's sort of, it reads ego to me. It reads ego that they aren't disengaging. I liked Fourth Rive's adjustment. They were able to get in. They were able to get, I think, 2 eliminations right at the start of the match. Really, really nice stuff from that very peer position that they normally drop around. They were able to move on up. They exploited that situation. But I think that the second good decision that Fourth Rive's made in that scenario was not to hunt down Ralph, right? Because he's a solo. He's hiding in a corner. You don't know exactly where he is. You disengage. You don't go hunting, because a solo at a corner in Pachinki, you could lose a player to that very, very easily. So I liked their withdrawal there coming on through. The other side of a hot drop in Pachinki that is a massive factor, certainly for later into the mid and later game, is the fact that in a hot drop, you don't get that loot truck, and you can't get it double either, which means that it went over to Vitality during that last match. It goes over to other teams who just sit on that northwest side. It's also an incredibly clear indicator that a hot drop is happening to a team out there, so they can grab that one and send on in to maybe pick up the pieces.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the highlights here before we get started, as these teams are going to get locked and loaded here in just a second here, folks. But yeah, you know, when we go back to that hot drop, it's wild to see. I've been kind of watching these two teams talk to each other all along here in Paris. And I'd see, you know, Enigma Galaxy players walk by Ida players and kind of have some exchanging of words. And I was hoping they would kind of get this settled before the finals, because I think it's just a devastating loss for this to continue here for both of them. And in the last game, it showed, just like, because guess what? Fourth Rives. They came to party right after. They were like, oh, you know what? There's a silly fight happening in Pachinki. We'll take those eliminations, and they got some of them, right? So I think now that you have Fourth Rives, especially now on the hunt for this, it's got to make, you know, Ida, and Enigma Galaxy have to start second thinking, I think, some things. But at the end of the day, like you said it, you know, for those of you guys that don't know Ralph's true name, it's Ralph Pachinki Sanchez Montero III. Okay. Pachinki is in the name, all right? And he will refuse to let it go. And I mean, they've dominated it, right? We saw them be able to take out Ida, but now that you have Fourth Rives coming into play, it's got to make you second guess things.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that dropping in Pachinki is in Ralph's will somewhere.
Yeah.
For any eventually, hopefully, in the very far future. But if he keeps dropping in Pachinki in-game, he's certainly not going to have a long life expectancy. Aurora Gaming able to do the business, but we are going to head to a quick video whilst we get this lobby ready to rock for our last Pachinki today.
안녕하세요. 저는 농심 레드포스의 엑지입니다. 여기는 현빈, 소이지, TG입니다.
프로 선수로서 경쟁하는 일은 항상 힘든 일입니다. 하지만 이런 플레이 라운지에 오게 되면 즐거운 게 되게 많죠.
저희가 이 플레이 라운지에 왔기 때문에 이 플레이 라운지에 있는 것들을 즐겨보겠습니다. 가시죠.
이 공간은 협력 공간입니다. 대회 측과 소통하거나 협력해야 될 일이 있으면 이곳에서 해결하실 수 있습니다.
EWC 공간에 있는 한 공간 중인 탁구장이 있는데 저희가 한번 재밌게 해보도록 하겠습니다. 오!
연습반이네 완전.
어이씨 뭐야?
여기는 여러 가지 즐길 것이 있는데요. 저희가 한번 다 체험해 보도록 하겠습니다.
대회를 할 때면 항상 배고플 때가 있는데 WC에서 제공해주는 음식이 있는데 그 품질이 아주 좋고 최고급이라고 해서 저희가 한번 먹으러 와봤습니다.
아 배고프다 빨리 가자.
Welcome back to the Hot Drop Watch here as we await the fate of Pachinki. It is still undetermined as to who is going to last the longest in that location, and if we may have a fourth, a fifth, or maybe even more teams. Perhaps everybody is going to Pachinki. It's going to be a 64-player brawl in the center of the map.
You know what? Ah, man, I want to see that action. That would be absolutely insane. I mean, if it was going to be possible, now would be the time because it's the last one of the day. But you know what? It's time to see what exactly is going to happen as we get into the map. Final AG.AL of day one of the finals. Now let's see who's going to be able to put some serious points on the board before we get into the sandy deserts of Miramar.
I mean, I'll take non-serious points at this stage. Of course, every single team would as well. Plane path on the west side of the mainland here, coming through from North George to the west point of Sosnovka military base. And it will be going fairly close to Pachinki, so we're not going to be denied it by the plane path. Horaa out early over towards Saverny. Tianba over into North George. I'm keeping an eye out to see if any of our teams on the hot drop are going somewhere else, but I'm really not holding my breath.
I kind of am here. You know what? I will say, yeah, you can see already here. Look at that. Looks like we're going to see another hot drop in Pachinki as Ida and Nigma Galaxy are headed in that direction.
Uh-oh.
Very, very interesting. I will say, though, we got to give massive props to Nigma Galaxy for being so high up on the leaderboards, considering that they've been dealing with this all day long here. I mean, they're in fourth place, 30 points. That's pretty insane.
Sure, I mean, they were able to take a chicken dinner towards the start of the day, right? So they do have a little bit of a foundation to try and do this with, but they could be so much further ahead without this situation. It looks like we're not going to see a fourth Thrives flex out. Instead, S2G are the closest by on the southwest side. Nongshim RedForce have yet to touch the floor of their parachute. Could potentially also flex in from the southeast side, but I feel like S2G are the most likely right now to cause problems for Ida. Nigma Galaxy on the north side of Pachinki, they're split right now, but you can see Rita on that off angle could be quite important. Ralph seems like they know he's in this building, but the name won't connect.
For both the teams of India.
Yeah, that was a warning name for sure. You can see Satan up on the roof here. On this ledge, trying to get a little bit of information. He knows exactly where Rita is. It's a big stalemate, though.
Right now.
This is the hard part about these hot drops, and I can hear it. That loot truck is now driving on by. The precious loot.
What are you gonna do?
Satan's like, that should have been ours.
Will you be taken down?
No!
Oh
Lord gets
that was not how
knocked.
it's
Did he get
supposed to be,
thirsty? No,
Lord.
he actually gets beat up pretty
does
bad.
get a bit of...
Satan
Oh, he takes down.
through the door.
Wow!
What
Seriously,
a clutch knock from
my
his
man.
team.
Able to take out the off angle there, and Ida are going to really struggle to get back to this one. It's across the road, and I don't think you can break past that. The res, though, in the meantime, is going to be there because it's so early in the game. It's so much less likely that you've got the nades on side to just completely suppress that res position, which allows Nigma Galaxy to go back to 4 and leaves Ida stranded on 3. Rita getting knocked there is the most crucial part of that fight, Jukes.
Man, that was an insane shot there from Satan. I mean, that's that game sense, guys. Shooting right through the door. He knew he was there, and he makes the play for his team. It's one of those micro plays, right? That when you make that kind of play, it just changes the entire situation for your squad. And now, because of that, Nigma Galaxy up ahead against Ida.
They still have to get a little bit more pace to it, though. And AG.AL are retreating now right to the southeast point of Pachinki. They've read that immediately Sohan can move out, get this position on the off angle that they were previously in control of. The fact that they're aware of that is good, but you're just going to keep losing players. At this stage, I feel like Yangon Galaxy definitely have had a better result so far in this Pachinki hot drop. They were very ready for it. As you said, they will have known, they will have been aware that this is unfurled.
Yeah, and what do you need to do if you're AG.AL at this point? I mean, look where they're at on the leaderboards. I mean, this is crazy. 16th place, only 2 points so far. If I'm their coach, anybody that is in the leadership of this team, I'm like, give it up, guys. We lost. I mean, I get it, right? Day one, you're going to battle it out with Yangon Galaxy to see if you can conquer this location.
I don't think you can.
It's an L.
You're
Like,
not
you got to
that
at
good
some point realize that this is not going to work for us. If we want to be able to do well in this tournament, I mean, AG.AL is the majority of the maps we're going to be playing here. We cannot afford to continue doing this.
You have scored
It
less
is
than
pretty devastating. They have only lost 1 player this time around.
3 matches, 2 points.
But the loot is going to be fairly
And
thin on
you're
the ground.
telling me that
The
you're still
vehicle
going to go for
condition,
the drop fight?
I don't know, man. It's
Do
really
better.
cutting the legs out from underneath themselves.
It's terrible. I mean, you're down a player. You don't get the loot truck. You don't get any. You're under looted at this point. I mean, it's just a loss overall, and where they stand on the leaderboards is a pure reflection of that. So, yeah, you know, I always say that when it comes to these kind of hot drops or these situations in general, I really do think these need to be settled in rehearsals, you know, in the pre-matches where it's like, hey, you know what, guys, have a little handshake agreement. We're going to drop in Pachinki this game. Whoever wins it gets it, you know?
Fair enough.
But
yeah,
let's see what they've got right now.
I don't think that would ever happen. But yeah, I mean, I kind of understand. It is a question, right, that is rooted in a lot more, I think, subjective opinion for a lot of people. Sure. Because you have that question of, if we give up our drop spot, are we just going to be easily pushed around in the future, right? Like you trying to do that sort of thing. I mean, it's like negotiating contracts, negotiation business there.
I know you can win this, AK. Okay,
one strategy is to be like, okay, we'll go somewhere else. We'll go somewhere else.
Be careful, because
you can't hold your nerve. And if you
you
guys want to be the best, then you guys need to hold your nerve, and you can look good doing it using the Naruto skins here. Make sure you're heading into game, get that character set, get that Ninetales Fury AUG skin. Get that one developing as well, because you can get some variations on that bad boy.
Yeah, you want to be maxing that bad boy out and looking real good. As you know, Tianba's been looking really good today. They're in 4th place, 31 points.
Against
Milu,
Tianba,
man, the way he started off that Rondo match was just wild.
Tianba was not able to provide some good fights, but I think they can provide a good one right now. Can they
for sure, right? The play of the tournament, that 1v4 earlier in the group stage was so sick. And then come finals time, the way he started out, they are looking really good.
GodLike versus Tianba, India versus China. This is what we want to see. This was the fight we have been anticipating since the Group B fight. What has Manya got? Manya. What are you gonna do, my brother?
Would love to try and join them, but they are a little bit more destitute on that points front, with only 8 towards the bottom of those tables. Another circle heading up towards the north side, split by that central river. A lot of open ground south of Severny, being covered actually mostly by Horaa, who have a wide spread around the river, are causing a lot of problems. I'm interested to see how many teams look to head east of Yasnaya. FURIA likely going to do so. Could potentially see that from teams who are still on the military island, by the way, Aurora and AlUla. And maybe we'll see it from one of the 2 teams who are still in Pachinki too, because, well, it looks like AG.AL looking to push back in and re-engage. Yangon Galaxy have been working the ground in the meantime, snaffling up all that loot and checking every corner. Or at least I hope they are.
Yeah, they better be, that's for sure. I mean, you can definitely tell they're keeping their head on a swivel here. They got to know that AG.AL's around here somewhere. They're just clearing building by building, with Sohan on the other side, rocking a 3-1 split. Got to be careful, though. One day could be dangerous. The shots ring on out, and the knock on to Koops is huge.
He's got another nade as well. Koops is in danger here. Ralph does need to get some healing done before he can go for that revive, but he should be okay to do it. You can't step forwards and go for the cross. And again, Sohan is on that off angle. Just about misses Swain on the cross, but he should be able to call that one out. Should have spotted it. Lord is already cooking a nade. He knows he's in the building now. Launches it forwards, and he takes
That's a good name by Lord.
Communication.
The
Wow,
plays
that
from
was a
Enigma
good play
Galaxy
by
and
Lord.
Pachinki are
What
just
have they
insane.
got?
How do they
What
do these
have
wild
Ida
bounce
got?
back shots?
They are just two
nades
people
that just
right
turn
now.
the fight
Can they do
in their
something?
direction.
Can they
This
change
just
the
goes to
script?
show you
But I
when you
don't
know
think
this
so.
side of
They've
the
got it
map
what
like the
it
back
takes.
of your hand,
Oh, that's a
it's
good
gonna
name for
pay
Darkin.
dividends.
In the meantime, Nongshim RedForce and Full Drive are going head to head. And at the moment, it looks like
What have
Full
you
Drives
got,
are in the
my brother?
driver's seat. This is out to the east side of Potato
Oh.
Hill, but they are grabbing a couple of flushes
Some
on
good
board as
play
well.
right now.
As we
But
keep going with this hot
doesn't
drop
know
though.
that there is Mitalu
Yeah, Nongshim
right
RedForce, they're going
behind
to try
him.
and get out. Just the solo survivor coming on through.
He's been
And
taken
another
down by
knock goes
Satan.
on in. This is Enigma
Satan's right
Galaxy.
there.
Sweep
Are
it
they
under the
going
rug.
for the
They're
easy
putting this hot drop
4v4
to
win
bed.
right
It
now?
cannot come back tomorrow.
Oh.
It would be a terrible idea.
I can't stress how difficult this is to do,
Ida
right? To be
comes
able to
back.
deal with this hot drop so
Oh,
frequently
not again.
and to
Not again.
just
This guard
execute in this
been taken
perfect
down
fashion.
by
I mean,
one.
not losing a single player, getting those four points early on is just insane.
Rock knows that player is right
There was a hard
behind
north
him.
shift on the circle in the
Okay,
meantime.
Cooks is right there.
We are watching all of this hot
Cooks
drop
spots him.
unfold, but it is pushing
Cooks
teams
goes
now
for him.
north very, very
What
quickly.
is he doing?
which is causing
Oh, he takes him down.
crossings as Coops finds the final player on Ida.
It's
And
easy
down
4
they
kills.
go. All 4 players
For
from
the
Enigma Galaxy
players
are there,
of Enigma
and no
Galaxy.
third party came on through
How
as well.
bad can a
Now
team
we're
be?
going to
This
jump
bad
over towards the
score
teams that are
minus
looking
2
to put
points.
pressure on
Team,
up towards the north
that's
side.
bad.
We talked a little
Come
bit
on, you
about
can't say like
Nongshim
that. You
RedForce
can't
losing
take
3 of
dog
their
fights
players.
like that against
Full
Enigma
Drives
Galaxy.
lost 1, but they
Nah,
did manage
not
to get the
against
3
them,
points
brother.
for that fight.
Not
They
against
are
them.
both still south of the river. Ulf Orangutan now on this northern side of Roshok River and trying to get their foothold to move in towards those shooting range hills, potentially over towards Saverny Way.
Yeah, we've
Playing
been
once
really
again against
focused
Ulf.
on that Pachinki fight for so long. This zone is all the way up to the north, like you
He's
mentioned.
going from the back
We
end
already got
side.
FURIA up there in Saverny,
going
Arena over by shooting
into
range
the-
right now, taking that Snake Hill
He ruins
position.
area.
And now we're
And
going to
might
see a lot
just
of these
come
teams start
across
make that rotation.
from
Aurora Gaming. Oh, the one rock! You gotta hit it for good luck.
That's a map open right there. Guaranteed. 100% looking at the map.
Yeah.
No way he's...
I think we're going to go here, guys. You're
Oh, he's
gonna
going to
Peggle is right there.
Oh,
What
okay,
is he
we get
gonna
a
do?
little replay. This is on the 4th drive and Nongshim RedForce fight.
Dog,
They'd
not
already lost
again, my
T24,
brother,
but
not again.
the hold from Hazaifa, the angles that he was able to clock, it seems. Pretty efficacious on the high ground there. Love to see it
Done
for
by
4th
AG.
drives. Aurora on their crossing, run into Vitality. Looks like they may have run their last across
What
these
can
bridges.
they
This
do?
western hold looking quite good for Vitality, who, for the time being, have been a little bit quieter, I think it's safe to say, than their group stage performances, but
Vitality
they're still
unified,
very
yeah.
much there.
Yeah,
They're still
being
very much
like
present.
for now.
Well, certainly their presence is being felt by Aurora on this northwest side.
Vitality.
Oh,
It's a good play for
Southern
both Indian teams.
shift
GodLike
here
Energy.
and a big Southern
Can they
shift.
convert?
This actually might be
Can they
really good
convert
for the
this
side of
match?
Enigma Galaxy as they're going to be mushing in super late here. And are you kidding me? If this zone
Can
actually
Fozzy
south
and
shifts
GodLike
one more
make the
time to
changes
Roz,
properly?
that would be
Can they give us the
devastating
comeback?
for this
We'll
lobby.
check that in some
Aurora,
time.
I'm trying to figure out what do you think they're doing here, right? They're over there by North George,
Tianba
splitting up, maybe trying to
gets a
find some late
position.
loot.
Well, I mean, they were being held out by Vitality,
Yeah,
right? So
you're right.
they're just trying to take a turn around the town to
Tianba
maybe
has a lot of
allow
competition
Vitality
right now.
to disengage and
They
then maybe
look like they're
re-engage
stuck
later on. See what
inside
they can
this
do with a
match.
little bit less pressure
What
from the
have
river
they
crossing on that front.
He's
Team
back a
Flash
good shot
over on the
and
east
with
side
the-
needed to settle
Gets the
their score
headshot.
with
I think
AlUla
Ipaji
to try and
tries
get
to
towards the
hit some
circle.
good shots.
And it is not looking pretty for
Against
AlUla.
Orangutan.
They lose a player. Not a good start, but yeah, it would be kind of mental to send all the way down to Roshok. It'd be great for Enigma Galaxy, right? They're still just on the north side of Pachinki, so they could just take up that mountain and lickety split, get themselves another chicken dinner.
Manya
GodLike in
gets
the meantime
time.
on the hut
Manya,
in the
that's a
middle.
good kill.
Getting stuff
It's a
done,
W
getting bits
start for
out,
GodLike Esports this
to
match.
All right, it
Can
seems that they
GodLike
are
make a
going to be able to
comeback?
take at least one
Moorman
and get the
tries
flush
to
for
give a
GodLike.
good nade.
Mormon,
Oh,
the
he
nade
gets him.
looks
Oh,
good.
doesn't
Puts him
he?
all the way down to
Wow,
1
doesn't he
HP.
get
Mormon
that? Oh, he takes him down right now.
That's 12K
Nah, that
getting
was
the
brutal.
finish. And
That
look
was
at that. I mean,
brutal.
teammate instantly there with the
30K.
vehicle to make sure that they can get him over to safety. So
What
we're
a
going to have
great
to
score. What can
go
you
out
do
pretty
right
early
now?
here in this game. Only one single player up. See what he can do
FURIA
later on.
was
But
a
now we're
flash.
up to the gas
Looks like
station
it's going
with
to be a good fight.
FURIA.
Team
Keep
5
their
and
eyes
Team
on
7 on the
to
point
Team
table right
Flash.
now. Can
Win
they
has
turn
the
the tables? Let's check
P90
that out.
and the ghillie suit. So he definitely won that crate drop. He came out absolutely stacked to the teeth. and hits the tree for good luck. That is a necessary thing to do here, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bold
Just a
strategy.
Little tap on the tree, you know.
Tap.
Little shout out to Mother Nature there, just saying hi, and then
gotta make sure it's secure.
yeah, and then proceeding to unleash lead into the hillsides around him.
Can OG and GodLike in the script right now?
Team Flash.
Can they finish hashtag 1 and 2? Oh my god, that'll be so happy for the Indian fans, isn't it?
S2G managed to make their way to one of the buildings here that is this lineup from S2G, from Orangutan, and Tianba, and from both on this lineup, very central on the circle, some very defensible positions, but teams will start to crowd in around them. Vitality and Aurora, this is the re-engage, Dukes.
Here they go, they're battling it again, and it looks like Aurora are on top so far with that knock on a Razak. Here you can see Zol driving around, trying to get some information. Federalis up close and personal, having to run back. Oh, it's GodLike on the other side. Yeah, that's too dangerous. Vitality need to disengage this, as their 6 is not covered, but Razy is driving up close and personal, giving an opportunity for Reese to put some shots onto him. Yeah, it's just down to these 2 players left for Aurora. This fight would have definitely went off earlier, but that third party for GodLike bought Aurora Gaming some time.
A little bit, but now they're down to 2.
GodLike kills तो मिल चुके हैं
Vitality
इस मैच में 2 kills मिल चुका है मान्या और एडमिन ने 1 किल लिया है अभी के लिए में देखना पड़ेगा कि हो रहा और ये अरेना के बीच में फाइट कैसा होने वाला है
now seems like they're engaged with the final player
एक और फिर देख सकते हैं कि इन बार सुजी आतंकी पाजी के पास अच्छा मौका है क्या आतंकी पाजी कुछ कर सकते हैं लगता है ये तुमने नॉक ले लिया अभी के आतंकी पाजी ने और भी आ चुके हैं आतंकी पाजी के पास अच्छा मौका रहेगा नहीं रहेगा क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगे उधर अपना ओरंगुटान ओके एक तियानबा को नॉक कर दिया क्या अभी रश करेंगे ओजी के पास मौका तो है क्या कुछ करेंगे ओजी ये देखने के लिए बाकी है हमें अभी एक ही किल मिल चुका है अभी के लिए अगर कोई टीम रोटेशन मार के फाइट ले लेगी तो अच्छा मौका होगा टॉप का नेड आ रहा लगता है क्या कुछ करेगा टॉप नहीं अभी के लिए तो नहीं तियानबा के अच्छा मौका था अगर कोई अच्छी टीम आगे तियानबा के साथ तो वो ऐसा आराम से किल ले सकती थी पर टॉप लग रहा है वही खत्म होने वाला है नहीं तियानबा को छोड़ना नहीं था तुम लोगों को छोड़ दिया तुम लोगों ने अभी पर छोड़ना नहीं था कैसा बच गया लगता है पीछे से ओरंगुटान देने वाली है अभी टॉप का किल देने वाली है ओरंगुटान लग तो रहा है यार ना गॉडमिन उधर से देख रहा है क्या कुछ कर पाएंगे क्या दूसरा मैच और चौथा मैच अरोरा का दोनों मैच 0 पॉइंटर होगा या फिर कुछ और टीम कुछ कमाल करके दिखा पाएंगे अभी के लिए एक देखने वाली बात है खेला तो था अच्छा उन्होंने पर हमें ये देखने के लिए मिलेगा अभी कि क्या कमाल कर सकते हैं अभी
But hey, you know what? That's good, right? He's got a good position in zone. They're pretty high up on the leaderboard, so if they can just kind of hang on and get some placement points, that'll be good for him. But meanwhile, I mean, Tianba on a tear. 7 eliminations. Fortunate for them. They're able to get everybody back up here, and they're in a solid position in this circle. As we now look on over to FURIA. Igor hopping out the vehicle here, getting punished by the arena for it.
AlUla भी लगता है जाने वाला है अभी क्यों लग रहा है जैसे AlUla भी चला गया है ये तो FURIA को आसानी से किल्स मिल जाएंगे इधर
Tianba, by the way, managed to fend off a triple team crash on their compound, right? They're now on 7 eliminations.
एक ओपोनेंट के मटाई को मार दिया है अच्छा मार तो दिया पर लगता नहीं फिनिश मिल जाएगा उधर मॉरमैन और फ्लैश इनके बीच में अभी के लिए अच्छा गेम प्ले दिखाते हुए
thread the needle, but Arena are just going to roll it down, Mormon over the top, doesn't even need to ring the doorbell to open that door.
Flash लग रहा है खत्म हो गई है 40 और Arena के बीच में अच्छा फाइट हो
I think that might be Orangutan chiming in.
मान्या भाई क्या कर रहा है उधर मान्या भाई क्या कर रहा है उधर
to go for him.
Manya.
The last player alive for Nongshim RedForce.
तो मत देना उधर आके
put some good points on the board here. They're having to really battle it out. Holding the edge of that circle, because there's a lot of open field in this zone. And now you see 4 drives. 6 eliminations so far. Falak with 2, Zypha with 3.
Oh
my, I just saw that circle shift. Are you kidding me? Yangon Galaxy, they'll take that all day long, right? Hey, you know what? Sometimes you got to get a little reward for those crazy hot drop efforts, and they'll definitely take that one to the bank.
Yeah, that's going to be friendly for them for the time being. for them. I feel like a good strategy is to start scouting the other side of the river now, though. I feel like you need to get someone in fast. The difficulty, of course, is that 4 thrives, and now Vitality is starting to move in, and they don't have an outpost there. Move over to the bridge, a little bit out of the zone.
Yeah.
I feel like somehow you've got to find a coastal position on that riverbank. And if you hold towards the warehouse, towards the triple stack, it's just going to be a bleed out. Galaxy, the placement's not really going to be enough. Yeah, a little bit more forward thinking there as Aurora lose their final player.
IQ to जाने वाला है, IQ को जाने वाला है पर Orangutan के पास अभी मौका है, क्या Orangutan कुछ कर सकती है अभी, क्या Orangutan इस तीन फिनिशर्स को कन्वर्ट कर सकते हैं, ये अरेना को बंदा है, क्यों पलट, क्या हुज़ैफा को मार सकते हैं अभी, जब लगता है, नहीं, हग दिया है, 4 Thrives ने,
Hazaifa
Orangutan, please बाहर आ जाओ, please देखो तुम्हारे नीचे 3 किल पड़े हैं इधर, Orangutan कुछ करो, नीचे आ जाओ, देखो इधर नॉक हुए हैं, घर में मत बैठो ज़्यादा, नेड आएगा क्या, इतना तो दूर नहीं आएगा ना, थोड़ा तो पीछा कर देखो, आतंकी पार्टी, थोड़ा तो ऊपर आ जाओ.
Are preoccupied, a little bit slow to get the third party, but it is a good first step. I like what they've been able to do there. We've seen counterpointing river cross positions in 2-2 splits well in the past. I'm hoping they can leverage that here. I'm a little bit disappointed in Orangutan on the north side. I feel like they could have poked their noses into that fight and third party did as well. Moved a little bit further out to the east. Been fairly safe from Tianba and gotten stuck in there, but they hold inside and I don't think it was going to be enough.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed here in the AWC is the quickness these teams are ready to third party and take those opportunities. It's just kind of surprising to see those teams kind of hold back there for a second. Nigma Galaxy, just due to the terrain, weren't able to even think about taking that third party, but because of that fight, it opened the door for them to be able to at least make that safe rotation and get that 2-2 split goal that you were talking about. So let's see how they're able to capitalize on it though, as now it's the calm before the storm. We are in stage number 5. All these teams just planning it out, trying to figure out, okay, if the zone goes over here, we're going to have to make these plays. If the zone stays on us, then GG, baby. We just shoot at everything in sight.
Yeah, we're going to get the next zone unveiling itself in the next 20 seconds or so. GodLike try and keep their ridge line in play. This is a replay of the roll-up. Okay, this is when the arena crashed on towards 4 Thrives, Falak. Yeah, went out very quickly there for
Joker, what was that?
Not much you can do about that.
वो मार के Joker तो कैसा हुज़ैफा से knock हो गया भाई.
Into your sight
Oh
lines.
my god.
He wasn't ready for it, which is kind of unfortunate. Next circle though comes in Jukes.
India
will head over to the west. I think the Galaxy do have to get on the road. All fairly happy in their compound with GodLike putting pressure on.
Yeah, GodLike. Remember, as Power said, the domination starts now. Let's see if they can actually make that big though. They got Ulf right behind them. They're super pitched, making it very difficult for them to make a play from their position. And now you can see Scarface getting up close and personal. As Power trying to smoke some things out by his team. Sometimes it's going to be up to him and Amino though.
OG के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है अभी के लिए जैसा जोन है.
Unfortunately for them though, it's outside a circle. Yeah, so now Ulf are in a perfect position to gate card this. Oh, nice shots though from Amino. But unfortunately the smokes are perfectly put. And he's not able to
need देख के
distance. It went completely out of his viewing angle there.
teams है तुम्हारे.
If it had been just a little bit further, that could have been a straight knock there. S-Power gets across. Let's get some healing started as well, but that blue zone pressure is coming through. We're looking at OG and Arena, as well as Nigma Galaxy, also having to make moves in the meantime, Dukes. And move in from this east edge. Tianba gonna have to move. There is a lot of teams that have to make some difficult decisions now. And OG are making it right now. They're gonna roll straight on forward, try and get dead center here, and contest with Nigma Galaxy on the coastline into Vitality sidelines as well. They drop down. Managed to get across, not unscathed, but alive.
Great IQ of a rotation. They knew that one little plateau was right there. They were able to head straight towards it to get their safe. Coops in trouble. The closest nade, he's done.
Wow.
Able to get the heal off.
इसीलिए बोलते हैं कि कुछ इनका अच्छा प्लेयर क्यों है, इतना अच्छा मारता है ये बंदा. कितना अच्छा मारता है नीचे रिच पर होके भी देखो 2 बंदे को लेकर जा सकते हैं अभी एक को लेकर गया था अभी के लिए ड्रॉप एक ही बंदा बचा है जोकर भी नो कर रहे हैं यार वाइटलिटी मार रही है क्योंकि और बंदों को अपने इंडिया की टीम को ओजी को मार रही है ओजी ने मार खाया है अभी तक क्या जोकर इसे कुछ कर पाएगा क्या जोकर सीधा अपना ओरंगुटन के पास लग जाएगा क्या टियानबा के बंदा मारेंगे इन सबको टियानबा को बंदे मारने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं उधर क्या ओजी कन्वर्ट कर सकते हैं जैसे लगता है वो भी आतंकी और ना जोकर ऐसा तो नहीं जा सकता है ना तू ऐसा तो नहीं जा सकता है क्या था वो
evaporated and they end up feeding the beast
अच्छा मार
that
दिया
is
उधर
Tianba. They did put some
ओजी के
good
पास
points on
चांस
the
तो है
board for them.
ओजी
And I
पानी
love
में
to
भी
see
जा
that
सकते हैं
aggression.
अगर उन्होंने अच्छा
Let's see
किया
if
तो
Tianba though could put even some
लगता
more
है गॉडल
points
तो
and
सीधा
get
पानी
this
में
chicken
जाने
dinner.
वाले
They
हैं
already have
मुझे ऐसा
10
फीलिंग क्यों आ रहा
eliminations. They're
है
looking
अरे
pretty unstoppable. S Power
थोड़ा
forced
पीछा
to
है
hit the deck.
थोड़ा पीछा ये भी पीछा आ रहे हैं साथ में
Now with those
ओपन
sight
में
lines
और
just
ओपन में
punishing
क्यों
up. I
था
mean, they
गॉडलिनो
have
मार
this
सकता
position
था ना
locked
फिर भी
down.
नहीं मार पाया कोई बात नहीं किसी को किल मत दे किसी को भी किल मत दे कोई बात नहीं करने की बात तो हील करने की कोशिश कर हील करने की कोशिश कर कितना उतना हील करने की कोशिश कर क्या कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगी अरे यार गॉडलिनो भी चला गया कोई बात नहीं एंटी हैशटैग फिक्स अपने गॉडलाइक को मिल चुका है क्या ओजी इधर से कुछ कन्वर्ट कर पाएंगी ओजी को प्रॉब्लम नहीं है कि अभी उनके पीछे निग्मा गैलेक्सी है
Perfect timing there for Nigma
और एक ही
Galaxy. They
बंदा बचा है
understand the
क्या
situation. Hey, we
क्यूजी और
gotta push
टियानबा
up.
को
We
भी
can't
लेकर
just
जा
sit back
सकते
and
हैं अभी
relax,
के
wait
लिए
for them to come to
लगता
us.
है ईगल और
And you can
क्यूजी
see Lord with
ना
those
में चुका
nades
चुके थे उधर
applying the pressure.
ओजी
I
थोड़ा
think they
पीछे
need to slow
पीछे जा
things
रहा है
down a
अभी
little
के लिए
bit though. The
ओजी का
circle is coming.
आरू
The
पाजी
circle
कुछ कर
will
सकते हैं
push
पता नहीं
these teams
आरू
out. So
अगर
you want
तूने
to make
कुछ
sure you
कमाल कर
hold
दिया
on to
तो
all
अच्छा
of that
होगा अपने
utility
इंजन के लिए
up until that last and final second. And I think they realize that. That's why they're starting to hold on to those nades. But the shots ringing out. Eagle getting a nice knock on Aaron. That's their biggest
अगर
threat
वो
right now.
स्कारफेस अभी चला गया तो अच्छा होता क्या कुछ कन्वर्जन देखने को मिलेंगी अगर स्कारफेस को हटा दिया है तो टियानबा का और दूसरी टीम को इतना अच्छा मौका कभी नहीं मिलेगा क्या इधर से कन्वर्जन कर सकते हैं क्या उसका बंदे आ रहे हैं आरू पाजी कोई बात नहीं आरू टॉप 5 is a good team no worries
Nigma Galaxy, who are now up on 7 elims. Their transition from across the river has gone so well for them.
match 13 points
What a game from Nigma Galaxy, getting hot dropped over and over and over. They take out Ida in just a beautiful fashion.
ये
And now
चिकन
with
डिनर
this
हम देखेंगे
unfortunate
तो
zone
उसका ही
shift
होना
are
चाहिए
putting the
पर
punishment
क्या
on
निग्मा
this
गैलेक्सी
lobby as
कमाल
they
कर
take down
सकती है
Eagle from
ये भी
Tianba.
देखने वाली बात है
Now QZZ will go
उसने ले
down
लिया
too, and Tianba
उसने फिनिश ले लिया उधर
They managed
अभी
to get a
निग्मा
whole host of
गैलेक्सी
points though,
या
14 on the
वाइटलिटी
match.
या
And they will keep themselves in the running
इन
for the
तीनों के
podium.
बीच
Nigma
में
Galaxy
फाइट है
looking to join them.
और
There's not enough room for
लगता है
both of you.
निग्मा
You've got to
गैलेक्सी मार खाने
organize
वाली
it. Back to
निग्मा
front, stand the line.
गैलेक्सी
But Vitality
अरे
gonna have to leave as
शैतान को
well
देखो उधर
from
राइट
their
साइड में
cover
अरे
on
भाई
that south
क्या
edge.
अंधा ये
Does Solus not see Satan right there?
Chill
in that
level,
corner?
Solus, क्या
He
कर
hasn't
रहा
seen him
तू?
now. No, he's too focused downhill. Oh,
Oh,
never
Satan
mind. It's
back
going to
से ले
be
लिया है
Axel that
अरे
catches him
रे
out.
रे सोलस तू
So
क्या
it's
हो
all
गया
up to
भाई तुझे
Vitality. Axel, the last player up. Is he able to survive?
क्या मारा था उधर
Oh, Ralph gets knocked as well. Ulf are captaining from this
वाइटल लीग
compound
एक ही
for
बंदा
quite
बचा
a
है
while
तो
now.
मैंने
They
बोला
haven't
था
had to
तुम
leave
लोगों
it.
को ये
And
बंदे
when
तो
they
आसानी
do,
से
it's
जीतने
against
वाले हैं इस मैच को
duo teams with one of their players on
क्या वो
either
और
side.
विनती करेगा और हमें 1v1 देखने को मिलेगा वाइटल के दो बंदे बचे हैं क्या वाइटल के बंदे बच सकते हैं नहीं निग्मा गैलेक्सी बाहर हो चुके हैं It's a 4v2 for Esports क्या कुछ करेंगे नहीं अभी तो रश आएगा ही कुछ भी करो रश तो आने वाला है क्या अभी जाने वाली है सीधा मारने स्कारफेस चला तो गया इधर सामने अभी लगता है नेड आएगा और खत्म हो जाएगा क्रेजी ये स्कारफेस का नेड है और फुल अच्छा किया इस मैच को अभी भाई तो प्यार से साइलस को ऐसा करके दिखाएगा साइलस
We love to be able to see that. That building so strong. It was in circle all the way up there towards the end. But they didn't just sit on their hands, right? They just saw, they hunted down every elimination they possibly could. And then once they realized that those teams were weak, they pushed out immediately and were able to get it done.
Some real heads-up plays, some proactive plays during that match. I mean, we focused a lot at the start on the hot drop, but the rotations up towards the north side also came in to be really impactful later on into that match, right? It was the teams that got there early that had the staying power. For me, a highlight of that game was also Tianba holding off against the triple crash. It was AlUla, followed by S2G, followed by Aurora. Everybody wanted to get into that central compound, but they denied them access at every single turn. It was a shame that Tianba couldn't go the full distance. They did get shut out. And I feel like for Orangutan, they could have had more of an impact on that northeast side that would have changed the tune there. And hopefully they can find those opportunities in the future. It would be great to see them perform at the level we know them to be capable of from their performance in the group stage, but it is looking pretty powerful on multiple fronts.
It's so tough. I mean, everybody here is playing just hyper aggression, zero hesitation gameplay here live in Paris. The second you see an opportunity, these teams are taking it. One team in particular, right, we got to talk about it, is E-Arena. Just straight aggression there towards the end game. They soak up a ton of eliminations. Unfortunately, don't get the chicken dinner, but when you get that many elims, that's a good game no matter what.
Yeah, that fight with 4 Thrives over the ridgeline worked out well for them. And again, the lack of third party allowed them to keep in the match for a lot longer. They were down to just a single player standing at one point, but they managed to get back to 3 to recover that pressure without any third party look-ins coming on through. And yeah, for E-Arena, it's a good result. I would even say it's a great result to keep them at the top of the tables, to keep, well, I don't know if they're actually at the top of the tables anymore. We'll have to double check that, but a man who could find out is Kalaris down on the stage with E-Arena.
I'll try my best, John Allen. Yes, that's right. E-Arena looking fantastic so far, so let's ask them a few questions about the games here to get things rolling. So first things first, your previous win going up against FURIA. Were you surprised by FURIA's approach to the late game? And talk to me about that late game in general after you got the win.
ในเกมที่เราต้องเจอกับฟิวเรียนะฮะในเกมที่เราชนะเมื่อสักครู่เนี่ยฮะตอนที่เราเจอกับฟิวเรียฮะเรารู้สึกเซอร์ไพรส์ไหมกับวิธีที่ฟิวเรียเล่นเพลย์สไตล์ของฟิวเรียในเกมนั้นครับ
ก็แปลกใจครับแต่ก็รู้ว่าเขาเล่นอย่างนั้นอยู่ครับก็เลยไม่ได้ตื่นเต้นเลยครับ
Well, we expected, but we still surprised with how they're approaching the teams. But even though the last result is that they're winning the games.
Okay, so you guys got very close to qualifying via the group stage and then came really close to not qualifying via the survival stage. So has there been any difference in approach here to the final? What's the team about to adjust?
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming into the final, and of course, then it's
work. Guns back out now for Vitality.
Really round of Vitality without it. We're going to see Bates up double digits, almost certainly.
There hasn't been a great deal of brawling around middle in this game yet, but it feels like Vitality are hoping to change that. Going back for this mid control, 4 players here right off the top of the round, all to try and get this boost going. And so Messi will make it up into the window. Kensazor's here as well. Good catch. They still don't know about Messi in behind enemy lines.
Don't play yet. The ladder though, Kensazor's making a lot of noise, and Messi can't really force this kill. He could molly, it would give away his position though. They're all just waiting, pausing this round to hold for this kill in ladder, but it is not getting given. At a certain point, Mezzi will have to molly this player out. ZywOo's not exactly full health. He's just going for it, sending in, somehow reacting and getting that kill. Cannot tell you how.
Apex here with the bomb, though. This could be a massive issue if he falls, just gets out. But look at what it's done. Alex, who was leaving, hangs around, gets that trade, and bomb now dropped. Suddenly you're playing for the kills here of your Vitality. Bomb is up on the ledge, so they're not getting that back. Time's going to expire on this one, and Bait forced their hand. A 9th round collected, lead getting built on. And Rops' save, not even a guarantee, but he looks to get out with that AK at least.
Oh, disastrous there. Apex even got his first kill, but it's the low health that makes him susceptible. Second player on ramp at 15 seconds. Bait just fearless game out of them. Can't believe it. And that feels like the lead is right there for the taking, or rather double digits right there for the taking, because Vitality have no money. One saved AK, ZywOo could buy. They could force something around this. It would be pretty crazy. More likely, you're just going to see Tech 9 Deagle armor. And hope Rops can come through with a winner. But Bait plays best, and Vitality getting strung out. Losing to the clock is not something we expect from this team. Just another massive multi-kill from the captain, who had 2 kills at halftime. Doubled in that anti-eco in a 3-on-5. In this round to break Vitality's money, but ZywOo still buys. So 2 players committed. You need results out of this round. You can't just be getting wiped. Bomb plant feels like a bare minimum. Vitality backing their aim.
क्या कर सकते हैं इस particular match में Vitality.
Oh, that's rough for Robs. Had a golden opportunity and entry. Instead, it's just a fleet of opening kills for this Bait squad. ZywOo gonna get. Why not make it the double? Mezzi's joined him. As is Yorp. Deals with Mezzi. And they'll leave it to ZywOo in this 1v2.
Could be anywhere, though.
Bait are actually... Getting aggressive. Pushed out towards the Palace. Pushed out towards ramp. Like they know. ZywOo just taking 1 or 2 steps too many on this rotation. Expecting an aggressive move that is very well handled from Bait. And they just keep building upon this lead. They're showing no signs of slowing down. You said going into that round, you know, you needed something from it if you're...
क्या Vitality कुछ कर सकते हैं इधर से? नहीं कर पाएंगे इधर से Orangutan Esports.
None other than Aurora, Max.
Yeah, unfortunately, I still have not seen the comeback of Doc, right? I would even take the docketing at this point. I would be like, I want to see something come out of it. But yeah, they've definitely been slowing down quite significantly. Keep in mind, they've got 11 placement points. Sure, but they got second place on the first rondo. That 6 placement points. After that, the rest of the day is only 5 placement points. After 3 Orangles back to back to back, quite disappointing, especially when it's just outside of Ferry Pier. I was expecting way more. They're slipping down, and especially when Ulf now, they just got a 4-man finish. You know, Ulf are going to be chasing for that podium spot.
That's the stylish man and the short man. I get it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We've got ourselves Mr. Blank here to talk about everything.
Oh, you're my
that's been going
special
on.
little reporter, aren't you?
Right, yeah. I'll try my very best to write. To the occasion.
My special man here on the stage here.
Shut up and go away. All right, we've got Tianba to talk about as well, of course. As they have looked stellar in terms of their positioning and how they're playing these games out, Blank.
Yeah, they have been really, really good. I'm so sorry. I do love you, bro. But honestly, there has been moments where the decision-making has been fantastic. I think that the way that they are speedily going to sometimes their demise is actually astonishingly good, right? Because I think me and Jackie were talking about this. I don't know if you'd agree, but there are times where they'll make what feels like the best decision in a bad moment. Right, where a lot of teams would just stand by and probably get naded and be like, oh, it's over.
Well, circles haven't been kind to them.
1,000 damage for QZZ, but yeah, they have balanced the load in a big way. I think it's a really, really nice thing as well seeing A-King, because it very much reminds me the way that Alpha7 used to play. They're not playing now.
Ignore that bit.
Ignore that bit. Let's just put that to the side for the time being. But yeah, A-King's kind of like the Revo of the team. He plays forward, he plays shotgun for the team. Milu's just very good in those clutch moments. And yeah, the load is spread out very, very evenly across the squad. Eagle is also a great survivalist. I think they have all the tools necessary to actually honestly win this at this point.
As you're talking, you're getting further away. Come back. It's fine. No. Please. Okay,
where's
so
my box?
The thing is that I think when you look at Tiamba's performance, and we can wrap it up on this and move on to our next team, is that double chicken dinner that they got at the start of survival stage, huge revitalization for them to be able to get themselves back on the road again and actually push to be able to find themselves in this state that they're in right now. What do you think?
Yeah, very, very good. I do think that that's what they needed because the confidence came through. Every time I look down at Milu on the stage, right, it's very...
Milu.
I do like Milu. It's very heartwarming because there's... I like it when players are enjoying themselves, and Milu definitely enjoys himself. He's one of the smiliest guys I've seen. QZZ is a little bit more serious, I would say, other than the winning moments where, you know, he almost breaks his fingers on the high fives. That was funny. But I do think that for Milu, it's just nice to see a guy who's so good at the game, but also very much is passionate and enjoys his time in it. And he should be, because he's having an unreal run.
All right, let's move on to another team then, as we have Ulf, who has looked, I would say, towards some of these latest moments, pretty good as well. Obviously, they qualified off the back of having that last game survival win, which was extremely important for their campaign as a whole. And they are one of the teams that a lot of people thought was going to be able to attain those top spots. Right now, their space control is looking good, especially in this last game.
Yes, very much so. I mean, I'm one of those believers. I'm an Ulf believer. Yeah, everyone knows that. Everyone knows that Eren is one of my favorite players. Ketch also from way back when, MVP in PMPL Season 1 spring.
He's not quite as old as me, but
he is pretty old.
He goes way back.
He's old, yeah, but he's still got it in him. He's got the grizzled beard, he's a grizzled warrior, but he looks good. And I think that for Ulf, though, that last game was fantastic for me in particular, because we were talking about it backstage, right? And I said, if Ulf wins this game, I want to talk about them. But it was nice for me to be in like stage 6 and really believe in Ulf to actually win the game that they should be winning if they make the necessary movements, which was to take out Tianba and slowly corral the rest of the squad. So the fact that they did one, kind of a prideful moment for me, because I was like, get in, lads. This is fine. You've got it.
And you liked your prediction.
I did, yeah. Also, I was quite chuffed about myself. Yes, that is right. Okay, 50-50.
Yeah, okay.
Great job, lads. Great job.
I think as well, you know, controlling that compound, it actually has great lines of sight on the south side. Any vulnerability normally comes from the north, which actually didn't really exist in that game due to the way the circles were shifting. So they had to turn all their attention to the east as the next main threat. And I think you're right. They prioritize those threats very well from a compound like that. So good stuff by Ulf so far. And let's turn our attention as well to E-Arena, who has looked... It's funny because I'm a little bit conflicted by what E-Arena's been putting up so far. Because even in this last game, I really appreciate the wide wraps that they're doing, but Four Thrives had like almost zero opportunity to be able to react to the snowball coming down the hill and, you know, crushing them all. It was tough.
It was tough. I mean, E-Arena is just a strange team right now where I'm not sure if they're really good at the game or very lucky which even they, I don't think, are very sure about this point in time. I remember a time when Schweppes, you know, was sweeping aside the competition. But again, I think E-Arena just hasn't quite hit that full stride yet.
Yeah.
But they do have the massive potential, Kale.
He's been able to win twice on the stage in the past with Schweppes, with, of course, Vampire in the past. But anyway, thank you very much, Blank, for joining me here down on the stage. It is time to head on over to Glitter with an update.
Because there's a lot going on in chess today, and a lot of it is very CC heavy. So talk us through what's been going on.
So currently the game going on behind us at the moment is Magnus Carlsen, the tournament favourite, playing for Team Liquid against Nahal Sarin for AG.AL.
Okay.
So pretty big game, mainly for Team Liquid. You know, AG.AL have popped up across a few games, but not really near the top of the leaderboard. So Team Liquid, I'm not going to pretend like they're near the top at the moment either, to be honest with you, because they're probably lower down than AG.AL at the moment. But they're expected to get a win here this weekend, considering Magnus Carlsen being the chess player that he is. And he is up 2-0 at the moment as well. So even if he gets one more draw through the next two games, he'll be progressing to the semi-finals. Earlier today, we had the first quarterfinal, which was Denis Lazovic playing against the Na'Vi representative, and he managed to get a win. So that's huge for AG.AL as well, considering they're trying to keep the top of this leaderboard. They pretty much need to outperform Falcons, which in itself, you know, it sounds kind of doable, but then you realize they've got two players. One of them's already progressed through, and Ali Reza Farouja's kind of playing now and beating his opponent as well.
Okay.
So Hikaru Nakamura already through to the semi-finals, which lines up a Hikaru Nakamura versus Denis Lazovic, AG.AL versus Falcons in the semi-final.
I mean, to be fair, Denis was trying to almost preempt the win. He was practicing putting the key into the trophy yesterday. So, you know, maybe that's a good omen?
I mean, the thing is, he was literally putting his opponent's key that he'd beaten in the winning trophy. So it wasn't even his own key. He was like knocking someone out and then putting them on a pedestal straight away. But yeah, it's been a good one over here in chess. You know, there's so many club championship storylines that kind of lay on chess at the moment, considering, you know, AG.AL have been knocked out of PUBG Mobile, have been knocked out of several other competitions as well. So Team Falcons have to be outperformed by AG.AL if AG.AL want to keep that top spot. But then again, Falcons are in Rocket League as well. So they're kind of in a great position to go far in the club championship this week.
And of course, already have managed to secure some points being in the top 4. So it's going to be a very close race is what we're hearing right now. And chess is going to be a big impact on just how close that race for the leaderboard is. We actually have way more matches coming up on the rest of the day. So as we have some more updates, we'll check back in with you, Trev. For now, we're going to say goodbye.
Shout out to the amazing Glitter Explosion and the amazing Trav as well for the Club Championship update. But now going back to PUBG Mobile's esports here at PMWC at EWC 26, we got to talk about Aurora. I would love to see Aurora player stats because there is one player in particular that you're not happy with his performance. You're over here like George St. Pierre, Max. You're like, I'm not happy with your performance. Ooh. That's exactly what it sounds like because for this squad, I mean, they were able to start off hot, but they're just going to keep going down that leaderboard.
Yeah, it's not even just Doc, actually. I feel like I kind of want to see more from Refus as well. That has kind of like been underperforming a little bit. Even Ziol. Ziol, I can give him a pass because he had some incredible grenades early on Rondo. So sure, maybe it doesn't showcase itself in the stats, but in general, I feel like Ziol has definitely also been pulling his weight. But top, it's been the top show. Getting almost 3 average eliminations per game is crazy in a lobby of this caliber, but it's not enough when only players putting up those numbers. Niptura, Doc, Refus, again, Jolly get a pass, but Doc and Refus, I want to see those guys doing well here in these coming Miramars.
Oh, absolutely. We know they can offer so much more than they are right now. I also want to give Refus a half pass as well, because similarly to Ziol, we did see Refus have some really cool information scouting off angles, like way across certain areas of the zone, really trying to get as much information as possible for his team. So in that regard, yeah, I do feel like he's kind of pulling his weight a little bit, but yes, overall, I do agree with you, Max, that all of them need to really be stepping up to the plate here. 4th place is okay. It's not far behind first, but we just want to see more because we know that they can do so much more.
Yeah, and for me, no pass for Refus. Okay, Refus, I expect a lot better from you. You're the only player right now that hasn't gotten one of the international MVPs in that squad, so the pressure is on you, okay? Any passes that I had for him was last year. This is a new year. I want to see more survival time out of him as well, but here we go. We're looking at the overall place. We're talking about Tianba. We're talking about Flash. We're talking about some of these teams that we need to see more placement points out of.
Yeah, I want to ask Max, if he were to be an embodiment of a coach, you pick Team Flash, right?
Oh, if I wanted to coach a team, which team I would coach?
No, so I think Flash was, wasn't that your
They're my prediction, yeah.
Yeah, your prediction?
Yeah.
Obviously being 7th place there, not doing terribly, but come on.
23 points behind.
Inner coach, what do you think they need to do to be able to skyrocket up that leaderboard so your prediction is correct?
Oh, it's complicated exactly to pinpoint what's going on with
Tell
Team
us,
Flash. Ooh, you're putting me on the spot right now. I didn't prepare a segment for this. But, Team Flash, I feel like...
You thrive on this.
There was one fight that was versus 4 Thrives that I find interesting. That was actually the one that happened last game that eventually was won by Ulf. And I feel like what happened with Team Flash, they got caught off guard and they didn't find a good way to get themselves back up on their 2 feet and get ready for the fight, which under pressure, that is what you need to be able to do. Flash is a great team, right? If they take a fight they're ready for, when they're not ready for it, they just tend to crumble a little bit. So I don't think it's a gameplay issue per se. I feel like it's more of a mindset issue that Flash need to try and resolve.
Yes, we're looking at the second page here. I'm also going to be looking at Horaa Esports, Neptura. This I mean, they have the fan base here. They have the support from the fans. But right now, in the second pitch, knowing Horaa Esports, they're not going to be happy with this performance.
No, they're not. And I think it's a bit of an odd one. They try sort of half-heartedly making good on some of these plays, but they get overthrown very, very quickly by these more aggressive players and more aggressive teams, and so they just seem to be a little bit too passive. I know Horaa tends to be called passive a little bit more, but this is not a passive team when it comes to those fights, and except for today, it just kind of feels like that's what they're the name that they're living up to, unfortunately.
I mean, it's an incredible start from them, though, from the first couple of matches. So, like, obviously, we talk about teams that sort of start out strong, start out weak. I think they started out incredibly strong, but it seems like, obviously, coming into these later matches and everybody's reading the zones a little bit better in these positionings, they are getting caught out on that. So I do agree with you in that sense. But look, it's just kind of that balance of mentality that they're sort of struggling later in these matches, but I feel like even though it's just today, I feel like tomorrow it's going to be like a little bit of a different scene from them in the start. I do believe so. I do believe they have it. They've got the fans to back them up, of course. I'm backing them up. Maybe not for the rest of today, but tomorrow.
I was about to say, you're giving them a break until tomorrow. No, these fans, I want to see it. They want to see it coming up in Miramar.
I mean, the thing is, right, is that, okay, if you only had like your typical rule set, sure, fair enough. You can have one day off. We got Smash ruling. You might just have only 2 games there on that day 3, and you just don't know how it's going to go. If it happens like it happened in the Macau Invitational, boy, oh boy, that was crazy. We had 5 teams in the Smash zone at the same time. Eventually, Nongshim RedForce did get the win, stealing it away from FURIA, but Smash ruling in play, you just don't know how long you really have, Niptura, so you got to make the most out of the games you're currently playing, because otherwise that gap, it might be impossible to come back from in that final day.
Oh, exactly, and there's your point brings up 2 teams to mind for me. The first one we've already talked about, Aurora. I said that they typically are a day 3 team, which makes things very complicated when you get to that Smash ruling. Exactly. What day 3, right? The other one is for Thrives, because again, they do very well, typically, very well on day 1, because day 2, they tend to dip. The momentum just drops significantly. Significantly, and then they can bring it back up on day 3. Again, what day 3? We could very well have a scenario where day 3 is really non-existent. So for those 2 teams in particular, that's really scary thought.
Yeah, day 3 will still happen, but depending on how the leaderboard is looking, and depending on what other teams end up doing, we could end up just seeing 2 games because Smash Rule is in effect. So just to remind everybody, the way that ends up working out is when we end up going to Smash Rule on the last day, whoever's in first place on the previous day, you get plus 10 points if I'm not mistaken, and then that becomes what we like to call the Smash Zone. Once a team is able to pass that threshold, in the next game, if they do end up winning, or whichever game after that, if they do end up winning, they would end up winning via Smash Rule. And this is something that we kind of you were especially hitting on just now, Max, because it could come into play. If a team is too far ahead, I mean, especially with Rondo starting off as well, it could be an easy 10 points for that squad, and later on, we can see teams just readjusting their playing style because all they have to do is just win, baby.
But it also adds so much pressure.
Yes.
We do have to highlight it. I mean, I want to take you guys back to PMGO Season 1, Jakarta, right, in Indonesia. 4 Thrives, what was it, 50+ point lead after day one? Like something crazy like that. They just destroyed everyone in those 6 games. And then comes over day 2. They're like, oh, wait a minute. We try and get into the smash zone. They get in the smash zone very early. Pressure gets to them. Ulf is like, oh, you're crumbling. You're having a bad time. And they catch back up to that team and almost take it away in that last Miramar. But luckily enough, 4 Thrives do maintain that top position. But the smash ruling is a blessing and a curse based on how you approach it. And for 4 Thrives, I am scared if they do get into the smash room once again, how are they going to perform? Because back in that last event, it was looking shaky. They can't afford to shake up badly here back to back.
Yeah, that team, they ended up pretty much just showing us what we have seen in the past with 4 Thrives, which is the biggest question mark, and that is the mental state of the players, because when things don't end up going their way, they do end up getting into their mind.
Yep.
For them, being able to be champions, though, for 4 Thrives is going to be looking different. For a team that's wanting to become champions, none other than Enigma Galaxy, they have had a great start here today, but I know Jackie got a chance to talk to them.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, live from PMWC at Esports World Cup, and I'm joined by the legend himself, Ralph, from, of course, Enigma Galaxy. Now, buddy, I gotta get in there and ask, the pop-off moment, Ida's been hot-dropping you every game. It feels like every time we're in Erengal, they're willing to sacrifice their own points to target your team. What's going through your mind in these moments, and what was that like, kind of asserting the dominance of, we keep winning this, and I'm gonna prove it, standing on the stage?
I mean, Ida knows we've been landing and pushing me personally for 7 years now. So they want to challenge us. They want to prove themselves as a new team. But they know we won't change, and they know we're better than them. So just a waste of time for them. They're just giving us 3 points. First match, they were scared to fight and they ran away. The other 2 matches, we fight them, we push them, and we just kill them easily. So, yeah, that's why I pop off, because it doesn't make sense.
Oh, exactly. I mean, we kind of mirrored that on the cast in the moment, thinking it's doing more damage to them than it is you guys in these moments. Obviously, let's talk a little bit more on a positive term. It's been pretty good for you guys so far in finals. It feels like the comms right now on the team are really clean as well. Do you think this is going to be Enigma winner? You're looking to take the trophy home this year?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we're prepared more than ever to win the trophy. We're trying our best. Everything is going our way for now. It's a good start, but the tournament is still long, so we keep it up, keep the momentum, and try to grab that trophy.
There you go. Respectful as always with some brilliant takes. Always lovely to chat to Ralph. There you go. Enigma Galaxy. Let's see if they can do it.
I see the Key Crusher on stage, I think, yeah, that's cool, but it could be cooler.
Yeah, baby, all the way! Oh, hell yeah!
That's why I found a crusher of my own. Through totally legal means. Ah! Now let's crush this watermelon. That's how esports should be done. So this nerd. Yeah. For T1. Okay, France was stronger than I thought. Don't need soap when you're in esports. Squeaky clean. Can of beans. Ah! Ah! Can of cola. Esports! What time is it? Time to go.
I love seeing that. I love seeing them just crashing other stuff, you know? What's one thing, Lace, what's one thing that if you had the power to crush it, you would end up crushing? Besides Max Man's hopes for Team Flash.
Damn it. No.
Why?
No, I think, you know what, 7, you.
Oh! Wait, what?
I've got to take the shade off of Max at some point, and I need someone to pick on, and I just was kind of looking in your direction, and yeah.
How would you do that, though? What's like...
We don't need to go into details. Max, what would you be crushing?
7 also. What would I be crushing? You know
who would I be crushing?
Who would I be crushing? No. Ooh, can we do Niptra first? I don't know.
No, don't do me.
On the spot. Come on.
I would be crushing the key of Ida because they're making me very angry. I would take it like this, and it would not. The tournament would not even end, and I would just take it and crush it and turn it into a paste and squash it under my feet. So I don't know. I really don't like the hot drop, as you can tell. Probably, I don't like it. It's not fun.
How about you?
He's looking at me. I can see him on the monitor. He's looking at me very intensely. Is 7, and I don't have an answer.
Oh, you're gonna have to find one.
You know what?
You have to pick something.
Oh no! Don't put it on me. This is bullying.
Keep it.
This is bullying.
Come on.
What's it gonna be?
Instagram DMs.
Actually, that's a good answer. That's a good answer, actually, yeah.
She's just gonna be printing them out and just crushing them. Mine, I would want to see how long it takes to crush the level 3 helmet for PUBG Mobile. That would be sick. You know what? For next PMWC, how about we crush that? We'll love to end up seeing that. Or maybe one of the
Squeaky chicken.
The what?
Squeaky chicken. Crush that. See what happens.
Jeez, come down there in Farmville. As we're going to be going into Miramar, one thing that we've been noticing, oh my gosh, talking about Miramar, perfect time to us. We're seeing some of the bloopers that we have had so far. A PMWC, Aurora with this one. That one hurt to see. But this was honestly ended up working out for EA, especially because they jumped at the same time.
Yeah, it did. That was the only redeeming quality, but otherwise it was a sticky situation that they had to get themselves out of. So yeah, GG on that one, but yeah.
Did they hit the light post?
A little bit.
So. You say they got the light knocked out of it.
That one, that was my favorite one so far, Max.
That's so good.
That's
you know
cool.
how hard it is to do that? It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot replicate that. Also, XEY, when he was going over with a glider, he was actively getting shot at, by the way. Can't see all of the shots connecting, but some of them do. And before he explodes, he jumps out. That's some James Bond stuff right there in PUBG Mobile, and he makes it onto the tower. And actually, that position was really big for Nongshim RedForce in that game. I wish they got something similar in the finals, though. It's not been the case so far.
Oh, this one stinks. Yeah, that one stinks. Just because they're not here anymore. You can even see it with Blank when he brought up Alpha7. I was like, ooh.
Oh, never
The reigning champions of PMGC, not in the finals of PMWC.
Ah, that's like, ooh, maybe not, maybe not. Horaa, we love self-nading in this household. It's just so much fun, and it's dumb. But here we go. You do have it occasionally. Here we go, Aleka. I mean, and it's, you know, any team can do it. We had A7, we've had Horaa, 721 GS now.
Sometimes you're just such a powerful player that you need to be humble and eliminate yourself from the competition. God damn, we have some humble PUBG Mobile players.
We do. Oh!
It's like what we do, Max. It's pretty much what this is exactly the playing style when we end up playing. We're just so good at the game that we had to give the other teams a chance, give the other players a chance. We're like, okay, time to nade ourselves.
You have to intentionally throw sometimes. You know, if you want to give other people, the noobs, a chance, unlike us, they need to be given an opportunity at redemption in these games and get those chicken dinners, because otherwise they're just not going to get anything done. So yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, and as we're going to be going into Miramar, we're still waiting for the matches to be ready here. That's why there's been a bit of a delay. As we're going to be going into Miramar, there is some drops that we've been kind of keeping an eye on, especially for GodLike and Horaa, and you can see Max just starting to get even more and more red. I love how the shade just went from like your regular color to now starting to get a little bit more red with this hot drops. But the thing is, with GodLike, one thing that they have adjusted, Lace, is with GodLike, they haven't hot dropped before. They did hot drop at the start of the tournament, but they realized it wasn't going to be going their way, and they stopped hot dropping.
I mean, they make these decisions based off of, I guess, all their play styles from previous matches. I like the fact that they're trying to make different decisions to see what can benefit them. Obviously, they need to capitalize on more eliminations, so seeing hot drops come out of them is better, but also they do have the power and the great positioning to go into these final circles. So when we bring into Smash Rule, and if obviously they can catch up that leaderboard in eliminations, this is a team that can finalize it and break it out by getting that win at the end of the day. So even though Their eliminations are slow now. Say we come into tomorrow, they can capitalize on these eliminations. Moving on up the leaderboard, they are a team that will be able to hit the smash roll because they can capitalize on the wins. What are you guys doing?
I believe so. I think they could put themselves into that position, and we're just showing our support here. We're looking at some of the teams that we ended up predicted, and for everybody currently watching at home, for everybody here in the arena as well, don't forget that you can go into the EWC Play app and put in your predictions. Turn in with just scan that, scan that real quick right here. Just go ahead and scan it and see what teams you're going to be selecting. I ended up selecting Aurora being in the top 3. This is the first time that in a long time that I haven't picked them to win.
That's fair. I think that is fair. I wish they would win, but they're not. The way it's going, at least it doesn't look insanely likely unless they have a massive comeback in the next couple of days. But 4 Thrives, also a team that needs to step up because, look, I've been supporting you guys for ages and ages. And you won PMGO, and I want you to have a back-to-back. I know you can do it. Do it.
Yeah,
ages. So many ages.
Oh wait, this is 4 Thrives. I thought that was Horaa. I can't touch that. Okay, I thought I was Horaa. I'm not. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought.
Bad. No.
I love that Tura just kicks it too. She doesn't even try to pick it up.
Okay, yeah, I can't touch any 4 Thrives merchandise. Okay, I need to.
By the way, huge shout out to Jackie because while we're waiting for the game to start here, Jackie has been running around getting some interviews, and I think he was able to get another interview with maybe a fan this time.
We're still roaming around talking to the fans. We're going to see what sort of teams people are enjoying over here and who they think's going to win. Excuse me, buddy. Who do you think's going to win the event?
Ulf, I think he's win.
Yeah?
Yes.
Let's go. Big up for Ulf.
Let's go, Ulf.
Ulf. What about you, brother?
Ulf.
All right, hell yeah. So we got some old fans in the house. Thank you, boys. Let's roam in a bit. Hey guys, 4 Thrives. Hey, okay, there we go. Got some 4 Thrives fans in the house. Who's your favorite player on 4 Thrives?
Of course, all, but I will go with Huzafa and Falak.
Okay.
Yeah. But
There's been a lot of fans for Falak. What do you think it is? Is it how he plays the game or just his personality? What do you like about him?
how is it played? He's an aggressive player, so and personality as well. Yeah, so yeah.
What about all 4 Thrives here in terms of thinking they're going to win it? You a big fan of 4 Thrives?
Yeah, we are especially came from Pakistan to support them. We are here for our team and we love them all. They represent our country and represent us, so we are here to support them.
Have you guys been getting loud throughout the event as well, giving them your energy? I imagine that. I've been hearing a lot of 4 Thrives cheers. That coming from you guys?
Yeah, that's definitely us. We are here to support our team, to cheer them.
Good luck with the event. Fingers crossed for 4 Thrives. They've been looking great. I'm going to roam on, see what else we got. Enjoy the show. What we got going on down here? Hello, brother. How you doing? Yeah? Who do you think's going to win the event?
Okay, particularly I can't say anything for the first day because it's going to be a tough competition. It's the EWC man all over the world. Everyone is competitive in this game. So let's wait till tomorrow so then I can say who can win. I know the game, I know how the game works. So let's just wait patiently. First day is a good day for everyone. Let's hope my team win, Horaa.
But you want to see Horaa win. If they get there, you'd love to see a big Horaa victory.
Yeah. I love to see that, but still, I say no disrespect to any team, but I want my team to win. That's the motive of champions.
There you go. We're looking for a Horaa win over this side. Let's go find out what's going on in the other sides of the arena.
Avli, I need you to cover the STC arena today.
Ooh, it's gonna be tough.
Why?
Because I have no interest in doing that.
Come on, we need you over there.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go to the beach just really quick, and if the games are still going on by the time I get back, I'll say a couple words.
The beach is 5 hours from here. I wish Avli cared about esports more than anything in the world.
That's a candy bar.
It's worth a shot. Avli, what are you doing?
I'm here for EWC. I love esports.
More than anything in the world? So you can cover STC Arena?
I'm gonna cover it all.
That's great. Well, let's get you over
I
now.
want a key.
No, you can't have a key. Keys are only for clubs. Yeah, okay. We'll figure out your key.
Great, let's go!
Okay. Alvy, I just want to say you're doing a phenomenal job. Everyone's really excited about your work.
I just love esports so much.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask about getting you a raise because you deserve it.
I don't need a raise. I have my key.
How did you... Can I see that?
Mm-hmm.
Alvy, did you take this from somebody?
No. No. No, no,
Okay.
no, no,
Okay.
no, 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 don't do that! We were having such a nice tournament! Why does it matter? We were having such a nice tournament!
Okay, it's your key. It's your key. Probably would have got crushed anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to run into that because that is scary. Talking about scary, we had some hot drops that we were talking about with GodLike versus Horaa. These squads, I mean, the only thing that would suck for those squads is that they're currently on that second page, Max. That's why we're saying we don't want to see any hot drops from those two squads.
Nobody wants to be Ida 2.0. Okay, sorry. You know
It's
what?
fair.
If
It's
you're
fair.
an Ida fan, I'm sorry. I'm gonna start. I'm just memeing at this point. No, but they didn't do the hot drop in their respective group, right? Which was Group A back then, if I'm not mistaken, or the other one, but one of the groups. And they didn't go for it. But the reason why they didn't go for the hot drops, really, the real reason is because the planes were very focused over to the eastern side and the southern side, meaning La Cobreria was not in reach. I want to see a plane, right, Niptura, where it goes and reaches La Cobreria, and we see as a fact that Horaa and GodLike, and hopefully also Tianba, that might drop there, will not commit to the fight because, yeah, right now they're not in a good position. They cannot afford to lose points, and I think they're not going to commit to it, but it could get bad.
And for the GodLike, I mean, you don't want to go up against a team that's currently being able to put up even more elims than you, that usually ends up being more aggressive, like you were talking about in the stance of Horaa.
Yeah, no, again, yeah, if they were doing much better in the last 4 matches, if they had, you know, if they were top 5, top 6, something like that, and they were feeling really good and looking very confident, maybe you could try to contest the drop, right? But the way it stands, honestly, for either of these teams, I don't think either of them should really try and contest this. It really is down to who had it first and up to the other team to kind of figure out where else they want to go, because I'm not confident that either of those teams would win against each other. I think it's a 50-50.
Even if you lose a player, right, it just hurts your potential performances
Especially
onto
on
Miramar. So, yeah, I do think that GodLike, talking to S-Power, you and me, right, Seven, we had a bit of a chat with them. He's like, you know what, it's not worth it. They had that first hot drop onto, I believe it was Hustler Crew, onto Orangutan in their group stage, and like, you know what, it's just not worth it. Let's give it up. And I think that was one of the best changes in this entire tournament, was from GodLike, and I want to see that bleed into Miramar going into today.
Maturity, honestly, from the first time being at a global event, especially in finals, and well, during group stages, it ended up happening. But maturity out of that player for S-Power, saying we don't want to continue with the hot drops. We want to stop that. We see that it's going to end up hurting our performance. And Lace, I want you to put your mindset into a coach right now, into the biggest hype coach for some of their squads. GodLike and Horaa, which team are you going to be picking, and what are you going to be telling them if they do decide to hot drop, or if they don't decide to hot drop?
Just get it together, man. No. Look, GodLike, and because, and we were just saying S-Power, their adaptation to each and every game deserves to get a little bit further, and I just hope that you guys can find that great little key that you need to be able to push through into those final zones and capitalize on those eliminations. They have it in them, you've got it in you, and I believe that you will be able to do that. Obviously, we may need a little bit more time to sort of get that, but I just like the way that this team calculates and puts in a strategy. Might not work out for them, but then they'll try a new strategy that they'll be able to solidify a lot more in this competition. So look, I think they can do it.
Yeah, especially for both teams being in the second page. You want to be able to build up the momentum. We've seen some teams being able to build up momentum and just carry it on throughout the matches. Only 3 days here at PMWC at EWC 26, the finals. We've been sending it to Jackie over and over again. Then I want to see what Hot Jukes and Blank are up to.
Thank goodness the group stage and the survival stage is done. Now we can finally kick back and save our voices for a little bit.
Playing some pool was a good time. It's been an incredible event so far, honestly, in Paris. Very, very fun. I mean, we're here right now in the Players Lounge, which is honestly ginormous. I think the first place we saw when we came in. I'm trying to hit some trickies right now, but it ain't happening. Also, I just want to let everyone know that I play pool. But I don't really, I play snooker. So this is very different for me.
It's not the same thing, not the same thing at all. Matter of fact, I've never even seen a snooker table in real life. This is the game to play. I thought it was only one singular game.
Yeah, I'm gonna break the rules.
Okay, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I think I'm gonna break the rules in terms of
He is looking to take the shot. Will he hit the stripe? Little bounce shot. There we go. Well, you know, we're getting things figured out here. Let's see if I can finally hit one of these things.
Okay. So what have you thought about the tournament so far? I mean, for me, tournament's been great. I've really enjoyed it. It's been insane. There's been some crazy moments. That's a good shot. It's a good shot too. Fourth rows look fantastic. I mean, Orangutan, GodLike coming in over towards that top 5 is just some crazy stuff. Couldn't believe it. I think everyone I've talked to whilst they've been here saying they're having a really good time. Again, everyone's really taken care of here as well. Plenty of stuff that we're taking advantage of as well. Honestly, that's the big thing. Like, we're having actually kind of a pretty damn good time here. All right. Yeah, we got our 3 games in. I do watch the other ones, but afterwards I like to come chill here. It's a lovely spot.
This place is stupid, to be honest. It's ridiculous. Dude, the by far some of the best food I've ever had at an event ever. And this place really does have it all, dude, right? I mean, like every game you can imagine, manicurists on stage, and dude, that lady's insane. Like I've seen some of the girls walking out of there, and now she's like booked out for 2 weeks, which is wild. But I might even get a haircut in a second. I love it. I love it here.
We're so hyped about you taking the mic back off me as well. Yeah, no, I'm about to get a manicure, dude. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready for mine. Yeah. But overall, genuinely, PUBG Mobile is always, I think PUBG Mobile might be the greatest event at EWC. PMWC, EWC, they're so good. We're biased as hell though about that, but we do get like 2 good weeks out here to enjoy the vibe. You know, it's been in Riyadh quite a few other times, but even there it's been very, very fun coming to Paris. For me, Paris is good because it's a 1-hour flight as opposed to an 18. But I'll still take the 18 to go to Riyadh. Very, very good time. But it does mean I don't have to get a massage whilst I'm here. My back is not ruined.
Yeah, I'm in the same dang boat. I mean, when I heard that there was massage therapists actually available, I was like, please, please, where are you at? Because my flight was a whole lot longer than that. But yeah, man, so far this has just been a crazy journey. And the survival stage just finished. It was tough leaving the hotel room this morning and seeing like 10 teams go home. But at the end of the day, someone's gonna be the champ. And another team is gonna be the not champs. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. I'm just watching. I saw him shoot 2 different color balls. He really does play snooker here, folks. And that was close. That was close. I like it.
Look, I'm just hitting balls in holes right now, okay? I'm playing the equivalent of golf, just with a long stick. I hope that's fine with you, dude. I don't know the rules. Tell me the rules. Right? That's fine. I got you, bro. Yeah, I heard you like stop. I heard you stop. You kind of confused what was going on. That's fine. Yeah. So you're solids, I'm stripes. Is that how that works? Or the numbers? I just know. I just go for colors. That's where I'm from. It's just colors. It's so much easier. Black goes in last. Boom. It's easy. That's all I need. So I'm stripes. Okay.
Okay, he's locked in now, okay? But what's one thing that you really need to make sure whenever you're playing any game is understanding the rules, right? But even if you don't understand the rules, sometimes you just send it, baby, right? You just put in the work and you might come out on top. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? This guy is, I like it though. You know what I'm saying? That's how you make the plays, baby. Let's get it.
Yeah, sometimes you help other teams. That's kind of rough. Okay, I respect it. Sometimes you gotta make some difficult shots in your life. I trust you. It's a long reach. It was close though. It was I thought you were gonna really ruin that. I thought you ruined that. All right, like tell me something. 4 thrives. Overrated or not?
Hell no, dude. 4 thrives is insane. I mean, they are coming in champions of PMGO Season 1. I didn't think we were going to see a Pakistani team be our champs, not this soon. And this guy's giving me a chance. I really, really appreciate it. And hopefully, we'll see 4 thrives try to give some of these guys a chance, because in Group A, these guys look like they were unstoppable.
They look really good. I mean, they were beat out points-wise by Vitality. But Vitality... It was ridiculous. You're right. It was ridiculous. It was a good time though watching them play. Big return to form for Indonesia. It's not been like this in such a long time. Oh, almost. But yeah, big return for Indonesia. It like feels like the spiritual successors right now to BTR back in the day, but there's no BTR pranks happening. No jokes. Just gameplay.
Just gameplay indeed, dude. The whole Vitality Day was absolutely insane. I just kept on talking to some of these dudes backstage, and I was like, guys, what do you think about Vitality's performance? And all I heard was, what the, and it was like filled in by any word you could possibly imagine. That's what I'm talking about. That was good. That was good. I like it. Purposeful shots here. Let's see how this one goes for Blank. Side pocket. Oh, just barely off the edge. But you know what, dude? That's the one thing I love about PUBG Mobile. Sometimes you get put in some beautiful situations, but the best teams always find themselves a way out.
I mean, AG.AL is a good example of that. They got themselves in a real good situation. I mean, top team Tianba going for the crown, and honestly, they completely flubbed it. That was a lovely shot, by the way, dude. Well played. Went up against Tianba in that last game, survival stage. They're given all the chance in the world versus Nongshim RedForce, but Nongshim, I would say they're one of the teams looking to continue on. And I don't think AG.AL had it in them this year, but Tianba just had a massive turnaround. But these things happen. Some mistakes happen. Oh, dude, I forgot that you're like right at the finish line. I've got like some more steps to go.
You got it. But hey, you know what? That's what it's all about. You just take things one step at a time. No matter what kind of situation you put in, you've got to just figure things out and make it happen. Yeah. Take another one. Sometimes you got to take a mulligan. Little combination shot.
I tried.
I like it. I like it.
I've made it easy for you, though. I've lined you up. You're lined up. You're ready to go. Look, I've created a runway for you. Look. Say, you come down here. You go in this back pocket. Yeah. I've got the lights. I'm guiding you home, dude. I'm guiding you home. Oh! Okay, that was a real. The lights, they guided him home. It was good to see. Let's hope that some of these teams can get themselves guided home to a victory at the end of PMWC here at EWC. Thanks for watching. My name's Blank, and this right here is
Hot Jukes.
Catch you guys later.
This is probably my best acting performance ever. Man, it's gonna be a crazy finals. I mean, we got 4 thrives who from Pakistan. They won PMGO Season 1. They're a huge favorite. Team Vitality, dude, they had the craziest group stage performance I've ever seen. GodLike, yeah, we got OG, yeah, they're insane. Dude, anybody could really do this, you know what I'm saying? Team FURIA is a huge favorite of mine. They qualified in through survival stage, but it's one of those things where like, I feel like this year we're gonna see a team nobody expected win the whole thing.
Okay.
Which should be fun to see.
All right, $5. Who is it?
Who could it be, dude? It's gonna be so wild of a pick. Honestly, if 4 thrives wins this, it'll be like the nuttiest thing ever.
Yep.
It would be crazy.
What do they got to do to win? Get a little lucky, obviously. But what else? What can they do to set themselves up?
That's the biggest thing, right? Like PUBG Mobile is a game. It's such a it's such a team game that even if you don't get those lucky circles, you got to put up consistent points no matter what, you know? I mean, and if you don't, it get a little, just even the slightest bit lazy, you're going home, you know?
Yeah.
Like, one of my personal favorite teams, because their NA team, was the Wolves. They made just the tiniest little car mistake. They end up losing and went home by 1 point.
Wow.
And
the margins here are insane.
And if you look back at the videos, like there was one play where one of the players accidentally just drove into a wall, and they ended up getting pretty much flushed because of it. And you just think like if just any little tiny mistake was avoided, they could have got that extra point and went to the finals.
But don't you have to risk it to get the biscuit?
You gotta risk it, dude. Sometimes the wall looks too juicy. There's those coin flip decisions, dude, right? And you can go left, and if it works out, you're a genius, you know? And if it doesn't, you're like an idiot. So like, I think it's just avoiding as many of those coin flips as possible. But if you do have to make those coin flips, you gotta have enough trust in your team to like, for them to just send it completely.
Right.
Yeah. Oh. They're doing great. Oh.
I can hear it.
The casting has been so tough. So hard.
Okay, try that out.
Oh, man. This is officially my favorite part of Paris.
A little bit to the right.
7, we're live.
That's the left. God damn it.
Not again. Thanks, Max. That was actually a pretty good massage. That was nice. Hodrix enjoying massages out there, being able to play pool, being able to do a bunch of stuff as well. But for some of these other squads, I mean, Natura, I know you've been wanting to talk about S2G.
Yeah. They were cruising very nice. Like one game with those hovercrafts, which I'm still very impressed with. I think the momentum, they saw their opportunity and they took it. They absolutely ran with those things. Really, really nice to see. However, and this is what gives me a little bit of an issue here, is it's because of the hovercraft that they gained that momentum, and then in the next couple of games we have not seen the same come from them. So for me, that feels like that ends up being a little bit of a fluke, which I really hope that that is not the case, that we do see them come back in a more normal way and still have that same kind of momentum, because that's what you really want. You can still get that same speed with those vehicles, it's just not the tankiness of a hovercraft, but you can still do it. It's still very doable. So I'm really hoping that actually they'll be able to do something else that doesn't include a hovercraft.
Would be nice. I mean, actually, if you're looking at the overall rankings, right, their position actually, I mean, production, 10 out of 10 stuff. Actually, no, they're on the second page, but S2G, they got that one chicken dinner with a hovercraft, as you already stated here, Niptura, but they only have 10 placement points, meaning, and I always love to say this point, which is you take that chicken dinner away, what do you really have? And you can really only judge a team on their bad games. Do you still get 1 or 2 points only, or you're a team that on your bad games you get 3, 4, 5 points, a few placement points, a little sprinkled in with a few eliminations? That is the mark of a great team that generally, right now, I would say that team is Tianba. I mean, actually, look at their 37 points, right? You take away their placements, Niptura, they would still be in, what is that, 4th place?
Yeah.
Insane stuff from this team in day one.
That's so good.
S2G, you take away that win, they would have 0 placement points. So going along the lines of what you were talking about. Got a chance to talk about Nongshim RedForce. Nongshim RedForce, just black and white, honestly. I know we keep talking about this team, Max. Black and white in regards to what we saw during groups, during survival as well for this squad. We were talking about how they would end up getting so many placement points, but they just weren't being aggressive. This time they're like, okay, we hear you. How about we just flip it upside down and we end up being more aggressive and end up getting only 1 placement point after 4 matches.
This is not the Nongshim RedForce that were crowned your PMMI 2026 champions. I'm just going to be brutally honest right now. They look like a shadow of their past selves. We know they can do so much more, and I mentioned it earlier, right, is that especially they got caught on their rotation on that previous game, which was a while ago now, by actually the side of 4th Thrives outside Potato Hill, and they just didn't have a plan B. They just didn't know how to catch up. And actually, a team that, in my opinion, Niptra, is a great team when it comes to getting a second, like, plan B, plan C, the entire alphabet, right? Is Tianba, in my opinion, because looking back at that rondo, they were getting chased with Eagle, that recall player outside in Tinglong Garden, and man, they booked it because they're like, if we lose that solo player, our game is done. Eagle, literally, by doing so, saved the game. I would love to see a similar kind of mindset and approach to the game from Nongshim RedForce and even maybe Team Flash.
Yeah, no, because I think if Nongshim played the way Tianba are doing, they would be so scary, right? Going back to our previous point of the Smash ruling, right? I watched the last game of PMMI, where Nongshim RedForce won by Smash, right? I watched that game on my couch in my living room, and I was still scared. I was scared and I wasn't even playing because that team, they knew what they had to do, and rather than fall underneath the pressure of like so many other teams do, quite rightly, this team knew exactly how to play this. It was like they weren't worried at all. They were like, yeah, we just have to get a win. That's all we got to do, and easy peasy. So for me, if this team can just move forward, step up, get that momentum going over the next day, basically, then what we could see is a team in the Smash Point, and then good luck to everybody else, because that team is insane.
Talking about other teams, Oakley, you want to say something?
I just want to say I agree, because like the fact that they could have those placement points early on, the fact that there was one scenario where they absolutely just steamrolled FURIA. If they just can add that together, yeah, I just had to add on that. I agree that they would be scary as heck.
A team that could be scary as heck as well are the reigning champions of PMGO, and it's none other than Fourth Rise. Fourth Rise, I mean, currently being able to outperform what Nongshim RedForce is doing. Average placement, the exact same. I would love to see Fourth Rise players stats though, because for this, I want to see who's currently performing, who's currently not performing. We saw Sci-Fi earlier on being able to clutch it up for the squad, and I feel like he's currently being the standout player when we usually end up seeing Falak.
Yeah, I mean, there was even a scenario where they were sort of bunkering in a building, and it just looks like their communication is not as tight as we're used to seeing. So yeah, if we bring up like player stats behind it, it looks like they're sort of just feeding and funneling into these, I guess, fights one by one, which is obviously catching them out. And generally, they will have sort of like a nice little split hold strategic way of actually pushing a team into the position that they want them to be able to take them out. So I think it was this spot actually here where, you know, they were sort of bursting, and it just was a little bit miscalculated. Still a great sort of, I guess, push from them, but it just isn't as fast-paced as Fourth Rise when we used to see.
Yeah, I fully agree with that, and also we kind of saw that when you were pointing it out. Max, the one we saw where Fourth Rise just decided to exist with Horaa Esports, it ended up hurting them in a big way, because we saw, who was it, No Fear, that ended up actually clutching up that 1 versus 2. For Fourth Rise, I would have loved to see them being a little bit more aggressive, making them back off and not just waiting the longest time when they actually have to just fight. Usually we tend to see Fourth Rise being a little bit more aggressive as we're looking at the player stats, and it's actually Falak that's still putting up the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, he had some crazy good grenades, but actually, I wouldn't fully agree about them being more aggressive. I feel like they're aggressive enough, especially in the early game, right? They love to do it. They were going for it in Pachinki. They even were chasing down Nongshim RedForce at some point, clearing out the entirety of Team Flash. I feel like the issue is sometimes they linger too long on their splits, like that, a 2-2 split inside Fairy Pit, which I like. But then you saw Sleepy from Horaa, and Sleepy is a very sleepy, sneaky man. He spots you with a mini 14 or even like ARs, but pretty much are just, you know, long-range AR snipers. And he's just gonna tear you down. He did that on Falak. They were able to get the reset, but it really goes to show that a split like that, if you're holding on for too long, you are going to be showing a bit of a kink in your armor. I'm not really too scared for Fourth Rise. I feel like they're a team that don't really have a big ego. They're willing to change and iterate when they need to do so. So I feel like it's fine, but it's definitely been a rougher opening day than maybe a lot of people were expecting.
No, I do agree that they're not in the woods yet, right?
No, it's fine.
They're not in the woods. They're okay for now, but yeah, it's just that I know the other teams are going to start really playing a lot harder and a lot faster in the second day, and so for them in particular, they really need a good first day, and so far we just haven't had that from them. I kind of agree with both of you, right? Where you're like, they need to be more aggressive. Max says they don't. I think they need to be more aggressive in their momentum, right? Not in getting the not in getting the fights, right? But they need to be snappy. We're not seeing this team be snappy in their rotations. They're not being snappy in their pushes. Their splits are very slow. Yes. They need to slay those rotations. No, I'm sorry.
They do. I agree.
They do.
They actually do.
They really do. They need to be really like Nigma Galaxy that we've seen. Like, who else have we seen? EA have been very quick. If a player gets knocked, they are all over it immediately. They're very, very good. AlUla as well, quick, being very speedy with those pushes out for info to make sure that nobody comes in behind them. Stuff like that I want to see from Fourth Eyes. We saw it in the group stage. It worked very well for them. And just now they're starting to be very indecisive. And I kind of feel like they don't know what's going wrong.
Just their pacing's off.
Their pacing is off. You're indecisive. Trust your gut. Go with it as a group, not one-on-one. Just go with it. Just do it. Just do it.
Just survive once again. But for this team, it's spot on. You were talking about the 2-2 splits. I felt like that 2-2 split took a little bit too long. They should have bring it up together, and that's why I wasn't really happy with how long they decided to coexist with Horaa. And talking about that too, they've been aggressive when they need to, but I want to see the fourth rise that we ended up seeing at PMGO. For everybody that's been watching EWC, you know that the club championship is currently at stake. So why not listen to our amazing reporter that's been keeping track of everything going on with the club championship, Glitter Explosion.
SCC Arena to check in with Ginny about what's going on over here, what's going on with CC and the fans, really.
It's a really good time right now. This is our second game where we have the French crowd absolutely cheering out of their minds. Starting off today, Gentlemates had their game, which was in that lower bracket, and they needed to win in order to be CC eligible, which now they are because they ended up in the top 8.
Okay.
Same thing for KC. They were second on the second game that we had here in the SCC Arena way back when EWC has just started. So they need another top 8 finish. If they win this game, they'll make it happen. But same old. Vitality Falcons already qualified.
Of course.
And Twisted Minds playing later today.
All right, so then that means we've got way more competition still coming up around the corner, and it could be massive for our leaderboard at the end of it all. Of course, we'll check back in as we have more information.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers and Blank here. We're amongst it right now, Blank, and we're going to be recapping some of what we've seen today. Obviously, day one of finals for PMWC. We've had 3 games played, all with a very different sort of aura to them, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's been a good day today. Tianba's done very, very well so far. Ulf been able to get that win over on match 4, I believe it was, which was very cool to see, because I really like Ulf as a team. Fortunately, it has been a bit of a rocky start for them. Their star player, Eren, hasn't really been stepping up to the plate as much as I might have liked him to. But Scarface, though, he was doing great.
Yeah, Scarface came out swinging. Obviously, talking to some of the fans as well earlier today.
Oh, really?
A lot of love, mate. You can see everyone's very excited. There's actually quite a big representation of the old fandom here.
Yeah.
So that's been kind of cool, getting a different vibe on it. I don't know, it feels like, you know, you've got a lot of GodLike fans, very loud, very energetic for them.
Oh, yeah.
But the old fans are there. It just feels like they've been a bit more reserved. They're kind of waiting. They were saying, we know they're going to do well. We'll just wait until they pop off.
We're ramping.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're just ramping. We're just ramping it. I do think the loudest fans today, though, of all of them, have been Nigma Galaxy fans.
True.
They have come out in force. I was surprised by that, but it's good to see them here. They're all giving them a lot of love, which they deserve right now. Coops is doing fantastic.
Yeah.
I think Ralph's also playing a damn good game. I mean, on that match we watched, I think it was match 2, where he came out with the M249. Great shots over towards Ida. Ida in the bin, by the way, absolutely.
I think that one's a cut storyline already. Like, they're just basically throwing themselves at Nigma Galaxy. I think 3 of us at this point from the team here, the talent team, who spoke to Ralph and asked him similar questions.
Yeah.
And when I asked him about it, you could see that look in his eye where he's just like, I don't know why they're doing it, but it's giving us points and we're going to take it. But you're spot on, mate. They've looked great, and honestly, you're right. The fans have been bigging them up and saying, look, I'm pretty confident we're going to win this one.
Yeah.
He also said himself, I think we're in a good spot. Comms are good. I reckon we can win this year's PMWC.
Yeah. You think it's a bit amazing as well, because Coops said it before, he's dodged quite a few events so far with the team, and you really do want to see Coops with the squad, and now they're all together. It does feel like they're a well-oiled squad despite that. So you imagine there's been a lot of scrimming going on in the background, making sure he's been part of the team even when he's not been at events to ensure it's happened. But Coops has just had these awesome moments so far, alongside with Lord a lot, which is great to see. But I will say, one of the teams I've been sort of astonished about, let's put it that way, is Flash. Because we had some really nice moments with Flash, but it was match 3 today. they're able to get the win. Zeus with the unbelievable quick switch over towards No Fear. That was fantastic. But again, I wanted to ask you about it because they are the rookie upstarts. When they came through, they qualified to some massive events. Some of them by playing behind a random loot crate out in the open on Miramar. It's so fun to see a team like this, but they were down on your luck. And I mean, my question to you really, throughout all your years in esports, is like, for a team to do so well as a rookie squad, do they tend to have that downtrend, do you think, before they come back up again?
You know, I think if anything, it's kind of generally a bit easier in most other games. It seems kind of harder in PUBG Mobile because it's very intimate in the way teams look into each other. They're always researching, always prepping. So even if you are an underdog, a little bit more unknown, someone knows your drop, someone knows your playstyle, they know what weapons you use, they know the way you approach the game. It feels like it's harder to counter.
Yeah.
But that was always my theory. Of a team like that, I think if they do start to hit that form, you could go really far, because maybe a few players aren't suspecting the best play from you at times. You can pull it out the bag. Max was saying they'll do well. I think they could have been a little bit better in the early groups. I think now, though, they keep it up with the shots we've seen. Mechanically, they could go really far this finals.
Yeah, they're looking, because it's very mirroring the fact of like Tianba, where you're making these quick snap decisions on the fly. And I think a team like them has certainly come into this with a bit more of a lackadaisical attitude of just, we've just got to get in there, we've got to make it happen. Funnily enough, it was like, I actually was getting my manicure done at the same time.
Show him off, there you go.
Show him off,
There
these
he
are
is.
cool. At the same time as Kamikaze was getting his haircut.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
And he came and he was asking me, who do you think's going to win? And I was like, well, from what we've seen so far, 4 Thrives looks pretty good. Vitality looks really good as well.
Safe bets, safe bets.
Safe bets, you know. Didn't want to put it all on the table. And he just went, we're going to win. And I was like, right. But his explanation was quite cool, though.
Yeah.
He said that we came in groups, we just did not care. Well, they thought that the pressure would get to a lot of teams, which it has.
Yeah, definitely has. There's been too much respect. I think we said this on the card.
Oh my God,
like,
yes.
During groups, teams were scared to kind of make some big plays out of like, oh God, what if we don't make it? We have to go to survival. End of the day, mate, survival's the safety net.
Yeah.
If you're struggling, you kind of weirdly want to be there because then you can reset and come out better when we're in finals. And I think they're a team that proved, you know what, we'll just play our own game, give it. The fans are loving it. They looked kind of sick with how they've been playing today as well. Kamikaze's like absolutely ridiculous with the plays he makes, but he can back it up, so fair play.
He can, yeah. I mean, then he was just in full Zen mode, getting his quick fade put in, which was cool to see. But again, I think for Kamikaze doing really good on the team. He played a long while back, actually, on a fair few squads. He'd always been like subbing in and out for S2G, and it's finally they believe in him now to really make those moments happen, and he is. Because he was sort of the new kid on the block, because you had your Solus, you had your Silas, Sol K, Ketch back in the day, Kelsey Hamty G, and then he would be like filling in here and there. But I think this must be a great moment for him, having such a fantastic time on the main stage. But yeah, I think S2G's doing well. Ulf, on the other hand, there's still a little bit more to go.
They're ramping.
They are ramping. They are ramping. But it is funny to me because there is some big Turkish rivalry between those teams. It's not brotherly love between those two squads.
No, like organization-wise, you can see everyone's firmly in their own corner of we want this team to win.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun. It makes it a bit more exciting, where it's like, no, I love my team, my players. I think that's cool. I did also like to throw it in there. We had the pop-off moment with Ralph earlier.
Oh, bro.
The fans loved it. You could see we loved it. It was like, dude, this is what I want to see. There's a lot of personality in PUBG Mobile, and I think PWC seems like one of the better events for it, where people get into that mindset of like, we are superstars, and they absolutely are. Best of the best in the game, biggest stages, most lights on them, and they're living up to it. $3 million prize pool, you got to bring your best. So we'll find out how it goes here in the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. We have been made aware that members of multiple teams have reported feeling unwell and are currently receiving treatment and the support that they need. Our immediate priority is, of course, the health and well-being of those who are affected, and we are providing them with that care as we speak. In the interest of all players having a fair opportunity to compete, 2 of the matches that are remaining today will be postponed until tomorrow. We will, of course, continue to assess the situation and support the teams that are involved. We are currently working to fully understand all of the circumstances and will provide updates once that additional information is provided. Once again, thank you so much for your patience. And day 1 obviously could have ended with a bang, but we will have those 2 matches to close out tomorrow. So make sure you stick around. And day 2 of PMWC is going to blow up. It's going to be an absolute banger. And we cannot wait to see you back here supporting your favorite teams. So until then, see you then.